The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is in...
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
We are fucking back! We're back! Classic! We are back!
Gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time!
It's time for the main event. It's time for the main event.
That's right, folks. It is time for the main event because we're here, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome, everyone, to the Circle of the Main Cage by Q in Time Wrestling Podcast, which you'll be joining us later on tonight, folks. Yes, I know it's early. Like, why are you guys doing it so fucking early? Because we got so much shit to talk about to you guys, ladies and gentlemen. But you know, I'm not alone. This is the host of TV Wild MC. Well, my familia, yeah, baby. The man with the IQ that not even Seltzer has, and he can definitely go fuck himself because this man is our king of kings, folks, because he is so. Because he's always victorious. That's why he is the undefeated Network European Champion. Oh,
Wonderful!
The King, OGK.
The southern deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
What is right? You gotta love it.
Of course, we do this on the day that we find out who the new pope is. We all know that the real pope is the OGK.
That's right. That's right.
Pope OGK.
Oh man, that's right. And shout out to everybody in the chat already.
What's going on?
What's going on, girl? That's right. She's the first one here. Indubitably, happy Thursday night. What's going on? Oh, Juggalo, whoop, whoop. That's right. What's going on? What's cracking? What is going on? What in the ass is this? That's right. Also, special AEW. That's right. We got to be doing that watch along as well, folks. So before we get into that watch along, we're going to start off with something else.
JCW. I like me some JCW. Of
That's
course,
right.
I'm from that area, so I like all their stuff that they do.
All right. Oh, see, Redeemer. Make sure you check out also the
podcast. We love you.
We love you. That's right.
Because we're always just in time.
Exactly.
That goes all day.
That's
Not
right.
Austin Theory. It's just in time.
Shout out to Courtney as well. Thank you so much for tuning in. But man, folks, we got a lot to talk about because we were not able to do it. There were some little things that occurred, but we're gonna do it all. I love all wrestling. That's right, Christopher. Y'all love wrestling. Don't get me wrong. It's always good to see the OPC and OTK. That's right. That's right. We're just in time. JCW, this is going to be airing tonight at 7. Has record for you. Oh, awesome. All right. Congratulations. Definitely go have to subscribe and check it out for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Folks, we got an hour before we kick off with Collision Watch Party. So it's time for some dojo, baby. Let's get into it, baby. That's right. Yep. Is coming, baby. Oh, it's Netty Mania. Is it 90? What is it? Today's Thursday. So within 48 hours, we're gonna have Netty Mania. That's right. Splendiferous as well. That's right. It's Netty Mania. Hi. They said the thing. That's right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming up in the next 48 hours. You will be having the 32nd annual Best of the Super Juniors. And this time, it's going to be very splendiferous because, man, the both blocks are stacked. And I am excited. I know we're having, Resurgence coming up as well. But right after Resurgence, you'll also be having the day, of course, night one of the Best of Super Juniors. And that's, wow, man. It's going to be, 3 a.m. Eastern?
The AKA the G1 of the junior heavyweight division. We got the G1 that leads into Wrestle Kingdom. It's like their thing. The Best of the Super Juniors is the lead into the SummerSlam of New Japan, of course, which is Dominion, which will be, I believe it's on June 15th, I believe. I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
I can double check for you.
It's right in, it's mid-June. I do know that.
Yeah, it's somewhere like mid-June. You're right. Yeah,
there's already 4 matches for Dominion, and this will be the 5th when we find out who wins this.
Okay, indubitably. But let's take a look at the blocks, though, folks. Let's look at Block A. This is what we got for Block A for this. Woo! I don't know, my king. I feel this is one of the best blocks I've seen by far out of all the Super Juniors. It's been a while. But
speaking of this, is there an update on Dragon Dia?
They're saying that he's competing. I just look at him right now, and he is competing. So it looks like he is ready to go for Saturday. So that's what I was going to ask you. It's the same question, but it looks like he will be competing. He just posted his stuff not that long ago. So he will be doing it. Looks like he will be doing it. Let me see. So, wow, this is going to be amazing. This is, let's see how that's going to work out. But this is Block A, folks. Kushida will be there. Master Wado will be in the block. Ninja Mac. Oh, Hiromu. Kozi Fujita. Francisco Akira, Clark Connors, Robbie X, which I'm excited for Robbie X, Uncle Nobu, and of course, yes, Dragon Di that we were speaking about. But man, let's break down Block A, OGK. Break it down for us. What are your excitement for this Block A?
This is more of the traditional New Japan wrestlers here. So I think it's going to be more competitive. On the other side, you got 2 AEW competitors that would be on that side, which is, I'm shocked that they didn't split them up.
Right.
Which caught me off guard. So, and of course, we've said this before. Why have they not moved Hiromu up yet? Because I feel like he's going to be like, I might sound like Mr. Negative here, but I feel like I hope they don't do what they did last year, which is fine, but have him compete in the Best of Super Junior like ELP did, and then ELP winds up doing the G1 on top of that. Overwork this guy because, of course, the breaking news if people haven't paid attention to New Japan, they have lost Bushi and Tetsuya Naito.
Oh, I'm gonna miss you, Naito. I'm gonna miss you.
The leader of LIJ, they're basically no more, which is going to be interesting to see how all that unfolds with the current members. If they stay together, if they just go their separate ways, then we get like new factions. But yeah, so there's been a shakeup over the last 2 years with the company, with all the big stars. So that's why we even said this before. It was very important to get these new stars in what they did a year and a half ago. That's why I feel like last year's G1, and we said this, it was a make or break G1, and it definitely made those competitors.
I agree.
There, and now they're showing. And I think they're going younger. They're trying to get people full-time. Naito could be back, but they just announced he is having stem cell surgery on his knees, and then he's getting surgery on his one eye because he had it done before to fix his left or right notion, and now it's up and down notion he's trying to fix. So I wish they would have kind of balanced the blocks out, but I'm still excited. I'm always excited for the Best of Super Junior. You're getting the high flying action, and it's a nice mix too because Hiromu's high flying, but he's more down low. If you could bring the block up again, real quick.
Got it right there, Miles.
You got Kushida, long time guy coming back. A dark horse for me in this block, of course, would be Robbie X here. Like Akira just had a title shot. I'm excited to see where he goes because they haven't really fully utilized him in United Empire. Master Wato, he won it, I believe, last year. So I don't see him doing it. I see Ninja Mac doing a great showing, but then he's always going to be on the bottom, I feel like. Nobu, he's self-aware. The Dragon Dia is coming in injured, like we said. So I feel like it's going to come down to, of course, yes, these are my top two, Hiromu and Kosei Fujita. And right now, I have Fujita coming out of the A block. If you really want to keep going with this rebuild, I think this is just my take from him and Robbie Eagles dropping the junior tag titles so they can push this guy. The crowd likes him right now. He's on the rise. He's only 22, 21, 22. And I feel like you need to push this guy and put the belt on him. Test this guy out. Because everybody else, I feel like him, Akira, and to an extent, Clark Connors need to be the guys that you push.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You don't have a wild card besides Fujita? Let's say he doesn't win it. Who's your wild card on it?
My wild card? I'm going to Clark Connors.
I like that.
With how they're pushing, because his tag partner is heavyweight now, and Drilla Maloney. So, like, the timing of everything kind of makes it intriguing. And then he did just win the Defy World title. So, I feel like he could be a good wild card.
I got actually Akira. I think Akira can pull this off.
Yeah.
I think this man could probably be. My wild card would be. This is a tough one. This is a tough one on the A block. Because it's either between. I don't see Hiromu. I think he proved his point. You made a valid point as well for Master Wato. Kushida.
I think he's here to fill a spot with the loss of Bushi, with the call up of Drilla Maloney, of course. Yeah. I think he's there just to fill a spot to do the company a solid.
No, yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think that could be the case, but I have to go with three. I think. Well, my main one will have to be Akira to take it. Okay. My wild card will be Connors and Fujita. Those are my wild card. I see Ninja Man bring up a hell of a fucking. Oh man, he can put up a hell of a banger fucking tournament. Yeah. I see him, and I'm curious to see Dragon Dia, what he's going to bring into the table. So that's something as well that I'm excited to see him. And I'm really stoked.
I'm very intrigued because, of course, Bullet Club, War Dogs, they kind of moved to babyface now. They're right now. Mm-hmm. Feuding with House of Torture. And then with that, I'm kind of... They brought in Robbie X, who's kind of been like a heel. And then a month later, now they're baby faces. So I'm kind of wondering how that's going to go. Because I don't think he's been really part of the whole faction versus faction within the two. So, but with him just coming over, I feel like it's too soon with him. Even though I really like what he's done in Road Pro.
Yeah. Oh, man, this is going to be exciting to see. And now let's go with Block B. Oh, Block B. Oh, this is El Desperado. I'll
let you start out with this block.
Shit, we got Desperado, Taguchi, Kevin Knight, AEW, Titan, of course, from LIJ and CML, Robbie Eagles, Taji Ishimori, Show, Nick Wayne, oh man, and Mao. Ooh, oh my God, I don't know who the fuck to go with this one. I think Block B is the toughest. I like everyone. I think the one who's gonna put up a fight is gonna be really between. I think Show and Nick Wayne can do something here. Titan as well. I love Kevin Knight. I think he's proven already what he's done. But man, this is a tough one. This is the toughest block. I think it's the toughest block. My pick to win this on Block B would be. I'm gonna have to go with Show. I think Show can win this one, with of course the help of fucking House of Torture. The wild card, I'll have two wild cards on here. The wild card here will be. Unless I don't see Titan, unfortunately. I looked at Titan, but I don't think so. I see
he made it 2 years ago to, was it the finals or the semifinals?
Semifinals, he made it to.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't make it to the finals. He made it to the semi, but he lost. But I forgot who he lost to. But I see.
And then what was last year? Was that the Uncle Nubu?
Yeah, that was
and Matt Kawato?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So I see Show winning it. My wild card will have to be two people. That'll be Robbie Eagles and Taiji Ishimori. That's my wild card. I don't know who you have.
And yes, Justin, Nick Wayne versus ELP. Oops, sorry.
It is a good one.
And speaking of that, they just announced for next month that we're going to get, I think, the last match between ELP and was it Jun Sakai?
Yes.
We're getting that match. So that's going to be crazy, with the hardcore matches that they do. But how about you? Like Mayo, is it Mayo? Mao? How's it pronounced?
Yeah, Mao. Mao.
Mm-hmm. He's very good, very underrated. I think he's going to do good in this one. Not good enough, of course. On the other hand, of course, you got Ryusuke Taguchi. I love the gimmick that he's doing right now, where whoever he's tagging with, he's rocking their gear. He's imitating them. Oh. Yeah, it's great. Like, he came out. Oh my God. He came out in like an LIJ thing last week, and it was great. And then when he tagged with Bishamon, he came out with a little umbrella, and he was acting like he was Mark Bishamon. And then he did one with Desperado. He's just there because he's a good wrestler to go with everybody else. He has the gimmick. He's the Toru Yano of the junior division. Desperado's the champion. He's going to headline half of the events. I kind of pre-looked at each day to see who wrestles who. I just didn't look at the last day. And like, he's going to be there towards the end, but I think he's either going to get ousted in the semifinals or he's going to lose like right before it. You got Kevin Knight, Nick Wayne. New Japan will always showcase the foreigners in the first half of the tournament. So they're going to probably, him and Wayne and Knight will kick ass the first half. And then,
they'll fucking kick ass.
And then they'll kind of fall. But they're going to do an AEW style by showcasing them. With that, I even think that Nick Wayne makes the playoffs. I think he does make the playoffs in this. They did it a couple years ago with Speedball. Will Yuta did really well when he was over. Like, what's his name? Bay and Austin both did well in the tournament, and then they did well in the tag tournament as well. a few years ago. They did a really good job of that. Here's why I'm kind of like, I'm between two guys, possibly three. And this might sound crazy because of my pick on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
I like Teton. I like the one I really like is Robbie Eagles.
That's what I'm thinking. I like him.
And then part of me likes Ishimori. We haven't mentioned Ishimori.
I mentioned him as a wild card. I mentioned him as a wild card.
Too much. But I'm kind of between Teton and Robbie Eagles. It would be cool to have Eagles versus Fujita in the finals.
Oh,
it's tough though. It's very tough because like I really don't think that they go Desperado, have him win it, and have him pick. You know what? I'm going Desperado. I think he wins it.
You think Desperado will win it?
In my head,
something
just clicked in me, and I hope they don't do it this way. But I don't know if you want me to tell you now or if you want me to wait.
Fucking tell me right now. You already got me hot already.
He wins the whole thing. The whole thing. He's getting ready to pick who he wants to wrestle, and out comes Doki. Because we already know that he's already on his way back.
Well, yeah, because if I'm
and they kind of have to make up for, and they almost kind of have to make up for Wrestle Kingdom, him getting hurt during the match.
Mm-hmm.
So, I do feel like that could happen. That's in play for me. Have Doki come out and be like, you know who to pick. I'm back. But if I don't go that way, then I'm going Teton.
Mm.
And then I got Fujita beating Teton in the finals.
What? Ooh, okay. All right, I like that. Okay. And then just to let people know what's happening on night one. This is what we got on night one so far. We got Nick Wayne versus Show on Block B.
Oh, yeah.
That's just happening. That's going to be an interesting matchup. We got Block A, Dragon Dia versus Uncle Nobu. We got Koji Fujita versus Akira. That's going to be a banger match. And we have Kushida versus Hiromu. And we have Desperado versus Titan, the main event for night one. Oh, no. Oh, that's just night one. That's just fucking night one. Night two, we got Ninja Mac versus Robbie X, Kevin Knight, male. We have Master Water versus Clark Connors, Yo versus Robbie Eagles, and Taguchi versus Taiji Ishimori. That's just fucking night two. So, fuck, I'm excited for this shit.
They're only for the first couple of days, they're only doing 4 matches a night. But then for 3 through, I think, 10, they're doing 9. They're doing all the matches in one each day, which is going to be freaking nuts.
That's just going to be a banger right there. Oh, yeah. I can't wait. I'm fucking stoked. And then, you mentioned about as well for Dominion. Let's talk about Dominion because there's 4 matches already announced. And these are the following matches.
Well, there's a lot to be announced, especially
that's just, I know, this is the beginning of it. But
the 90, I would say 90 days, but yeah, they're free agents now, so they're going to be they already have been making the rounds on social media today, and they're going to be at Resurgence. They're going to be at Major Maple Pro Wrestling, Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. We'll get into that, but like you said, we do have 4 matches announced. One is the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship match, but we don't know who's facing Shingo yet because Zack Sabre Jr. and, of course, Hiroki Goto will face him, but that's going to happen tomorrow on Resurgence.
Mm-hmm.
We got this is going to be nice. We got the tag match, IWGP tag team championship match. We got, of course, United Empire, Cal Newman and Great O'Con versus the unlikely duo of Tomohiro Ishii and your boy. Your boy.
Oh, my boy. Oh, Tai Chi. Oh, Great O'Con. Tai Chi. Oh, I love Tai Chi. I don't know.
We got. It's kind of funny that we're about to talk about this match because we got the same match that's going to be happening at TNA tonight. We got a dog collar match. On TNA, it's Eric Young versus Macklin in a dog collar match for the international title. But at Dominion, it's going to be David Finlay versus Evil, leader versus leader in a dog collar match at Dominion. After the ramifications of what happened in the dog pound cage match from last week. Both factions have been going at it for the last month and a half. They said Boyle Club's not big enough for both groups. So we're going to have a cage match. The loser leaves Boyle Club. And, of course, Gabe Kidd pins Renderita. After Torture gets kicked out of Boyle Club, but at the end of the match, Evil sneaks up and grabs and basically handcuffs David Finlay to the cage, and then he starts choking him out with the dog collar, almost kind of hanging him a little bit. So Finlay goes ape shit backstage, says, "I want a dog collar match, me and you, no one else. I like I'm gonna get my hands on you." Evil says yes to that. So that's going to happen at Dominion. And to me, this is almost this. I don't even care what other matches are made. This is going to be the match of the night for Dominion. This match here, right there to the top right here. These are two of my favorite guys in the New Japan Go right now. Almost the one is almost my favorite wrestler in just all of wrestling in general right now. We got Yota Tsuji defending his IWGP Global Championship against the Angry Brit, Gabe Kidd. Yes, right there. The man that fucking sold out the Tokyo Dome with Kenny Omega, who has been on a hot tear since then. Riding high of 2025. Like, shoot this guy to the moon and back.
To the moon, baby. That's right. To the moon.
That's going to be a match. And this is a rematch, of course. They fought a couple months ago. Of course, we haven't been around, streamed as much Dojo Debate, but they wrestled in February to a double disqualification.
Yes, nobody
double
won
count out because both of them couldn't get up. They were so exhausted. Had match of the night, and now they're going to do it again on a bigger stage.
Oh yeah!
If they were smart, they would kind of think about putting the belt on Gabe Kidd right now. As much as I liked Yota Tsuji, and I think he's killing it and whatnot, I think if you pull the trigger right now, it's either you pull the trigger on this or you pull the trigger on Gabe Kidd winning the G1. One or the other. You have to do one. I don't think you can it's like we talked about with LA Knight with that Jacob Fatu, where it's like you got to capitalize on these guys and their popularity right now. It's like Jacob Fatu wasn't even supposed to be that match against LA Knight at WrestleMania. It was supposed to be Solo Sikoa. They came out and said it. They said that they made the switch with how popular Jacob Fatu got. He's supposed to be a heel, and he's getting babyface cheering. Same with Gabe Kidd. He was supposed to be a heel. I think that's why the War Dogs went babyface. They couldn't keep Gabe Kidd a heel with how popular it is. This is a guy that's just sticking up his middle fingers, saying F this, F that, we're war dogs. No one can top us, and people are just cheering him now because they love his charisma. They love just like his love for what he's doing right now. Like,
if you could go back, who does he, let me ask you this: if you could go back and think of who does he remind you of, of his character, like this being aggressive and fuck the whole world type of shit? Who is he similar to that you could really compare?
See, the first thing that comes into my mind is Austin.
That's one. But what
Steve
about
Austin.
you could I'm with you. But what I'm talking about is in Japan. Japan though.
You see, like there's a couple of names I have. Like I had Austin, I have Eddie Kingston. He comes to my mind. I have Juni Sakai. Like I have his name. Who were you thinking of?
Man.
By the way, Steven, they've already announced it. It's the Good Brothers.
It's the Good Brothers. They already announced them. So they're going to be there. Fuck. I could say in Japan, he has a little bit of a lot of characters. Like, he has, for me, a little bit of Zack Zombie in the beginning, where Zombie was a little bit more aggressive. He has a little bit of, I would say, the aggressiveness of his in-rings, like Shingo, because Shingo is fucking aggressive. He's fucking aggressive. I could say, like, the entertainment side, I feel like he got a little bit of night on him on that entertainment side. I feel like he has all those combined mixed into one. If I could compare him to that, because he does have all of that. And you're right, like what you're saying, that match when we saw Dynasty, he needed that. And that was a push that he needed. And
this is a stretch here. This is a stretch.
Mm-hmm.
The way, like, his charisma, the devotion to New Japan, just the way, like, he acts, like, not like what he says or like the way he does things, but just his devotion, charisma, and just how he gives 100%. It kind of that screams Sting.
I like that. That's very true. Very true.
Sting was very devoted to WCW and TNA. He's not going to just go for more money. Like, he's devoted to that. And we've seen that. We've seen how Gabe
he was very loyal.
Devoted to New Japan. He's loyal. And it kind of strengthened when he was kind of stuck over in Japan for 2 years during the pandemic because he couldn't go over. So he was kind of like stuck here, where all the other guys that he came in with were at the LA dojo. He was here because he couldn't go home. So he kind of formed a bond in this country. And that could be the best thing for him. And he's still coming over here working GCW. He's working AEW. Like, he's working every promotion. But at the end of the day, he comes back.
Oh, I love him in Bloodsport. Love him.
Oh, that was great. He was great in Bloodsport. Yeah. He's just great. He was great in GCW. Like, he's just great wherever he's at. And that's a guy that, like, I want him to win the world title at Wrestle Kingdom this year, but I think maybe you do it next year. Maybe you have him run the global title.
I feel that it's going to be hard because I think the battle for whoever, if they separate them in different blocks, and keep in mind, this is Tanahashi now that took over for Foley.
Yes.
He's trying to break that tradition now and really put a new generation on and not just really not giving the Gaijins opportunities to get to the main event. So he kind of broke that barrier. And I'm hoping he continues to do that. I have a feeling, though, GK, that the battle between the finals in this year G1 will be Gabe Kidd, David Finlay. I think it's going to be between them two.
I could too. And the crazy thing is, like, watching everything right now, they've been like the top two stars.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what they needed with that breakup, too. just that breakup that happened between the Civil War between the Bullet Club made a lot of sense. Whoever the ideal was that, I think it worked. I don't know if you feel the same. So
it shined on them. You're probably going to have Finley win against Evil, and it's going to put even more shine. And then it's perfect. You do that, and then you do this. And then you put the global title on Kid, have him go into it there. And like you said, have them go to the finals, have Finley win. But then it's just like a little tidbit because, at the end game, it's going to be Kid. Kid's going to be the guy. Because I do think part of me feels like Finley's winning that title at Wrestle Kingdom. He's getting that IWGP World title moment.
Well, yeah, he's going to be pretty much your next Jay White, and he's been there for a cool minute. Yeah. And I think this is his turn. Unless they have that battle between, or unless Finley decides to win it before Wrestle Kingdom, and then have him take it in all the way and have Gabe Kidd win the G1, and then have them main event Wrestle Kingdom. Two Gaijins main eventing the Wrestle Kingdom next year.
And we already know what Gabe Kidd thinks about past leaders of Bullet Club. He told them how he feels, which was great.
Oh, yeah.
This is great.
Let me ask you this question.
Soldier right there.
Do you feel Goto's run as a world champion right now, has it been great? Does he remind you of someone like holding a belt? Even though we feel that this is maybe his only time holding the belt, I think he might hang the boots after this, or he might just stick around to help. I'm not quite sure.
It's been great. I think it's been great. If you look at the attendance sales for New Japan, it's been up.
Yeah.
And everyone loves Goto. He's been a trooper for years. Whatever you need him to do, he did it. He was always the bridesmaid, and never the bride. He was always the runner-up. This has been the one thing that eluded him, and that's what made this change in the Rambo to make it important so much better.
I agree.
They have hit a home run out of turning that into the winner of the Rambo gets a title shot contract. They hit a home run out of that. That's great. He gets that, and then boom, he gets the title shot, and then he wins it. And everything's been up since then. And he's defended it 4 or 5 times already.
Badass match. Yeah, with Tubman Newman, though, man. That was a banger fucking matchup. I'll tell you that. Oh, my God.
Another young guy that stepped into a position ahead of schedule and knocked it out of the park. Because he's only 21 or 21. He's young. Just like we said, all these young guys are right here stepping into the big spots. And he's going to be there in a couple of years, just with how he's developing into the next, I'm not going to say the next Will Ospreay, but he has the same characteristics, same skill.
I absolutely agree with that.
And work rate as him. Mm-hmm. So I was kind of shocked that I was going to say shocked that he wasn't going to be in the best of Super Junior, but then I'm fine with it. Part of me felt like maybe he should have been, but then it's like, if they're going to keep him at heavyweight, that this was the good move, especially with what he's doing. But crazy, but it's been a hit. I give it 5 stars. Even if it's going to sound crazy, but even if they've been treating him as like the Samoa Joe, and how he had the title run to get the swerve, you kind of deviated from what you had. And had not more so like a transitional guy, but I think maybe it was supposed to be transitional, and they've just kept going with it because of how Raw received him winning it has gone, and ticket sales have been up. The crowd has been into it. The matches that he's putting into it, it's just 2 thumbs up.
I think honestly, for Goto's run, it's like, I know I'm comparing it too much, but it's like your Bryan Danielson type of, WrestleMania 30 like type of story because the promos that they put of Goto prior before winning the belt. This was his last opportunity. Then seeing his daughter right on stage, you know, crying, like, oh, like it all hits. And he won the crowd over. And Goto has done great as a world champion. I give that man credit. I think he really deserves it, and I'm so happy for him. I am really extremely happy for him. And hopefully he can hold on to before either by Wrestle Kingdom. Hopefully he could actually main event as a champion.
Yeah.
And hopefully so. It's just depending. I don't know how long his run will be. I don't know how long. But all of this right here, what we're seeing, these that's why this episode is called Unexpected Saga, folks. Because of little different sagas that is unexpected in the world of professional wrestling. Like here, this one we're talking about New Japan. Nobody expected this saga, and everybody was expecting the same routine, everything else. This is all fucking brand new. This is all Tanahashi, what he has done differently since now that he took it over as creative, and really, you know, got Gato. Hey, hold on, Bushido and Gato. Let me book this shit. Let me tell these stories and really focus on the next 20 years of this promotion. And we said this, OGK and I, when we discuss about the G1, and because it was all brand new fucking faces, and now we're seeing stories that are being built all around New Japan, and it's fucking amazing. And I'm really happy.
Just look how much of a facelift the whole roster has taken the last 2 years.
Oh yeah, agreed.
And I think it made it better. You know, we thought we were scared of how it's going to be when you lose people like Jay White, you got Jay White, Tetsuya Naito, Kazuchika Okada, you know, Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks. You lose all these stars, the Good Brothers, like all of them, and then boom, this happens.
Yeah,
and they've been doing just in and out of the park. You know, and I think what they're trying to do now, like under Tanahashi, is they're trying to market better. They're trying to cater to all the crowds. That's why you're starting to see more of their wrestlers do indie shows over here. A lot more. You know,
I think
it's all gonna get the eyes on them.
I agree. I absolutely agree. And to our same OGK is as well as just because Tanahashi was doing it prior for so long, even though he never had that opportunity, but he wants to give an opportunity to the young talent to compete here, and especially marketing the international market, not just only, you know, in Japan, but here in North America and everywhere else around the world, and having him compete in, you know, every promotion. Why the fuck not? And I hope we get to see that. Hopefully we get to see that, and then with the union that they have, you know, with Noah, with, you know, NJPW, with DDT. I mean, we're able to see maybe more unions and more, you know, more just really allowing the talent to go out there and put the names to themselves for the audiences to come on by and look at our product. Here it is, and I hope we do. So I mean, it's exciting. I'll tell you that. I just heard the Gallows said, we'll talk about it. You know what? Might as well just bring it up. We'll bring it up. Might as fucking well. All right. Well, yes, here we are, folks. Shout out to Lennox, of course, my man Lennox. What is going on? And Steven, I know you mentioned it too. Shout out to my brother. There it is, resurgence.
Well, when in doubt, go back to the well.
I just hope they just go back in there and help out, the tag team division, and also help out the younger generation. Like what they've been doing in NXT, they were doing that before they got let go.
Yeah,
they're helping out. So Gallows and Anderson were
really there's a lot of questions with this, like going back, because I get going back, but who are they going to go back to? Are they just you know what I'm saying?
Oh, either the War Dogs or House of Torture,
because they weren't attached to either. Essentially, they were with when they were in New Japan, they were with Jay White.
Agreed, but unless, however, they're able to do like they could be the middle one and really be like, we're the original ones. We're here. We're the ones who
Yeah.
started this type of shit. They'll be the middle ones in that situation. And then they start recruiting their young talent to be part of their faction, to be the OG club. Like, I could feel that somehow.
Yeah.
I can feel that shit from Gallows Anderson. That would be awesome.
And then you get the Young Bucks attached to it a little bit more because of that. Well, because that's what they're doing. I like it. If you're thinking about it, they got the War Dogs essentially battling with the House of Torture and now the OG club and the Good Brothers and the Young Bucks. And then if you really want to take it even back, on top of that, you had Gabe Kidd had that match of the year match with Kenny Omega.
That's right.
Yeah.
But let's check out there it is, folks. So you can see right there. Let me take this away. Actually, no, we can leave that right there. So this is the card that we have a resurgence. I'm gonna let our OG Cat break it down for us. What is happening in the next 24 hours happening here in California and Ontario, California? Woo. It's Daddy, but I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to chill with my nitty. I gotta chill, Daddy. Daddy, chill. So, I mean, man, we got banger matches, OGK. I'm actually looking forward. I am looking forward to seeing that triple threat of the women's one. Because that's the one, could this be the beginning of the streak being over for Monet? Because this could be it. What will be the outcome of ELP and Kosuke Takeshita for the Never Open Weight Championship? Not for the TV, but for the Never Open Weight. And then we have, so you mentioned earlier Shingo waiting for the winner of this match, correct?
Yes.
Of Goto and Zack Sabre. We have already, of course, WCWC, of course, versus Templario and TJP. Tomohiro Ishii versus Drilla Maloney. And the Bullet Club War Dogs versus the Young Bucks. And, of course, the Good Brothers. So what are you excited? What are you looking forward to? Break it down for us, OGK.
I'm telling you this, the War Dogs are coming for all the gold, and that's what's going to happen. They're getting all this gold. And so let's start with the bottom. You got the OG club. That's what I'm going to call them, the Young Bucks. The mystery partners announced today. It's the Good Brothers, as you see there on the bottom right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right there. Against the War Dogs. I had the War Dogs winning that. But if you want to take a next step over the next day, we got Maple Leaf Pro. And they're doing the Good Brothers against Drilla Maloney and David Finlay.
Oh, that's
So you got to get action there in California and in Toronto, Canada. So these guys are going to be catching a red eye over there. Even all of them, half this roster is, to be honest. I got War Dogs winning this. They're going to keep them riding high. You got the tag title match. I love what they're doing with the West Coast Wrecking Crew.
I love them, man. Royce Isaac is my favorite. I don't know what that way.
I'm saying this right now. I'm saying this right now. Royce Isaac's going to be in the G1. I'm saying it right now.
I hope he is. I hope that.
Because he just.
I hope he is.
He wants the Wrecking Crew to be to go over to Japan. They want to be able to represent New Japan over in Tokyo, of course. And allow both of them to go over because you're always going to have your guy go over there, just like he did with Tom Lawler when he was tagging with him a couple years ago with Team Filthy. I like Templario and TJP, but you're going to have the Wrecking Crew retain those titles. In the upset right here, I got Drilla Maloney winning the New Japan Strong title from Ishii. They've already faced each other several times with how hot Drilla Maloney is. I think this was the way of taking the Strong title off of Kidd and still being able to put it back in the War Dogs by having Maloney win it from Ishii.
Oh, okay.
Like a transitional.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it still gives Ishii a title reign. He still had the title. He was able to win it. Like he's on the last lines of his career. It's going to be a strong match, and I'm going to like it. We got the triple threat match here. I still think that Mercedes is going to win this one. I think her move down is not going to be until Double or Nothing. That's when because I think Hater's going to win that. So that's going to be the start of it. So I think that's going to be an awesome match. Or maybe you have her lose without getting pinned.
That's what
it all depends.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like this could be the case where she could lose the belt. This could be the beginning of it. I think it could be the beginning of it. I think this could be the beginning of it.
It just all depends on how they want to work it. Because who do you go with? Do you go with Ozzy M or do you go with Mina? I think you probably go with Ozzy M.
Ozzy M. I will go with Ozzy M for sure.
Yeah.
I will go with her.
So then you got your move down isn't going to be until Double or Nothing.
It's the banner, baby. He's like, Mercedes was going to lose to the other. Not okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But I got a newsflash. I think she loses to Hater. I think Hater beats her. Because the one big thing with the Owen Hart tournament, it's not for any of her titles. Just remember that.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
She can lose, but not lose a title, and then in that faction. But I do think that she winds up losing because I still think that we're going to get her and Athena again on. I think that's.
I hope it happens. I just hope it does.
So then you got, of course, the third match, I believe, or second or third match of the rivalry. We got ELP and Takeshita. The first match ended in a draw, and it was for the TV title. It went 15 minutes. Awesome match. So now this one is for the never openweight. I got Takeshita win this one and retain his title. I said it all along. You're going to keep building him strong. And then now that they have this Don Callis family with the top two guys of him, Fletcher, and Josh Alexander, I do think that both are going to be in the G1. You're going to have both on the opposite sides. And they'll be able to
You really want Josh Alexander to be in that fucking tournament. I know you said it fucking like...
Yes. but just like, it makes sense. He wants to do it. He's part of the Don Callis family. Takeshita's already going to be in it because he works for New Japan.
Yep.
And it gives him an outsider to go in there and tag with them. And he could be on the opposite bracket at the same time. And scratch that off of his bucket list. He's that guy. He's not attached to anything but AEW, who they work with. Mm-hmm. It makes perfect sense there. And then you could have Rocky Romero do those 3-on-3 matches with them, or bring Fletcher over. But I think it would be more so Rocky Romero working with them too in those tag team / triple threat matches. So I got Takeshita winning that one to retain his title. And then we got the main event. I got Goto, Davina, and Sat. This one. I was like Goto. But now this is tough. When I'm thinking,
I knew it. I knew it was going to have to overthink.
Because are they going to really have Zack Sabre Jr. lose twice to him? Or are they going to have him take back the title, and then you get him and Shingo? And then you do, but then it's like, what do you do with Goto afterwards? It all depends. And it's a strong, and it's in the U.S., so it's not in Japan.
No, I don't know how the fuck.
I'm going to get right now. I'm going Goto, but this is a coin flip. I think.
It's a coin flip, but I love Zack Sabre, but I feel like this is going to be Goto. I think we got to see a Goto Shingo matchup. I think they're going to put up a fight. I think they will definitely put up a fight. Goto could take the aggressiveness of Shingo. Big time. I think he could. And you know, Goto's going to come with those offenses. Oh, my God. I think it's going to be bonker offenses he's going to do.
Yeah.
I rather see that at Dominion. And I love you, Sex Embryo. I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. But I'd rather have them main event it at Dominion because that tells a story for Goto. And for Shingo to kind of accept, you know, Goto of what he could do. It pretty much to being why he's a world champion. That's just me. And I know Steven's saying, you know, tomorrow night. Oh, yeah, don't worry. But we're going to talk about Maple Leaf in a few moments before we even get into Collision. But, man, what should you give King? What do you think is going to be the match of the night? I don't know, man. This is a tough card. I don't know which is going to be match of the night.
I'm going to go the women.
Okay.
I think, like I'm echoing Tim here. Every match that Mercedes has had in the last 3-4 months have been fire. She's back to form, especially in New Japan matches. She's been top notch with the Japanese company.
Oh, man. I'm fucking stoked. I don't know which one. For me, it's...
Yeah.
Team folks, get ready for Mother's Day weekend. And happy Mother's Day to everyone. Early Mother's Day. I know it's not yet. You know, for all the Latino raza who are listening around the world. For us,
and what better to have Mother's Day this Sunday than to share the same day as the birth of OGK.
That's right.
Pope. This guy right here.
This man who is the Pope of podcasting now. Yes, he was voted of the Pope of podcasting, our OGK. His birthday is coming up on Sunday, folks. So make sure you message him.
Yes.
Tell him happy birthday. But man, I'm stoked for it. Now we still got 15 minutes more. Here we go, baby. Maple Leaf Pro. The Rising, Northern Rising is a rising, folks. And we got the 20-man battle royal happening to crown the first ever Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling World Champion. We got the tournament finals of the women's to crown the first ever women's Maple Leaf World Champion. We have that. We also have incredible banger fucking matches that we're going to be having there at Maple Leaf on Saturday on Triple. Folks, make sure, as you see the Good Brothers, how OGK mentioned, Good Brothers versus the War Dogs. You have Thomas Latimer defending the NWA World Heavyweight Champion versus, you know, Sue Grayson. Yamashita versus the Professor, Serena Deeb. We have, the Battle of the Grappling. This is like fucking Ken Shamrock and fucking Dan Severn one more time. That's what it reminds me of.
Going into overtime.
Going into fucking overtime. It's Zack Sabre versus Jonathan Gresham. You have a triple threat banger, baby, that I'm looking forward to. Oku, Zebo, Mike Bailey, and Gabe Kidd. In appearances from the Iceman and much more, folks. King, I don't know how you feel about this one, man. This is like a stacked fucking card. Yo. Shout out to Get Your podcast, baby. That's right. Never, ever forget the podcast. Ever. There you go. Shout out to our boy Just.
I'm excited to see some of the mystery entrants in the gauntlet. I think they only did half of the entries so far.
Who they announced so far in the half entries that I didn't see.
Let me try and bring it up because of course
I know Cardona, but I don't know who else they announced. That's what I was wondering. Because I'm stoked. I am stoked to see.
I'm about to bring it up. Hold on.
Man, this is, while you're bringing that up, I was going to say I'm really excited to see all these matches. I really more want to see Professor Yamashita. That's going to be the one that I'm like, ooh! I don't know why. People might think I'm a jackass, but I just feel
okay. So we got Raj Desi, Bishop Dyer. We've got Gunther Bhupinder Gujar. We got Daddy Ass, Billy Gunn.
Okay.
We got Sheldon Jean, QT Marshall, PC.
Marshall. QT
I'm
Marshall.
I'm going Marshall just because that's me being here. We got PCO. We got Seiko Mike. Rhino. Rick Swan. Matt Cardona. And I think that's all we have listed right now.
I think that's the only thing they have listed. I was looking for 2, but I didn't see no other ones announced. That's
So we're going to have hopefully some mystery entries on top of it.
I'm excited to see it.
Right now, my pick is Bishop Dyer.
Yes. That's exactly. That's why I love what Justice said. This is why wrestling is great, right?
Exactly.
It's a variety of promotions with different styles. Preach the word.
You're a variety.
You're a variety, puppy. That's right. You are just you're a variety. Man, talk to us, OGK. You gotta get ready for this fucking event. This is really, damn. Now, before we get into the rest of the card, let's go into the first one I want to get into with you. Who will be the first ever crowned Maple Leaf Pro Women's Champion? Would it be
Giselle Shaw?
I know. I know, but you know me. Go ahead, explain why, and I don't.
Well, for one, Kaylee Ray is in the WWE ID program, and just logically, it wouldn't make sense for when this, Kylie Ray. And Giselle Shaw just fits it to me. And I'm not going to bring the other reasons that people think. No, we don't do that here.
I know we don't because it's not our business, but we know why. But
I think she's earned it.
No, yeah, you're right. She does earn it. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, when have we seen her kind of like main event more when she was in TNA? I really haven't seen much of that. When she was in the
she challenged, I think, 2 times for the title.
And never got the opportunity.
And then she started to do that push that we thought was going to go somewhere, and it kind of just fizzled out.
Yeah.
Once it was during the time that, of course, he was let go.
Yeah, I know. So, I mean, yeah, I guess we'll give it to her. For sure. But I think it's going to be a banger matchup, though. I think her and Kylie, I think Kylie Ray will really put up a good fight versus Giselle Shaw. And I'm happy to see her. I think she needed this momentum again. She had the momentum of TNA. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if it was creative behind the scenes. I can't comment it or give my opinions. I don't know. The only thing I can really say is I wouldn't have dropped the ball on her. I would have kept her around and really put her to be on top of really on that mountain of a championship because she has the charisma. She has the in-ring abilities. She has it. She's able to do it. And I think her becoming the first ever Maple Leaf Women's Champion, she could take it to the moon and piss people the hell off. I like when we saw that. Hell yeah. When we saw the last time, when we saw the last one, you see how we saw that she fucking attacked right after, Kylie Ray when she advanced. So that's how you know the heel is just coming out of her, and why the hell not? She's been better as a heel. She's not a face to me. That's just me. I don't know.
She can do well. It's because we're not used to her being a face. I thought it could have worked, and it was nice, but it's like, what they're gonna do now, having her as a heel, it's gonna help out because she'll be the first champion. It's always gonna be easier being a heel, and then you can build up a baby face.
Yeah,
up against her.
I agree.
So that's why they just did like the switch right there. I think Thomas Ladder more retains. I think he does that. He does that here I love what he's done as champion there. It's good to give Stu Grayson the moment of being able to challenge for a title in Canada, of course, because it's Canadian. That Neo Yamashita Shrine Deep match is going to be fire. And I think this is where, and the funny thing is the only reason Deeb did the first did the tournament last month was because she was acting as a replacement.
That's true. That is exactly true.
Because they called back Harley Cameron.
Yes.
How popular she got. So it worked out for Deeb going here and right here. I think she's going to put over Yamashita, who's now a free agent. I think Yamashita's going to win that one and possibly be the challenge. I think the first challenger to a champion, Giselle Shaw. I think that'd be perfect.
That actually will be perfect. You're right, actually.
It would be perfect right there. On the bottom, you got the Good Brothers versus the War Dogs. I think the Good Brothers win this one.
You really think so?
Yeah. You get it, because if you want to make it into something, you have to have the Good Brothers win something. And I think this is the perfect platform to have them beat Finley and Maloney right here. Ooh.
I like Chris's picks. He's like Kylie Ray wins. He's like Mina winner is Psycho Bite.
So you got Zack Sabre Jr. Gresham.
Oh God.
On this one, I'm going Gresham. I think he wins here.
I don't know.
I got method to the madness. I think you push Gresham in this one. Zack Sabre Jr. won the Bloodsport one. You have him win this one. And at some point, I do see Gresham going over to New Japan and them having a third one.
But dang, you're going to have a back-to-back Zack Sabre losing at Resurgence and losing here at fucking Maple Leaf?
Yes.
Damn.
I'm a cruel man. Yes, I am.
That's what.
And I love Zack Sabre Jr.
I love him too.
But
shout out to Brad.
It's not a rivalry if the same guy wins all the time.
That is true. You're right about that. I think,
I want Gresham to go over to Japan because this is the second match, just the second promotion. I want the third one to be a third promotion, and you can do that at New Japan. So then you got the triple threat match now: Kid, Oku, and Bailey. I'm gonna go. See, this is tough.
Tough one, isn't it? What are you gonna go to that triple threat? That's a tough one.
That is tough. I think Kid could win, but I also could see Kid just have a great showing, but not be involved in the pin. I'm going with the upset. I think Michael Oku pins Speedball Mike Bailey.
Oh.
That way, Kid's protected, and he still can have a great showing.
That is true. You're right about that.
And then, of course, like I said in the gauntlet, I'm going Bishop Dyer.
Bishop Dyer winning the fucking... Oh, what? Fuck. That is a tough one.
You think about it, but when it happens...
no. I know. I'm just like, what the fuck? Damn. Scott the one will pull the plug on that one. It's big time.
That's how you make noise.
You can, but you also want to piss people off. I'm trying to think who else is in that fucking tournament. I mean, that fucking Battle Royal.
I got it right here. You got Bishop Dyer, Raj Desi, Bhupinder Gujjar. You got Billy Gunn, Sheldon Jean, QT Marshall. That would piss people off. PCO, Psycho Mike, Rhino, Rick Swan, Matt Cardona, and that's all they have listed. And My backup was PCO just because he's on the picture of July's show, which is Resurrection.
That's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of PCO and I was thinking between him and Matt Cardona. I know. Why Matt Cardona? Because I feel like he could piss people off. That's what I feel. And man, Chris is picking the opposite. He's like, he got Oku winning. He got Gresham winning.
He's with me.
Yeah, wow. Okay. Oh, jeez. I don't know. It is a fucking tough one. Man. This is I have to look at the Battle Royal. That's for sure. If you got it right, I will be shocked. If Bishop Dyer if he wins that fucking championship, I will be shocked. Definitely will be shocked. I will be like, what the fuck? This who actually won it. I can't believe it. I'll be really shocked. I mean, all right, now we got like 2 minutes away for Collision. So my question to you is, which one could be the match of the night now?
I'm gonna stick with it's the two to the left. It's the triple threat, or it's the Gresham Zack Sabre one. And I'm gonna double down on Zack Sabre and Gresham.
I feel like I think honestly, Yamashita and V might be the match of the night.
Ooh,
I think they could do something.
Yeah,
I feel that those two women could really pull it off and actually make something happen. I think they can. I don't know. I just have a feeling that those two women are gonna beat the hell out of each other, and I just don't know why I have that feeling that they're gonna do something. I just got a feeling. I feel that could be the match of the night. Don't get me wrong. I want to see, Sabre and Gresham steal the fucking show, but something tells me that they're gonna do something. And all right, folks. Looks like it's that time for Collision time. So turn on your television, and now we could do some AEW Watch Party Collision. Let's fucking do it. Now that I'm logging into my HBO Max here. Oh yes, and I'm glad they actually did it on Thursday. I'm actually happy because knowing that they would not be able to compete on Saturday. You see that's one event happening on Saturday, and then you have Backlash. It's like, yeah, and you also have the NBA Finals. I mean, the playoffs. So I mean, that's another thing. So it's a lot. But man, all right, folks, let's do this. Where is she? Where is timeless Toni Storm?
she is still in Atlantic City, mind, body, and spirit.
But yes, hopefully later on we're going to have the Redeemer joining us later. And let's see who is going to be joining us now. She feel like Abraham Lincoln. Like, wow. Her first time, she won't forget. It was messy and sweaty and painful. Wow. But she wanted more. Oh, fuck. It's once a month. It's twice a week. More risky. Three at a time. What the fuck? 3 at a time. Watched by perverts.
What's going on, Jordan?
What's up? Oh, world elite. It's my world elite.
My time.
That's right. The Slap Nuts of podcasting. What's going on?
Slap nut.
What's going on, Slap Nuts? Go for it. I got you, brother. I'll take care of it.
You got it?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
The king shall be back.
He'll be back.
Because
right.
the heir to his throne, they're calling me. But I will be back.
He'll be back.
Because they just can't wait to be king.
Oh, that one. Oh, now a bunch of slats. Oh, okay. That's how she's feeling. Spit on it, I'll sit on it. And let's get timeless. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Oh, man. Oh, baby. Where did I go? I am right here, folks. Don't worry. I ain't going nowhere. Just fixing your adjustments. I'm here by myself right now until further notice. Of course, you already know. There we go. I never get tired of Tony. Now we got the Paragon here now talking. The best tag team talent on the planet. We got back together behind the bike. But it's been more difficult than I thought. And we thought, really. We're disappointed. All those things. But we're not taking anything away from ourselves. We are the Paragon. Best tag team in the world. And any other day, they say, any other city at a time, and 900 other times, strong Colorado. Exactly, guys. Adam Cole, baby. You are the best teams in the world. Oh, looks like, they're interrupted by, the grizzled young veterans are here, baby. 3 of the best to do this job. Your problem is you have gotten soft. You forgot what it means to be anytime. Okay. Good to see the grizzled young veterans back, Steven. That's for sure. Oh, I want to see Paragon versus them for sure. Ooh. Ooh, hell yeah. Make that on the spring break next week. They should make that. I would love that. All right. Looks like we got the matchup kicking it off here, folks, for Collision. Let's go. The first one right here. Ricochet, since the Redeemer can't do it. Aha! You can't do it. You can't do it anymore. Only I can do it, but Rusty's not here. Oh, man. Ricochet is in the house, folks. All right, let's get it happening here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oops. This should be interesting. Ricochet versus Angelico coming up, folks. Let's see how this match is going to turn out to be. Whoever thought the Collision would be on a Thursday, but of course you already know because of the NBA Finals, the playoffs, actually, excuse me, that's the only reason. And you do not want to do it. Oh, Zach Gowen is there. What is he doing there? Look at him. Man, good to see you, Zach Gowen. All right. All right. Nice, nice stadium to use, for Detroit. So, I mean, shout out to Detroit out there for everyone listening and watching. Here comes Angelico. Yes, coming, man, good to see Serpentico and Angelico. Happy to see Serpentico still there. That's awesome. He's been there for the last 6 years, since the beginning of day one for AEW. Good to see Serpentico still around AEW. I just wish they could have used him more. Tony Khan. I wish you could have, but I digress. That's right, baby. As Tommy says, our homegirl says it here. A COD is sponsored by OPC, the king of hard nipples, baby. Bitch slap timeless by Timely Storms, not included. Damn, I think it would have been nice to have been like
What
this.
makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
It feels tremendously splendiferous. That's how it feels right now. Shout out to everybody right here with me on the chat. Thank you so much. Tagging along, watching Collision and the match that we're starting off here with Angelico versus Ricochet. I don't think I've ever seen this match in a while or ever happened. I'm curious. So looking forward to see this. Oh, now Angelico down with before. Okay, let's go. Oh, I haven't seen it. I know. It looks different. Old, but age only a neighbor. Here we go. He has hair. He does have hair. 1, 2, roll up. Nope, kick out from Angelico. Ricochet, Rick Knox. Wow, that's called professional wrestling. What do you know about that, sir? What do you know about that? Oh, no, drop down from Angelico to Ricochet. Here we go now. Ricochet go for the ropes. Angelico now with the armbar right there. Reversal now. Oh, little arm lock right there. Locked in to Ricochet from Angelico. All right, arm drag. Oh, another into a nice arm lock there. All right, going to... Yes, they do. Of course, Angelico, formerly from AAA, so he has that momentum right there. Oh, knocking his head right there, baby. That's right. That is right, folks. But indubitably, here we go. All right, Serpentico, let's go, baby. Let's go. Here we go now. Another arm lock there. Angelico for Ricochet. Up the flip. Nope. Arm drag. Twist now here. Oh, man. And also we got Will Nightingale versus Chris Stanley. I'm excited to see that. That's what I'm excited to see, folks. Ricochet already out the ropes. For God's sakes, come on. What's going on here? Oh, man. And also we have the 8-man tag match coming up as well. Outrunners, Bandito. Oh! And AR Fox versus Duncan Family. Speedball Mike Bailey versus Jalisco 2. I'm excited to see that matchup. Daniel Garcia versus Dax Hardwood. Or either Dax Hardwood or Cash Wheeler, whoever he's going to face. Oh, Ricochet chasing Serpentico with a chair here. What's going on? Oh, man. Well, let's say I got commercial break, folks. I don't know if you guys have that extended one from HBO Max. I don't have that, unfortunately. But, man, happy Thursday to everybody once again. I appreciate you guys for tuning in and joining me here. Waiting for, of course, the Redeemer's doing the Heel Turns podcast. He'll be coming back, come by after. OGK, he'll be back in a few. And so, looking forward to see how this is going to turn out to be. I tell you that. And don't forget, tomorrow here on the Debate Network, folks, we have the SmackDown Watch Along, of course, the last SmackDown to heading into Backlash, which will be here on Saturday for Backlash for the watch party as well. Don't forget to come join us for that Saturday. The party, so the party over here. Come on, join us for Backlash. So let's see how later on in the evening once everybody's here with me, we'll be giving our predictions for Backlash. I'll tell you that. But today was going to be a stacked show today. We already covered our New Japan. We covered our Dojo debate. That's what we did. Now we're doing the watch party for Collision. Right after, we got some news, some topics before the predictions of Backlash. And then, yeah, we're going to close it out. Oh, man. Let's see. Tommy said, I wanted to be a wrestling manager as a person with a disability, but nowadays I'm an artist. Tommy, you can be whatever you want, girl. You are an incredible, stupendous, splendiferous person because you're an artist. You can be a manager. You can be whatever you are. You could be you gave me an idea for a gimmick there, Tommy. You got it. That's right. Yes, we are doing Backlash on Saturday, sweetheart. We got to do that for sure. So stay tuned for me to join us Saturday for the watch party for Saturday here for Collision. For Backlash. So excited for that. Yes, the alcohol is talking. Summertime in California, as you can see, the sun's hitting me here in Southern California, and now I have my refreshment. Of course, you can buy your very own Circle of Debate right now, logos and merchandise on the link tree below. Get on right there. Get your Notorious. Get everybody else there. It's coming soon. You'll get the OGK with the crown. You'll be getting that as well. So, absolutely. OPC, it's going to be some time. Oh, man. Oh, no, you're good, Mr. Payne. I appreciate you, brother. I'm going to have everybody else come joining me. They'll be joining me soon here, brother. But I appreciate you for the offer, man. You're the man. I love you, brother. Man. Shout out to Mr. Brandon right here, who is one of the head honchos for Discord as well, folks. And he'll post it here on the comments if you don't mind, Mr. Peter. Come on, join on the Discord. We meet all the family there. They're phenomenal people, I'll tell you that. Back from commercial break. Now we got Ricochet now going for it. Oh, no. No. We're trying to go for the 690, 630. Didn't happen. Off the rope to Angelico. Oh. A kick to Angelico. Ricochet. Oh, with the knee shot. Another knee lift from Angelico. Oh, another knee lift from Ricochet. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, nice reverse. Face to face, face first. To Ricochet to Angelico. Yep, there you go, Steven. You called it. It was going to be a banger matchup. Incredible. Yes. Love it. Oh, man. Come on. 5. Excuse me, folks. Oh, man. Hopefully everybody had an incredible Thursday evening or afternoon or anywhere you are internationally. Oh, man. Here we go. Off the ropes. Angelico goes. Oh, Ricochet caught Angelico. Angelico down with the elbows. Back of the head. Reversal. Clothesline. Angelico to Ricochet. Another clothesline. Angelico is tall, man. He's a tall man. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Here we go now. Ricochet, nope. What's going on here? Oh! Submission from Angelico to Ricochet here. Looks like a little... Oh! Smack in the back of the head. Smack, 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 smack. Ricochet's like, what the fuck? Lauren, what's going on? My girl Lauren, what's going on? Like, share, join the Discord. Let's get our fans to 1K. Then if I can fucking go, baby. Yeah. Shout out to my girl Lauren. Love that woman. Oh, man. Yes. I'll hit it for you. Oh! Single crab right here. I had to go to Ricochet. Nice stretch right there. But let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Right. Wait a minute. Oh, no. He got the ropes now. Put the foot on the ropes, Ricochet, to break off the submission hold there from Angelico. And he goes like, what the hell? Why? And he goes, okay. Oh! Ricochet right here getting caught catching. Angelico to the ropes right there. Ricochet now on the top, on the side. High flying clothesline right there from Ricochet to Angelico. And, standing Shooting star press. 1, 2, kick out. Oh, man, that's right. Oh, don't worry, Tommy. You good, girl. Oh, what you cooking tonight, girl? Oh! Michinoku chopper there. Oh, man. Hell yeah. What you cooking today, Lauren? We want to know what you cooking. What, here we go now. Ricochet. Oh, the clothesline to Angelico. It looks like that is it. What's going on, Anthony? 3. Ricochet with the upset, beating Angelico. Ricochet is your winner. Aha! Too bad. Oh, man. Well, good for you on Ricochet. Oh, man. All right, so now Ricochet's going to talk on the mic. Let's see what he has to say. Let's find that out. Shout out to Anthony Melanzo. What's going on, hermano? What's going on? Happy Thursday. Ham, steak, broccoli, baked. Ooh, sounds delicious. You're making me hungry, girl. I can't hear you. Go ahead and boo. I welcome your boos. Your boos means nothing to me. I seen what you should cheer for. Let's face it. If you cheer the Lions, that shows me they obviously dumb as hell. Wow. Calling the Lions dumb as hell. I finally bought a Chicago-style pizza at the store. I hope you like it. I hope you do. Because I know that after AEW acquiring AAA, it seems that they were going to be making it to NXT. What is that being? No. Wow. You saying the Eagles won Super Bowl. What are you talking about? Y'all should be cheering for me. Listen. Less than a year. We've all beating most of the AEW favorites. Brody King, Will Ospreay, Mike Bailey, dumbass Kevin Knight, Mark Briscoe, Source from your boy got everything, Kenny Omega. Oh, wonderful. All of them, AEW legends, and I beat them. And on top of that, oh, wait a minute. You gonna attack Zach Gowen? Speaking of legends, we got a legend in the house. Mr. Zach Gowen. Oh, don't attack him. Don't attack him. Dalton, what is up, my man? Happy Thursday, brother. I remember growing up, watching wrestling. It was a huge fan of Zach Gowen. Okay. Huge fan. I remember everything. What Big Brow used to beat your ass all around the arenas. Oh, wow. But that's the thing now. Your dad on this side. Oh, now he's on that side. Leave his kids out of this, man. What happened? You don't got a leg in the fight no more? Oh, God. He's laughing. Where's that passion? Where's that fire? Oh, no. He pushed Zach Gowen. Zach Gowen's going to hit him. Now security coming here to try to calm down Ricochet. Don't do that. Don't touch him. Happy Thursday, brother. Ricochet's talking shit. He's also going to eat shit. I'm waiting for it. Oh! He really hit the mic with the security guards. You like this, Zach, huh? Oh, he throws the security guard right into the... Oh, man. Right to the barricade, baby. And here comes another security guard. Right in the steps, baby. One more, you guys. Oh, you're going to like this. Gowen is like, what the fuck? Is he going to go in there? Oh, wait a minute. He got the scissors. Ricochet got the scissors. About to cut that kid's hair. What the fuck? And yes, he is. He's cutting the hair as a security guard. Oh, wait a minute. Gowen is going in there. He's going in there. Zach Gowen is going in there. Take it with the scissors. Telling Ricochet, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, he hit the good leg of Zach Owen. Why? Ricochet. Somebody got to come out of here, folks. Oh, man. Ricochet looks like he's going to go for his little clothesline right there. Oh, that wizard clothesline. Shining with wizard clothesline. Dropping Gowan. Oh, man. I'm sure that if it is all true, there are two different types of Chicago style. There's deep dish and pan pizza. They're all the same thing. I mean, try to. Oh, wait a minute. He took off. Oh, come on. For God's sakes, he took off the other part of his leg. Come on. I bet you $5 a sack will kick his ass. Mm-hmm. Didn't happen, Tommy. He's getting his ass kicked right now, unfortunately. What up? It all depends on pizza. Yep. As OGK said, what a bastard. He's walking away with the prosthetic leg. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Somebody needs to come out here and help out Gowan here. Where's Rhino, damn it? He came out last night. Detroit, come on. That's horrible. Wow, you're clowning Zach Gowan. That is not right. You're just gonna get some heelish shit on that. I would not do that. Oh yes, I know you're a heel. You love it, you freaking city bastard. I know. That's exactly what I said, Tommy. What the hell? I'm surprised Chris Melendez has a debut. If you remember, yes, who that is? Yes, it is. Yes, with his kid. With this kid seeing all of this, what the fuck is wrong with this man? I know, Chef. Shout out to you, Logan James. What is going on? Happy Thursday. Now, let me answer Anthony's question here, which is common, and not right now that I'm commercial break. So, Anthony, you mentioned about WWE acquiring a AAA. It seems that they're going to be making that to their NXT Mexico. What is the next big promotion WWE acquires? Let me clarify one thing, Anthony. AAA is going to be itself. They're not going to be NXT. They're not going to be NXT Mexico. They're going to be continuing being their AAA promotion. They're not going to be no one else. AAA is going to stay AAA. They're not going to be NXT Mexico. They're not going to be investing storylines, that type of style of NXT style. They're going to do it their own style, how they've been traditionally doing it in their style. And Jeremy Borash is there to help production styles, to see what is it that they need help with production, television style, and Conan is in charge and of the booking. So we already know what he has done tremendously, an incredible job, and he's going to continue to keep doing that for AAA. So nothing will change here. The only change that will be is really more about adjusting to the one, it's a production style. Two, the marketing of it. And nothing else will change. Everything will stay the same until further notice, of course, but we will have to wait and see. And remember, it's not an official signature yet until at the Worlds Collide, it will be officially signed. The acquirement of TKO of AAA. So it's just the beginning. We got enough time when that happens, when it's official. So we're going to have to wait and see. I'm excited for it. So, definitely. And let's see, Ricochet is, yes, he is. He is. That says Ricochet is. He is, Tommy. I agree with you, girl. Ricochet's a dead man walking. Yes, he is, Lauren. I am so with you, girl. I don't like that either. Oh, Coco Bennett came back to the GCW, lost his title match against Willie Mack. Oh, man. Shout out to our boy Willie Mack, man. I know that, man. Southern California, baby. That's right. SoCal, baby. Of course. Used to be formerly from, of course, Championship Wrestling from Hollywood, PCW Ultra. I can go on and on with that list with Willie Mack. That's my man right there. I'm still confused of Tam Nakano, real retirement, not retirement. Well, no. So, okay, we'll go back to the commercial break. I'll tell you very quick, Logan James. She did not retire. She's retired from Stardom, but doesn't mean that she will do any other promotions in Japan only. She will not go to AEW. She will not go to AEW. to WWE. She will not go to Mexico. She will not go anywhere else. She's staying in the country and doing anything like, Jaco Pro or any other promotions like the EDT. She will literally do all of that. So she's not going nowhere. So she's staying. Take a shout out. What's going on? That's right. Shout out to our boy right there. Mine going to kick rocks. That's right, baby. What's going on, my brother? Appreciate you for tuning in. Man, yes, he can kick rocks for sure, my brother. Yeah, Coco Bennett also got kind of Chocolate Juggalo himself and making sure he didn't escape. Awesome. That's good shit. Literally, dead man walking another man's leg. Absolutely. Chris Mendez is a former TNA restaurant that was a veteran in the Navy, wrestled with a prosthetic leg, and as a result was a terrorist attack in the U.S. Shout out to him, serving our country. That's for sure. What's going on, Dr. Nix, man? Make sure you guys subscribe to this man because this man always provides you incredible fucking gaming and really gives you the knowledge of anything you need to know what's going on in the world of gaming. And I've been watching. Span does an incredible, stupendous, splendiferous work too. Shout out to our boy right there, Mr. Dr. Nix One. Make sure you subscribe to him, folks who are listening and watching around the world. And then let's see, we have Tommy saying Southern Extension. It's a long story, girl. I gotta give you like a big type of lecture to get for you to get to that one. All right, no worries. Take your time. Golden State Warriors is playing. Yes, because he got injured from the last game. So yes, awesome. Thank you. Give him back. Thank you. Of course, brother. Absolutely, man. That's what we do here, man. We, love and support right here. We're not one of those like, fuck this guy. We don't. I don't do that type of bullshit. I do not deal with none of that. Not here at the network. That no. I don't do it here. No, we love and support everyone, and commend you, brother, for doing what you do, man. It's hard work, and believe it or not, it is hard work. So it's just we appreciate what you do for everybody, for the fans, everybody watching, and media right here, family. All right, folks. It looks like we got to start off the 8-man tag. Bandito, the Ring of Honor World Champion. Fletcher now trying to give a chop to Bandito. Nope. Oh, Bandito chop Fletcher. Missed the clothesline. Headlock now here from Bandito. Off the ropes to Fletcher to Bandito. Shoulder block. No, shoulder block reversed. And Fletcher dropping down Bandito. Oh, watch out. There we go now. Kyle Fletcher now. Off the ropes. No, splits. Oh, man. I'm not going to lie because it's because of you guys that I'm finding my interest in wrestling again. I'm so glad, brother. Hell yeah, man. Come on. Right here, you're always going to get that right here with us, brother. Yes, we do besides watching, doing watch parties, watch alongs, talk about, we debate, but we also, besides debating, we derail and we discuss. We do all that. The 3Ds here, baby. And I'm glad that I appreciate you for being an influence for you to get back to wrestling. Now we got Rocket Romero in the ring now, tagged in right here. Oh, man. They're going to hurt people right here. AR Fox coming in now with a boot. With another boot. AR Fox down on the top of the rope. Oh! Nice flip right there. Oh, no. Here comes Lance Archer now. AR Fox now. Oh, nice scissor. Nice kick right there from AR Fox to Lance Archer. And here we go. Oh, the Outrunners now coming in. Oh, let's see. Outrunners now. Oh, nice. A heart attack, but it was an elbow style with a knee fake. Oh, the Outrunners here, man, they're teaming up. Turbo and Trues right here. Oh. Don Cos is a smothering bastard. Yes, he is. Oh, man. Yes, sir. I will do that right now. Bear with me a moment. All right. I've been only follow SmackDown and Raw, but I haven't found you guys. I gotta stop by. Gotta stay out of the loop here. No worries. Lance Archer now got Turbo and Magnum. Oh, double choke slam to them. Wow. Clears out the ring there. Oh, man, Lance Archer. So big thanks to Dom as well for pointing me in your direction. Not a problem. Well, we appreciate you, my brother. Absolutely. You got it. I got you. Give me one moment here because Man Solo here. And hopefully get some people to join me soon. You know, who knows? Looks like it's my turn to do this by myself, but I don't mind. I am enjoying you all right here. And Tommy, I love your cat. Man, just seeing here in the Discord, it's amazing. All right, so now I am going to put the invite on it. Bear with me here, folks, because I got to tag these. Let's see what I got to do here. Let's see. Invite to channel. All right, got to copy that. Give me one moment here, folks, because I'm doing it right now that we're a commercial break. I'll tell you that. Let's see. I still need to finish a picture of a McAfee where AJ Hawk is being cussed, flip the middle finger. My packaging friends do tomorrow. Hell yeah, I want to see that. I'm gonna be starting my NASCAR stream here soon after I smoke Big Fatty. That's right, baby. I'll hang out here until I start. Hell yeah, for sure, brother. Don't even worry about it, man. Yeah. All right, man. I'm stoked. I'm stoked we're gonna start your NASCAR, stream, brother. Hell yeah. I'm really excited to see that. I definitely got to see that. I am invested. OPC. Yeah, bear with me here, Chef. I'm doing a lot of things here momentarily. All right. And there you go. They should be pinned now. There it is, the Discord, folks. Make sure. Come on down if you see on the chat. Join the Discord group chat. So we appreciate you guys very much. Oh, man. All right. So, man, and also the shout out to everybody here. Once again, I appreciate everybody for joining me here for this AEW Collision watch party, man. So, man, I'm just stoked. I'm excited. I'm happy. So, yes, indubitably for sure, guys. But, man, hopefully you guys are enjoying Collision so far. Let's see. Man. But, yeah, I'm going to have OGK joining me back in a few moments, folks, as well. And now we're back at commercial break. Here we go. Live Thursday night. Here we go. Oh, what is happening? That is going on. It is the ace. It's the silent assassin, Dylan from World Elite. World Elite, baby. That's right. Shout out to World Elite Podcast. Oh, man. Oh, nice kick. Bandito the cow fletcher super kick. Oh, nice freaking spinning right there. Oh, nice. Taking out Bandito, Kyle Fletcher, Bandito right there. Oh, man. Oh, RPG Vice right here. Rakami Vice attacking Bandito, double team, but nope. Wait a minute. Outrunners now. Oh! Over the top right there. Double close, I missed. Lance Archer. Oh, attacking Bandito. Outrunners taking out Lance Archer out of the ropes. Are we going to see some high flying? I think we're going to see some high flying. All four of them. AR Fox, Outrunners, and Bandito. Who's going to go first? Here we go. Bandito throwing AR Fox up the ropes. Grabs him. Oh, right on top of him. There we go. Right there. Sunset flip right there. AR Fox to the Dogcast family. Oh, man. What is Magnum doing here? Bandito and Turbos bending down. Bandito. Oh, no, oh, my God. Sunset Suicide flip right there from Bandito. Looks like we're going to get now the suicide dive from the Outrunners here. Can we get it? Nope, no. Bandito throwing in Cal Fletcher. Oh, man. Man, I hope we get the Death Riders appearance tonight. I hope we do too, man. I hope so. Oh, looks like here it comes. Here it comes, baby. Yeah. Oh, the double elbow drop right on Cal Fletcher from... Oh, a flying elbow drop from AR Fox. Bandito now on the top. Oh, there you go. Eddie Guerrero, frog splash. Eddie missed me too. Oh, Rapongi and Lance broke up the damn freaking count here. They could have had it here. Oh, Rocket up in a... What a matchup right here. What a great 8-man tag match right here, folks. I'll tell you that. I know you need points for your fucking fantasy for sure, Brennan. Oh, wait a minute. Bandito and Fletcher. No, wait a minute. Fletcher reversal. No. Bandito reversed. Off the ropes, Bandito. Fletcher now. About to go for a tornado DDT. No, but the power of Fletcher. Oh, Falcon Arrow into Bandito from Fletcher here, folks. Oh, man. Beretta now looking for the tag from Fletcher. Both men are down. Fletcher tags in Beretta, and Bandito tags AR Fox. Ah, AR Fox down with the shoulder right in the gut of Beretta. Flip around. Oh, nice! Cannonball into Fletcher from AR Fox. Oh, wait a minute. Fox. Oh, nice! Fisherman DDT. Oh, wait a minute. No. Lance Archer's coming in. AR Fox is trying to DDT Lance Archer. Oh, man. Nice. Rocking up middle now here. Grabbing AR Fox off the ropes into the corner. The turnbuckle. Fox from turnbuckle pad. Clothesline. Reverse elbow right behind Fletcher here. What is the AR Fox with a drop kick? Oh, cutter! To Fletcher from AR Fox. And another cutter to Rocky in the middle. Let's go, baby. That's right. Love it, love it, love it. This is amazing. Let's go. The crowd is getting so stoked right here. Hell yeah, let's go. Good action here, folks. Here comes the Outrunners out. Oh! The big man with a crossbody to the Outrunners. Oh, Cal Fletcher caught Bandito when he was coming up the ropes. Throwing him to RO Roppongi Vice, a double knee shot. Looks like the heels are coming back here. Now AR Fox in the ropes. Nope. Oh, the boot from AR Fox. Double cutter! From AR Fox to the Roppongi Vice. Uh-oh. AR Fox now going on top of the rope in the corner now. What is he going to do here? No, got caught by Lance Archer with a... Oh, one-handed chokeslam throwing him down. Oh, man. Roppongi Vice now looks like they're going for the finish here. Double team now. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. The new finish on... Oh, what kind of move is this? Oh, nice. Oh, man. Roppongi driver here. That was awesome. And there you go. Beretta pinning AR Fox and getting the win. What a fucking win here. Wow, what a win. Great. And still to come tonight, you have Dark Order versus Konosuke Takashita and Josh Alexander. So that's coming up soon, folks. Oh, man. Now they're going back to recapping what happened with Zach Gowen and Ricochet. Man. Took his leg. His prosthetic leg. You fucking shameless bastard. Why would you do that? Smothering butthead. I love that. I love that. Love that. I hope you guys are, again, enjoying your Thursday. Appreciate you all for tuning in with me here. And looks like Beach Break they announced Zach Gowen versus Ricochet. Okay. Looks like it is announced, folks. Well, and also you have next Thursday, don't forget the Beach Break, the AEW World Championship with a steel cage match. John Moxley versus Samoa Joe. That's right. We gotta wait to see that. All right, now we see the promo for Moxley here. Men like you, very simple motivations. You create chaos everywhere you go. You benefit. Samoa Joe about John Moxley here. By the way, I wasn't feeling the best on Tuesday, Wednesday. I was really gassy and having, it's all good. It is all good, Tommy. You're good. Yeah, right. Wish me luck, man. 1 point behind Bobby the Bud for the season lead. Up to 6 weeks to go. Happy. Hell yeah, get it, brother. Wish you the best of luck. Hell yeah, get that shit, my brother. Happy stream to you too, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, my brother. You get it, man. Don't forget, folks, subscribe to our brother right here, Dr. Nix, right here. This man is the man of what he does, what he provides for all of you guys. Appreciate you, brother. I like this, actually, that at least Samoa Joe is making Moxley a little bit weaker and weaker and weaker. I don't know how you guys feel the same, but we're now seeing the weaknesses of Moxley and Death Riders by little. So I do like it. It's good promo from Samoa Joe. Let's see what the response of Moxley is for what he's saying right now in this promo. You took out my number one lieutenant. I can vouch for revenge. Samoa Joe, get a steel cage. That'll be where the rope. I'll probably untrue. What do we know consensus is? Samoa Joe is going to kick my ass. Oh, yeah. There's nobody on the planet better than getting an ass kicked than me. The question is, will Samoa Joe beat me is the question. How long can he do it? 5, 8 minutes, 10, 20, 25, I don't know. I got all night. I know you don't think very much of me, Joe, but you are one of you guys that I have genuine respect for. You're an embodiment of a champion, but you're not the AEW World Champion. I am. And I know no matter what happens to me inside that steel cage in Chicago, no matter what hell's put on me in the ladder, what I'm put through in the steel cage, I know I've been through worse. I've been through kind of hell in a kind of storm for these free demons who keep you up at night. So I don't need to be feared or respected by you or anybody else. Just need you to show up. Okay. I don't get along with the rest of the world because I'm not like them, like the rest of the world. Believe it or not, next week there's no way else to be in that side of the steel cage with Chicago with your championship in balance for his man on the plan, pro wrestling Samoa Joe. Okay. Added and built foundation on sand. When a storm comes through, the only thing that matters is who is the last man standing. Oh, good promo from Samoa Joe. Good promo. I have my, of course. Me too. What's going on here? What happening here now? Good promos from both of these gentlemen. Also, you know what? I'll be surprised, Tommy. It does happen. I'll tell you that. Samoa wins. What is this playing? Anthony Bowens, baby. Here it comes, baby. Good to see Anthony Bowens. Singles competitor now. Anthony Bowens. He is the 5-tool player, Anthony Bowens. I like this. I like this gimmick of his, man. Dun, 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 dun. Good theme song, by the way. I'll have my ass up and Darby will come back and I could be the case. Maybe so. Come on, Bowen. That's right. I'm with you too, Lauren. Let's hope so. Let's see. This should be great. This should be great. Oh, man. I feel Bowen's got a lot of potential. He's able to do something for sure. So I'm really stoked, excited to see what he's going to bring to the table. So we're going to have to wait and see. Oh, man. What Billy Gunn there on his side. So, hell yeah. Good collision. Good Thursday collision right here. Lee Johnson by Blake Christian. Oh, I like this pair, actually. It's a good tag team. I don't know how you guys feel about them. And I like Blake Christian. Another incredible, humble man I met before. Awesome person. Here we go. This should be a good matchup here, folks. This should be a good matchup. Oh, yes, I am solo today for now until they come in a bit later. So I'm taking care of the watch log for Collision. BJK, what's going on? Benjamin, appreciate you, brother. Let's go, man. And here we go now, one-on-one now. Bowen and Lee Johnson kicking it off here with a... Now, here goes now. The crowd is cheering, let's go, Bowens. Hell yeah, good shit. I love it. Let's go, Bowens. I hate to say it, but Adam Pearce is kind of cute. Well, you see his younger days, yeah, with hair. Go back to the NWA style, you'll see. Roll up here from Bowens to Lee Johnson, 2 count. Headlock here, Lee Johnson to Bowens. Bowens throwing him to the corner. Split right there. Roll up. Bowens now trying to go to a German suplex position. Nope, reversal from pushing the head of Bowens. Oh, no. You don't want to do that to Bowens, pal. Don't want to do that. Oh, chop from Bowens dropping now. Lee Johnson. Damn, that was a hard chop. Damn, that was a hard chop there, baby. Woo! Oh, baby. Love it. Yes, me too. He was incredible in the NWA. Oh, and chops here in the corner here from Bowens into Johnson. Now it's foot stomps there, dropping down. Oh, man. Good aggressiveness from Lee Johnson to Bowens to Lee Johnson, excuse me. Now Johnson now stepping out of the ring, and now there goes Bowen chasing right after Lee Johnson. Watch behind you, pal. There goes, oh, daddy ass. Where are you going, son? Johnson now touching like, oh, fuck, it's you. I'm sorry, man. Don't hurt me, man. Don't hurt me. Look behind you, kid. And, oh, nice right hand punch. Bowens to Lee Johnson. Throw him right into the barricade. There you go. They're in the feet on that end. And Blake Christian's like, what the fuck's going on here, guys? Such good shit. Very good collection so far. Yes, Frank Cook. Shout out to the chef, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Off the ropes now. No, Lee Johnson. Oh, kick their bow into Lee Johnson. Knee shot. And oh! Look at those. Damn. Famouser from like a standing Famouser. Bowens now. What's he going to go for here? Spinning. Oh! The spinning face planter. Oh, kick out after one. Wow. Blake Christian now on top of the sideline right there. But, oh, dropping that out. Daddy ass better go over there and do something. Oh, nice duck there from Lee Johnson. From Bowens to Lee Johnson. Try to close on him from the back of the head. Oh, nice back of the elbow to Lee Johnson. Oh, come on now. Oh. Johnson throwing Bowens outside. Blake Christian there. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, man. Planta right there, but I think Lee Johnson took the most of it because Bowens going to catch him. Then they're mocking the scissor me daddy. Mocking it here. Blake Christian and Lee Johnson. Johnson throwing Bowens back into the ring now. Johnson was going to go here for a suplex. Nope. Counter here. Bowens throwing Johnson into the corner. Nope. Oh, side kick there. Oh, Johnson is side kick to the chest to Bowens. Bowens the chop, punch. Oh, his own. Wow, what a super kick from Anthony Bowens to Lee Johnson. Oh, man. What a kick, folks. Is this his book? Is this book about AEW? I wonder if it is. I don't know. I'm curious. Oh, Bowens got Blake Christian here. Nope. Johnson from behind with the roll up. 2 kick out of it. 2 count only. Oh, another right hand freaking elbow punch. 1, 2. Wow. Bowens beat Johnson with the Molly go around punch. Good win, Anthony Bowens. But sorry, Lee Johnson. Where's Julia Hart, damn it? Where's your wife? We need the Miss Undertaker of AEW, damn it. Blake Christian trying to attack Bowens from behind, but Daddy Ass. No, Daddy Ass grab Christian Blake, throwing him off the ropes. Bill, Daddy Ass, baby. You do it. Yeah. Yep. Now we got a mic here from Bowens. Detroit, Michigan. Oh, man. Oh, what I mean by that, because, I mean, Julia Hart, man, you got to tell me, Tommy, that she's really like, just like the character that she has is like the Undertaker, you know, with the hat, everything is amazing. I love it. She pulls it off. Julia Hart has a great character. Make some noise, folks. Detroit, Michigan, and everywhere international around the world. Scissor me, Scissor me. That's right, baby. Scissor me. That's right. Scissors, everybody, baby. Scissors. Ah. Oh, man, that is right here, folks. What a good, so far it's been a great collision. Great collision so far. I'm excited to see Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander. We still got Dark Order versus the other part of the Doncast family. We still got that matchup. And Daniel Garcia versus what member of FTR? Would it be Dax Hardwood? Would it be Cash Wheeler? Comment in the chat, folks. Which one do you think he will be facing for that main event for Collision? So I want to know that. I appreciate it, Tommy. Yeah, that's the only thing I was talking about. The character. It's really more about Julia Hart's character is really reminiscent of that, and I like it. Oh, scissor me, circle of angle. Scissor you. That's right. Everybody scissor your daddy-os. That's right, folks. Hope you guys are enjoying your Thursday, enjoying this evening. Thank you so much for tagging along with me with this watch party of a Collision. First, we kind of already killed the first hour doing of the New Japan, talking about that. And then after Collision, we'll be talking about, of course, the predictions for WWE BACKLASH happening this Saturday, folks, as well. And wrestling news that were brought up to my attention. So that's why it's a lot of unexpected saga happening in the world of professional wrestling. But, so new chapters, new stories, new everything that is unexpected. It's just knowing, like, are you okay with it? Is it a yes? Is it a no? It's like, huh? Like, what's going on here with that? So, I mean, but, that's what we do here in the world, Craig. That's what we do. We take over the world,
Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
That's right. That's right. But, man.
Griff Garrison!
Oh, who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
This is Griff Garrison!
I don't know where he is. I wish I could find him, but you better see his ass. Oh, just for you, Chef. That's right. There you go, Tom. There we go. That's right.
Indubitably.
That's right, indubitably. Shout out to Melissa, of course. That's right.
Wonderful. I love it.
There you go. That's right, folks. But, man, once again, man, that's what we do here on the Debate Network, folks. We fucking rock hard.
Hard! Only am I rock hard. I'm me to go to sleep. I'm not tired. I'm fully rested.
I'm not tired, but I'm not fully rested. I am not fully rested, but I'm tired. That's just how it is, folks. That's right. That's right. But that's right, folks. What do you guys thought so far of Collision? What do you guys are excited for this weekend? And everybody out there who are listening around the world and watching as well, doesn't matter your mothers overall, even if pets as well counts. Happy early Mother's Day to all of you. And hopefully you guys, all you tremendously incredible, stupendous, kisses, enjoy your Mother's Day weekend and have an incredible time. So remember, even in, let's say you don't have kids, but your kids are your pets, folks. Doesn't matter what kind of pets it is. You're a mother. So I commend you and we appreciate you for everything. To all the wonderful mothers out there, happy early Mother's Day for all of you guys. And hopefully you guys enjoy. Latinoamérica también, todo feliz Día de Madres. Ya sé que es el sábado y gracias por todo escuchar, pero vamos a comenzar con todavía aquí con este programa. Gracias por todos por escucharnos en Latinoamérica, donde se está escuchando. Pero sí, they're all right. That's good. Now we're going to get some agony here coming down here. Oh, that's right. Tell Leona, baby. Let's go. Riverview's a new name. The gimmick has been irrelevant since I agree with you. That I agree. I want to see Pac-Man try to kick the Austrian ass. I'm looking forward to see it too, Tommy. Unscape, and redeem ourselves. The cost is Jericho? Okay. Hell no. Paradise has to be earned. They're going to stop you in your tracks. And this time, we're not doing it in a parking lot. You know what? We're in Detroit. Oh, that's right. Say it, Teal. Say it, Teal, Leona. You're right here, right now. Oh, they're calling out Big Bill and Brian Keith. Bring your asses out here. Let's go, baby. The shirts are off. Oh, anytime. It is the learning tree, folks. And here they come. Keith and Big Bill heading into the ring to confront Tia Leona and, oh, man. We got to fight now. Here we go now. I don't know, Tommy. I question that too, to be honest. I hope they're faces. Here we go now. We got the big fight here, folks. Oh. Man, what a fight here. Oh. Here we go now. They're fighting their ass off here. Oh, Big Bill to the foot, into the strike there, to the fucking steps. Batel Leona right here. Oh, went over the barricade. He missed Big Bill. Jeez. Oh, man. Oh, the bad apple. Brian Keith. Ooh. Wow, they're really beating the shit out of each other. I love this. Oh, security out here trying to control this. Man, I love this. It's a race of the best card battleground or double nothing. I don't know, to be honest with you, Steven. They got it. Oh, Tail Leona putting Big Bill to the table. I'm glad they're pushing these four gentlemen like this. I'm happy to see this. It's awesome to see. I'm still learning pro wrestling to this day. Hell, I even got a complete idiot, guys. You don't need that, Tommy. You got us here. You got the family in Discord. You got Steven, you got Brandon, you got myself, you got Christopher, you got everybody in the chat. We'll all help each other. We're here to teach, you know. And also we learn from each other. So you don't need none of that. You got it from us here. All right. Looks like we got a promo here from Megan Bain here. Oh, Megan Bain versus Anna Jay. I want to see this. Or Penelope Ford. Now she's talking. Fat ass and friendship won't help you. Oh, man. Oh, man. We got our AEW's version of TNA. That's what we got now. Wonder Hardy taking over for Tay? I don't know. Oh, here we go. We got Chris Statlander versus Willow Nightingale. Folks, I'll be right back. I gotta tingle. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute, all right? All right, so I'm back, folks. Sorry, I had to use the restroom very quickly. My apologies for that. All right, we got Winter Nightingale here. Let's see. This is going to be a good matchup. I'm really looking forward to see this. Yes, absolutely. And the bell has ring, and here we go. Let's see. Is this Tommy? I was just going to watch Ship of Peacock. And then... See, look, even Lauren is telling you, Tommy, you'd be good to go, girl. You know, get with Lauren on Discord. She'll definitely help out. You know, definitely. I love Lauren. Logan, what's going on? I think Chris Center. No, is it the final match? We still got 2 more matches on Collision. We still got Dark Order versus Alexander and Takeshita, and we have Daniel Garcia versus one of the FTRs. We still got that matches. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tommy. Embrace the moment. My apologies if I missed it on the chat earlier. It just, was overwhelmed with the conversation with OGK. So, but that happened to me as well. I lost my previous pet a long time ago as well, like that way. So, but embrace the moments. Remember the great times, never the bad. Embrace it. Yes. Oh man, here we go now. Oh, a slap for Chris out to Willow Nightingale. Oh, I'm trying to go with a punch here. Oh, nice sweep from Chris out to 1, 2, cross 2 count. Nagamania running wild, respectfully. Wow. Oh, the slap from Willow to Chris Statlander here. Oh, a chop right there to the chest. Oh, a chop-a-mania is happening now between these two. Man, these two women. Wow. Another chop and another. Oh, forearms here. Wonder what the draw was. I wonder too, Stephen, how what happened too. Chris Statlander fight match. Rumors. Well, we don't know yet. We do not know until further notice. Oh. Oh, here we go now. Willow now grabbing Statlander, hitting her into each turnbuckle, each corner now. Apologize to hear. Super kick there from Willow now to Lander now. Here we go now. Oh, crossbody to roll up. Make it exactly. Much show love coming from us here in the family, the network, to Buster. So much love. We love you, Tommy. Oh, here the roll up here. Nope. 1-2 from Willow to wait. What pure roll ups here between these two women? Wow. Here we go now. Oh, ladder. Nice back elbow right there to Willow Nightingale from the second top. Nice. 1, 2. 2 count that time, baby. Wow. What a pounce from Willow to Chris Statlander there, folks. And now the crowd is going crazy here. There we go. And Willow going to do a suicide dive? What are we going to get here from Willow? I know. It's been a while, Stephen. You're right. It's been a while. I haven't seen her wrestle. Good to see Willow back in action. And she lost a lot of weight. Oh, cannonball from the side of the apron. Nice. To Statlander. Good to see Willow in great shape. Oh, she's beautiful too, respectfully. She's in big trouble here. Counter suplex on outside of the ring there from Statlander to Willow Nightingale. We might get a double counter here. No, with 7 count. Come on, Knox. Here we go now. They're still fighting outside. All right, I'm a commercial break. Mario, what's up, brother? ¿Qué? What's going on? Happy Thursday. Happy Jueves, hermano. Commercial break here. Watching Collision. Then after Collision, then, get the rest of the guys come. They'll be back on. And then we'll be speaking about the wrestling news around the world. And the predictions for Backlash. So stay tuned for that. But until then, I'm alone right here with myself, folks. But I'm not alone because I have you guys here with me. And I thank you so much for tuning in, tagging along with me here. Love you guys very much dearly. And yes, man. I'm going to rewatch this match. Oh, yeah, you got to watch it, Lauren. That should be great. It's actually a great match. Good psychology between them both of them, I'll tell you that. Oh, man. Summer's coming to California. Ooh, I am ready to grill. It's been a while. But, man, folks, how are you guys enjoying so far Collision? How have you guys been enjoying so far this week of professional wrestling? Comment on the chat. I want to hear you guys out. Like this Collision. I don't mind it either, Stephen, on the Thursday. But remember, you have TNA on Thursdays, too. So, sometimes TNA will be live, and they have great stuff, too. Shout out to the OGK who did his live watch-along and watch, Collision. So, I was really happy about that. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of rare, but we know why, because of the NBA playoffs. And remember, they're associated with HBO Max. And, of course, when it comes to basketball, NBA, they pay the money for it more than Amazon and ESPN did. So, money talks. They're both. Oh yeah, they both are. I love those two girls. They're incredible, Lauren. I agree with you. I collect wrestling movies and God WrestleMania. That's awesome. I have WrestleMania 20 on DVD. On VHS, I have WrestleMania 3. I have WrestleMania 1. I even have on VHS WrestleMania 18. On VHS, I have WrestleMania 14 and 12. And also, I have on VHS as well, I have some AWA tapes. That's right. That's how you know that I'm old school that way. Good guessing Playhouse and Backlash. Well, yeah, Stephen, of course. And not only that, Backlash, you remember Maple Leaf as well. So it's going to be hard to compete with all that type of wrestling happening on that Saturday. So, I hate summer. I don't like it. I love the hot. I'm tired of the cold. I'm tired of the spring. That's just me. Oh, German suplex. We're back on commercial break here. Oh, German suplex from Willow Nightingale to Chris Statlander. Oh, German suplex. Statlander to Willow Nightingale. Wow, Willow gets up. Both, double fist right there. Oh, they both fell down. Oh, man, this is a great match. And Steven, you may be right here. It may end into a double count out here or a draw. They'll come to Ohio, Mario. It's worse than Florida. Oh, no. And so far I rate this a 3. That's because we're only halfway. I know, we're only halfway. Oh, nice. Oh, here now in Lander now with a European uppercut to Willow Nightingale. The crowd is actually saying this is awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Nice counter there from Statlander. Oh, nice kick there to Willow Nightingale from Chris Statlander. Spine buster from Willow to Statlander to a pinfall here. 1, 2. Oh, after 2. Almost had it there. Oh, that's awesome, Lauren. Hell yeah. That was like WrestleMania 21. Here in Los Angeles. That was the first ever Money in the Bank. Oh, right in the curb. Oh, Statlander with these close. I think it was clothesline for Willow Nightingale in the corner there. Nope. Willow now. What is she doing here? That's Valley Driver. Nope. Wait a minute. Nope. Off. Statlander throwing Willow Nightingale. Oh, trying to do it to a quick power slam. Didn't work out. Willow now. Gut wrench here. Nope. Man, all of these reversals from these ladies. I love it. Roll up. 2. Super kick. Statlander to Willow Nightingale. Oh, scissor kick. Statlander to Willow. 1, 2. Nothing there, folks. Oh, man. Oh, baby. That's right. Man, I hope OCK. I'm okay. I'm all right, Tommy. I am all right. Well, that's Valley Driver. Wouldn't let it go to Statlander here. 1, 2. Kick out right away after 2. I know, buddy. I'm a little rain. Well, I'm okay, Tommy, or unless you're talking about Mario, he's okay, because he's okay. Shout out to Mario, man. Shout out to my brother Mario there, man. Much love to you, my brother. There you go now. Oh, Willow now. Oh, Statlander now right with the forearm right in the back. Now they're in the corner there. On top of the corner there. Are we gonna get a superplex here from these ladies? Oh, look at the strength of Statlander picking up Willow to get a superplex. Superplex, baby! Whoa! Statlander to Willow. This might be a draw, folks. This might be a draw. Jesus. What a match. What a match. Love it. Nice superplex from Statlander to Willow. Incredible. Love it. Going for what a clothesline from Willow to Statlander. while she was going for the Discord clothesline, Willow up now. She's like, I'm taking this shit. Let's go. Willow now. Gut wrench powerbomb. Yes, gut wrench powerbomb. Man, these women are kicking each other's asses. Ladder outside of the ring, rolled out of the ring, while Willow is down on the ground in the middle of the ring. Wait a minute. Wait, what's going on? Death Riders. Marina now coming in here. Wheeler coming here distracting Knox while Marina's choking out Willow with a freaking handcuff chain. Kicking. Oh, come on. What the fuck is this? Come on. Wait a minute. I got something here. This is not the way to win. Stellar. Oh, going for the Stellar finisher here. It's over. 1, 2, 3. Stellar to win. Nah, not what I wanted. How to win. Oh, come on. I know I was waiting for that too, Steven. The spin-a-rooney, for God's sake. Stone. I don't think Senator knew that came out. A tale of female meaties. I love it, Tommy. Trust me. Great matchup, actually, but didn't like the ending of it. Man. Don't you play? I don't, unfortunately, Mario. I do not have opportunity in my time. I'm a busy man. But, man. Oh, look at this. What promo is this? Who's this promo? Sky Blue, she's coming back, baby. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Sky Blue's coming back in Chicago. I'm a violent little thing. Ooh, yeah, baby, let's go. Sky Blue returns next week. Let's go. Hell yeah. I am so happy for that. Oh, okay. Let's see. You know what I think, though, guys? This could be the case that we might see Shayna Baszler come to AEW, team up with Marina Shafir versus Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale at All In. That's when her 90 days will be up. So stay tuned for that. Mark my word, I'm saying it right now on May 8th at, of course, 9:20 Eastern, 8:20 Central, 6:20 Pacific. Saying it right now. Oh yeah. Oh man. That's exactly what I'm saying right now, Stephen. Like I already saw that what you're saying. Oh, to the moon for sure, Lauren. Her name, say her name, and she appears. And I have a surprise. I'm going. Good shit, Brian Cook. I'm happy that you're going to Chicago. To that event next Wednesday. Hell yeah. All right, let's do that CrossFit Takashita with the Never Openweight Championship belt. Hell yeah, good shit. With, of course, Josh Alexander. Oh, baby, let's go. Poor Evo Uno and Alex Reynolds. They've been treated like ever since I don't know what happened, man. I just don't know. I'm not happy about this, to be honest. I hate to say it, but I have a bad feeling they're going to go bye-bye. Yeah, exactly, Steven. That's what I feel. The gimmick just died out. It just, horrible. Don't jinx us, Brando. I think, Lauren, I know that Brandon is saying that, but if Tony Khan will do the favor, he'll do it. Man, they're beating the fuck out of Dark Order right now. It's okay. I really feel bad for Reynolds and fucking Evil Uno, man. They have so much to offer. It sucks that they can't. Oh, man. I'm not hating on what's going, like, I'm hating on the booking. It's like years ago, they had a gimmick where they could have gone further with it. Even with the, God versus Soul, Brody Lee's passing, could have done something, and they didn't. I feel like they dropped the ball on it. This could have been the momentum for, at that time, could have been for Evil Uno to win maybe the TNT title. You would have had, Alex Reynolds and, oh my God. Yeah, you could have had them win the tag team championships. There's so much they could have done with them. It's unfortunate. Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb to Konosuke to Alex Reynolds, and tag is made to Alexander. Alexander here with what? Are we going to get an electric chair here to Evil Uno? Oh, God. Wait a minute. Oh, the knee shot. Oh, double elbow, and Alexander, now it's over. Oh, man. That's right. Package pile driver, baby. That was quick. That's an unfortunate. I don't like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Yep. I agree, Steven. That's exactly what I feel. That's why Stu Grayson left. Because of that reason. Sorry, guys. I like this, but this is more the dangerous faction. I'm not. Hey, you're entitled to your own opinion, Brandon. I'm not hating on it. I'm okay with the story. For me, it's really. I mean, with the team, me is more the story. There isn't a fucking story to it. That's what it is. Where I'm at with it. So it's an unfortunate with that one. I told you, OPC. Thanks for coming. No, I know. You told me, Tommy and Steven. Yeah, it's an unfortunate. It is an unfortunate on this one. But I really feel bad for, at least Evil Uno got his own promotion. He's running his own stuff. Reynolds and homeboy, I don't know what to, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you guys, but hey, it is what it is. Well, man, commercial break right now, man. How are you guys feeling so far? Before we head into the main event of Collision, what are you guys feeling? Give us your thoughts so far. Are you guys excited for Sky Blue coming back next week? But Collision most likely, not on Dynamite, because remember, they're going to do back-to-back for that. So how do you guys feel about it? Comment in the chat. I want to hear you guys talk about it, baby. Talk about it. Once again, I appreciate everybody for joining me here. In the time being, while I get the rest of the crew, they'll be joining me hopefully after. I know right now it's splendiferously. The Redeemer is with the Heel, with the Heel Turn podcast on their show. Hopefully they'll be joining us right after. But I mean, we'll have to wait and see. But until then, I am alone. Cool to see Zach Allen wrestling. Yeah, I want to see how Zach Allen goes. I know. Yeah, he's doing his own. Training facility. He's been doing his own, wrestling academy. So I'm happy for Zach Allen. He does have it, and oh man, you gotta give it to that man what he does. It's not about you have one. I don't touch that type of subject because it's not my cup of tea. I have respect for the world of professional wrestling. I have respect for anyone that does it, regardless of what it is that you are or who you are. I don't know when to judge. I am no one to critique. I am no one to even You go out there and you guys do it. You love the sport. Yes, I call it a sport because it is a sport. Because yes, it may be predetermined. However, It's a sport when you do it in the ring. People think that, oh, yeah, it's not the FAKE. I hate that word. No, it's a sport because I did it myself. Lauren can tell you as well. She's done it herself as well in the chat. Man, we've done it all, and it's not an easy sport. I'll tell you that. It's a workout, and it's painful. It's not easy. So kudos to everybody who wants to do it. I tell you that. I can tell you that. I am overjoyed. Sky Blue's been back. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you are, Chef. That's right. Oh, Zach ain't rusty. Actually, Tommy, he's not. You know, he's been doing. I'm telling you, he's been training his academy, so I know that he's in good shape. He's got thicker, of course. You know, bulkier. So I'm excited to see where he's going to be. Looking forward to deliver. I hope AEW is coming to West Virginia. If they do, Tommy, you better go, girl. If you need help to get your ticket, I got you. Sky Blue returning next week. I was there. You are. I was waiting for you to chat, Christopher, because I'm like, I know Christopher. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know. I missed you in the chat, Chris. I'm sorry. I've been overwhelmed. I've been by myself here, but I know. Yep, I know. You're in heaven, baby. Oh, always and forever for Chris to go netty. Cause he's going netty for the blue skies above him every day. Thinking of Sky Blue now that she appears next week. Now your sky is for heaven, Chris. How did that to you, brother? Steven right there. Chris and Brian truly. Yep, I know. I'm blue. I heard football players that wrestling is the toughest thing ever. Yes, it is. All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We have this matchup, too. Speedball Mike Bailey. I forgot about this matchup. So we have this matchup. We got one more going after this. All right. Oh, I know. Santana Manrido for the heavyweight title is exciting too, Brandon. Telling you, this weekend professional wrestling in May is booked with fucking banger matches, which I'm looking forward to. There's going to be a great matchup. Part 2, Translístico Los Ingobernables. I'm gonna miss Naito. Oh, Naito, for you, baby. I'm gonna miss you, pal. Just for you. I'm looking for the damn clip. For God's sake, I have too many clips here. Let's see. No, there you go.
Tranquilo.
I know. Oh yeah, it should be a good matchup. I can't wait. I'm excited. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event time now. Here we go. Translístico versus Mike Speedball Mike Bailey, part 2. Don't worry, I have providers that will make me to take me. My health provider loves pro wrestling. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Tommy. You are the woman, girl. Love you, man. Love you. Give me a call to Speedball. It's gonna happen. You know what, Steven? It might happen possibly, maybe for either double nothing or all in. Here we go now. Translístico now. Close in after close in missing. Speedball now splits right there. Oh, that nice left kick right in the chest of Translístico. Yep. That's happening too, my brother. I'm looking forward to that. Best thing about it is live 20 minutes towards. Awesome. Oh! Speedball was trying to kick over. Oh, that forearm from Translístico to Speedman Bowling. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that nice kick. Speedball now. What is it go for the Acai moonsault here? There you go. Something tells me that we're going to see Roosh coming out here. I don't know how Speedball can wrestle with no shoes. I give him credit. I don't know. You and Riddle give you credit. I'm not able to do that. You guys might have flexible toes right there like this. I can't even do that. Oh, nice chop there from Speedball to Jalisco. Another one. And right there, rake in the eye from Jalisco to Speedball. Hurricane Rod to the steps from Jalisco to Speedball. Oh, what a super kick right there. Kick right there. Jalisco to Speedball. And there he is doing the LIJ right there. That's right. Oh, jeez. The best thing about it is like, yeah, I know, Tommy. What a matchup so far, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event. We still got one more main event to go to. So we gotta wait to see how that goes. Oh man. But shout out to the Redeemer, of course, and shout out to Devin and of course Izzy. I'm gonna say hi to them on the Heels Perk podcast. What is good, fam? I'm solo here doing the watch party for Collision. Love you guys. That's right. Mr. McGuire, what is going on? My brother Speedball has the world's most dangerous mullet. Well, when I was a kid, I used to have that mullet. But they cut it off when I was like 9 years old. So that's why it was gone already. So I don't have that mullet anymore. Ever since then, I was like, I had this type of hair. Chino hair, but yeah. Oh, man. So here we go. Like on YouTube, they had Ricochet copying and saying that he was right back. Oh, really? I missed it. I got to see that. Except you're one of my favorite fans. I know. I heard about it too, Steven. Believe me, he's my man too. Love him. Just to hear that too, Steven. Oh, man. Yeah, Tommy from 3 Doors Down. Oh man, so it looks like some commercial breaks, folks. But man, hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Ladies, what's going on here? Oh, I know. Now we're back on commercial break, and here we go. Now, Jalisco there. Oh, the Speedball Mike Bailey right into the ropes now. Here we go. Yeah, me too. I like 3 Doors Down. Actually, I sing them on karaoke when I get a little bit tipsy. Shout out to our boy Lennox, ladies and gentlemen, right there. My man, Lennox, you are the man, my brother. Number one fan, love him. Shout out to Lennox, folks. That man is an incredible person. Love him for all the love support he's been giving us since day one. Thank you. I appreciate you for everything. Oh, what a chop from Let's go to Speedball. Like, oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, the kick chop. I call it a kick chop. Oh, that roundhouse kick. Looks like they're taking turns here, chopping each other and kicking each other here. Oh, what a kick there. Oh, they are kicking the hell out of each other here. Oh, here go the little forearms. Oh, yeah, these guys are going at it, baby. Oh, man. Yes, 33 minutes of collision. Oh, man, wow. Oh, kick after kick after kick. There goes Speedball now doing the kick. Oh. The spin kick. Oh, nice counter from Melisco. Oh, nice counter there. Oh, wow. What a kick from what a kick for Speedball to Melisco right in the face. Like, bam. It was like some Karate Kid shit. You're the best. All right. I love it. The crowd is cheering Speedball. Hell yeah. I've had love you, Lauren. I thank God he did, girl. Garcia. Yep, I know. That's the main event, Steven. We still got that. Oh, Falcon Hour from Speedball to Mexico on the top rope now. What are we going to get to hear from him? Two. Here we go now. Oh, here we go. Pinfall. Two. Moonsault. Oh, what a nice crucifix bomb. Oh, Canadian Destroyer from Speedball to Mexico. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, shout out to my boy. Of course. Word of the day is you're the best around. Nothing gonna advance you, put you down. That's right, baby. That's what I'm seeing right now. Let's go to people. The crowd is going crazy for this matchup. Oh, wait a minute now. Mexico. What are we gonna get here for Speedball? Oh, the knee shot. Oh, the moonsault knee flip in the right at the side of the ring. Oh my God. Oh yeah, Mexico hurt. There goes a Speedball kick, baby. Spin heel kick, 2. It is over, baby. Speedball with the pickup with the win. Wax on, wax off. Wax off, wax on. Which way? Which way, Steven? You gotta tell me which way. Oh yeah, what an amazing matchup. That was amazing. Yes, he is. Oh, Roosh is coming out. For once, they're using Roosh. Roosh and Speedball. I want to actually see this matchup. I'm actually intrigued to see Roosh and Speedball. Oh God, there's so much shit I have to say, but I'm gonna hold myself because Jesus, they dropped the ball on his ass. Oh man, what the? Tommy, I don't know. Oh man, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible! Actually, I am loving Collision. This is not bad at all. It's actually great. Love it, love it, love it. But man, so far, folks, what do you guys thought about the call to main event? I am here to hear you guys out. Could it be attacking? Oh, that's right. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I wouldn't mind seeing that at all. That would be a great matchup, Steven. You're not wrong there. We might get it probably a week before Double or Nothing. Maybe I think you could. Oh man. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you guys are enjoying this. Thank you so much again for joining me here to this journey. And hopefully we'll get the rest of the crew here. If not, I'll be by myself, then I'll do everything myself. I'm not mine at all. I do not mind it at all. But man, but definitely. Oh, what a great collision. Love it so far. Love it. Oh, here we go. Oh man. What's with the red spider greedy gun? Oh, we already know who. That one we already know. She's coming. That's right. I was gonna save that but you're asking, I'll answer it for you, brother. Don't worry. I got you. So, Brandon, the question of that is, what's with the red spider during the Stanley match? That is La Toxica. Tekla is arriving to AEW. So it is official. She will be making her debut to AEW soon. So now we talked about it on the flagship show, what decision is, and we haven't confirmed, which is the reason why I didn't confirm it last week. But it is now confirmed that she is officially signed with AEW, and she'll be making her debut. So looking for that. We got to wait to see how that goes, ladies and gentlemen. So Tekla will be making her debut pretty soon in AEW. All Elite Wrestling. She is now All Elite. Excited for her. If you guys don't know who she is, Tekla, research her. Incredible match she has. Great fashion she had. And, oh, man, she's amazing. Logan right here saying, wait, will Ospreay headline Double Nothing, or Joe Hendry Trick Williams will be in the, or Joe Hendry's big star? Logan James is a tough one to answer that question, but he wanted, in my opinion, I know that Double or Nothing should be the headline of that, of course, because it is the main event. The winner wins the championship. For NXT Battleground, I feel it should be the women's, Stephanie Valkyrie and Jordan Grace, in my opinion, but we'll have to wait and see. You know, let's see. I hate to say it, but Daniel Garcia is so sexy. But I know. Which is him 22. But he's coming serious mode. I'm so serious. Dance, Danny, dance. There you go. Here, can we do it? Can we get it? Can we get it? There you go. Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Steven. 48 away from 1K, folks. We are 952 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody, for subscribing us and joining us here on this incredible watch party of Collision. Main event is happening now. Daniel Garcia's in already. Now we're waiting for who's going to be facing from FTR. That is right. Earl Cole, what is going on? Good evening, Mr. Earl Cole. And don't forget, shout out to Earl Cole. Don't forget to subscribe to this man as well at Earl Cole right there, 6278. At his YouTube channel. He does his watch-alongs as well. He does incredible watch-alongs, and, you know, check him out. Love you, Earl. You're the man, Mr. Cole, and you got it, man. You're the man. Rusty, what's going on? I've been watching the ACM Awards. Oh, how's that been, Rusty? Talk to me about that. I really want a sexy star. No, it ain't going to happen. I'm telling you right now. And Tommy, I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. Just saw the clip of Zach on. Oh, wow. Yeah, you missed that. Let's see. Kudos AEW doing a... Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. They're tributing Monday. Yep, they are. At Beach Break. Yep. I'm excited now. Now she's signing with WWE. I'm so relieved she's in AEW. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, she's... Looks like it's Dax Hardwood who will be facing here, which I already knew was going to be him anyways. I've been really good honoring the older country singers also. Oh, hell yeah. Hell no, Tommy. Set the start to AEW. I don't see it happening. Here we go now. Garcia now. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize that I know I'm here by myself, so I'm trying to attend to you guys. I just need to get something very, very quick. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be back momentarily, okay? Never mind. I guess I went. Here we go now. Oh, man. Garcia now. What are we getting here?
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer. And you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
Say his name and he appears.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Redeemer.
Game over.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course, the other host with the most coast to coast, because this man was hosting alongside with Devin and Nancy at the Hilton's Podcast.
Much love to our boys.
Much love to our boys. The Redeemer! He's never late. He is just in.
What is up, everybody? How we feeling tonight? Y'all know how it is. Guess what?
Splendiferous.
There you go. See? He said it. He said the thing. I got to do it. I got to give him this one right here because he said the thing. So
there it is. Oh.
I don't know. This should be a banger.
Oh, yeah. So far, Collision has not been bad. I've been impressed.
Ooh, is that true? Sky Blue returns next week?
Yes, they made the promo. She's coming back next week.
Let's go, baby. Finally.
Christopher was like, I'm in heaven. And you can ask Steven on the chat. I was singing for Christopher.
I might have to go back and rewatch this after this because that sounds amazing.
He was like, that's what I sang for Christopher. Always and forever. The sky. Because she's back next week.
I mean, let's just say it. Chris right now has literally got this play in his head. He's just literally going, and I
will always love you.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah, you missed that.
I'm sorry, what?
So Zach Gowen got attacked by Ricochet after his match was on Helico. And he took his prosthetic leg. And next week they announced on Spring Break on Dynamite, Zach Gowen versus Ricochet at Dynamite.
My only response right now
Hey,
is,
yo, what the fuck?
Really?
Yeah.
Zach Gowen in 2025? What am I seeing?
He looks pretty beefy though. Like he doesn't look bad.
He's chunky, but he's still wrestling.
Beefy. Well, yes, his academy. He has his academy.
Wow. Shouts to Zach Gowen.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
I am floored right now.
Oh, my God. Dax Harwood just got bloodied up right here. After...
Oh, yeah. You got some color. Nice.
Oh, yes.
Way to make Danny look like a monster there. Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh, man. Welcome back. Mount Circle the sponsored by the Redeemer, the big lovable teddy bear. John Moxley kicking the nuts not included.
As Dom always says, you know, the hardcore cuddly teddy bear. I'm that literal thing where you pull the string on my back and I go, I'm hardcore. It's even in that voice and everything.
Oh man. Yeah, Rusty's like watching Leone. Okay. Woo.
Nice.
You know, it's the country awards. I forgot it was today. Yeah, I know. Cash Miller now is like, oh no. Oh, a clothesline for Hardwood.
Oh my God, Dax is like really got some color tonight. Yo, oh damn. That man just said, nah, you forget this. All right, we ain't playing. I can't say it, Steven. I can't say it.
Oh, no, I did that earlier for you, so don't worry.
I can't say it. I can't say it. It disappoints me. Luckily, Lauren gave me a freebie last night on Dynamite, so we're good. I got to say it once.
Well, yeah, while Rusty wasn't around.
No, he was in the chat. He was in the chat last night too, but I got a freebie from Lauren, thank God.
Oh, come on. Oh, that cutter right off the. What the fuck?
Bro, you're lucky right now. I'm telling you, you probably got one of the better rosters for fantasy there, Brandon. I know y'all heard of Brooks and Dunn. Ronnie Dunn is 71.
Oh, there he is. There's my nipple hard.
Oh, there he
magic.
is. Give it to him. Give it to him. We got to talk about
magic,
it.
Baby. That's right.
It may be Thursday, and it may not be the right place for collision, but we can always talk about.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
You know how his nipples feel? Super hard. They cut glass.
I feel like the water boy with the other guy. Like,
I saw Tommy. I saw it in the chat before, and I also saw it on in Discord. I said, just.
I told her, remember the moments, enjoy the moments. It's still gonna be in spirit,
right?
So I got, Lauren and I told her that earlier. So I mean,
yes,
enjoy the moment. That's what we could do.
Exactly.
That's all we could do.
Just love them. That's all I can say.
Exactly. Oh yeah. The Chris Saturn and Willow Nightingale, good matchup, but the ending you probably will not like because your BFF showed up.
Who?
It's not Rough Riders. The other one. That's Marina Shafir. Of course, Mr. Wheeler Yuta distracted the ref while Chris Saturn was on the ground. She wasn't feeling well. Marina came and choked out Willow with a handcuffs chain, and then Saturn was outside of the ring. Saturn then came in, and then she didn't see none of it, and then she had her finisher, and she won. But it was a great matchup. It was really great.
Okay, well, definitely might have to go back and check it out. So,
and Speedball and Jalisco was great.
That I expected.
It was great, and of course the aftermath. Rouge came out, and looks like we're gonna get Speedball and Rouge for sure.
Let's go. That's gonna be a banger.
Oh, that's gonna be a banger. And we had Tio Leona and Khan calling out Big Bill and Big Apple. Brian Keys.
Ooh,
and they had a big brawl.
Okay.
And each of them went through tables. And
okay.
Yeah, that was great.
I messed with that.
And then we had what do we have from there? We had an 8-man tag match, the Don Callis family versus the Outrunners and Bandito and AR Fox. Of course, the Don Callis family won. They pinned AR Fox, of course. Republic Divide had a new finisher together. That shit was actually pretty great.
Okay.
It was great. Then we had the squash match, which I feel bad. I was talking about it earlier with everybody in the chat. I feel bad for Dark Order. They got squashed. By Konosuke Takashita and Alexander.
Oh, that must mean they're going to lose next week. So they had to give them a win beforehand. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I did, Lauren, and I'm going to try to be as good as possible. So if you give me a freebie next week, guess what? I'm going to do it during the Ricochet matchup. Just saying.
And KPG, you're the handsome man as well. I know I've been overwhelmed. Excuse me for being solo here. But yeah, the first hour we took care of New Japan. You saw us. But after that, Redeemer, Papi OGK had to take care of something. He saw you back.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm. TK never, he said he was going to come, but he never did.
Unsolicited hot take. AEW would benefit from a brand split. You damn right. Honestly. Another one saying that. Look at that. Ricochet versus Zach Gowen. Huh? What the fuck? Yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
This is wild.
I can't wait to see it. Oh, wait a minute. Armred twist. Nope. Clothesline.
Damn.
Garcia, nice. Honestly, this crowd feels a little bit more hyped than what I saw in Dynamite a little bit. Just a little bit. It's almost the same. But by far the one that says this is awesome was the women.
Okay, not
The
bad.
women, yeah, the women. It's been great.
I definitely have to go back and rewatch this now because it'd be worth it. It sounds like.
No, you're worth puppy.
Oh well, I try.
No, never say that. There we go. You're indubitably you're the host with the most coast to coast that handles this with everything.
Worldwide.
Let's do. Oh, what did he put? What the fuck? They put up the turnbuckle. Oh, back body drop right there. It wasn't.
Oh,
damn it! I thought it was 3.
Back suplex, just dropping Dax on his neck.
Dax has been selling very well.
Dax always knows how to sell well, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Come on, Danny. Look at you go, bro. Making Danny look good tonight.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Boom.
Oh, here we go now. Oh, damn it. Nah, this is bullshit.
Look at that. There we go.
Come on.
Let's just mix everything up in one ticker. There we go. We got Backlash predictions on there. We got the watch along. We got Dojo debate. We got episode 243. Let's go, everybody. It's a mega episode tonight.
Yeah, you see how we mix it all together. We already, of course, OGK covered New Japan, and we covered Dominion was going to happen by far. We covered Resurgence, and we covered Maple Leaf.
Let's go.
So we did that before the watch party. So we did that. It was amazing.
And of course,
now the only thing
everybody here, if you have not, also besides subscribing here, go show love to our guys over at the Heel Turn. Legit.
Oh yeah, they did. That's indubitably they did. And we're at 952. 952 subscribers.
Let's go.
Superplex!
Oh, incoming.
Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Oh, shit.
What the? Yeah, big old superplex. Wow, Danny gonna swing the hips from the top rope? Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
What is this?
You're going to see right now. I won't say
he's going for another superplex?
What the fuck?
Is he doing a superplex 3 amigos? What is this?
He is breaking the hell yeah, I love this. Fuck yeah, I love this.
What is this move, Danny? Oh my God, that's what this is.
He might go, oh no fucking way.
He's going for a 3 amigos superplex style.
Yes, he is. Oh my God.
I've never seen a 3 amigo superplex before. That's insanity. Oh, please tell me he hits the third one. Please tell me you're going to hit the third one.
I'm waiting for the third one. Come on.
Danny, are you crazy, bro?
Oh my God.
3 amigos superplex. Oh my God, he had to power Dax for the last one.
Wow.
Damn. Wow, this match is a banger. Shouts to Dax and freaking Danny Garcia.
Love it. I fucking love it. Hell yeah, let's go.
Stuff. Oh, Dax got right to the rope. Danny should have pulled him away.
I know. Damn it.
Man.
Now the crowd is changes is awesome. Let's go. See, I'm glad of the women, and now this match took the audiences. Hell yeah.
Oh, look at them talking about Lashley making his decision next week. I'm telling you, we talked about this in our chat. I'm telling you.
I think he's coming next week.
I think it's going to be a swerve.
Yep.
His manager is pissed. Stokely's probably Stokely always looks pissed, Tommy.
When is he not pissed off?
Right? Oh, Jesus. Dax almost ran over Stokely trying to run over there.
Oh, shit.
Oh. What? Why are they going through the crowd now? What the hell's happening?
I think something's happening over here.
What is happening? Why are they going through the crowd right now? What is this? What ref, you might want to count them out, or what? What's the case here?
That's what I'm waiting for that. What the hell?
Oh no, the referee's gonna go in the crowd with them. Of course he will.
Did they say that was this supposed to be false count or what the hell?
No, there's no rules to this. It was just a regular matchup.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, Dax just slapped Nigel in the back of the head. What a jerk. Bro, Nigel gonna mess you up, bro.
You fucked up. You fucked
do it.
up.
Just hit him. Just hit him. Just screw it. Just screw this match. Just punch him in the mouth, Nigel. Mess him up. Oh, God. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute here.
Nigel, wait a minute. Yo, Nigel McGuinness ain't nothing to mess with there, Dax. Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. You messed up. You definitely fucked up now, Dax. Nigel, you better fuck him up. You better fuck him up.
I hope Nigel does fuck him up.
Yo, fuck him up. I don't care. Even if it throws the match out, you better fuck that man up for shoving you. You know you can get physical. You know you can do it. You better mess him up right now. Danny, go for the pile driver.
Oh!
Oh, Stokely, fuck off, bro.
Oh, shit. Okay, you'll see
Dax,
right now. I'm sorry.
Dax.
I'm going to set the fuck up.
What's happening?
Right now.
What's happening?
You'll see right now.
There's Nigel. Let's go, baby. Get in there. Get in there. Mess him up. Yes. I don't even care if it throws the match out. Fuck him up. Yeah, Nigel. Let's go. Physical. Oh, damn you, Cash.
There you go.
There
Let's
you
go,
go.
Daddy.
Let's go. FTR getting fucked up now. Daddy Magic.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh, my God. That
I
was
like
cool.
this. I like this.
Oh, my God. Nigel couldn't take that shit no more. He's like, I'm done with this.
He's like, no.
Good stuff.
I am out of here. He's like, I'm out of here. Oh, fuck yeah.
I ain't even mad that ended in a DQ. That was worth it for Nigel to get physical again.
Oh, yes. And Nigel to be a fucking a face of this one. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. I love it. I'm with it. Look at them running down the card for Wednesday.
Oh,
that is it.
I am excited for it.
Oh, GK said, take my money.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. I like that. That was a great ending to end of Collision. Awesome. That was
Not
incredible.
bad. I like that ending. Like I said, I'm gonna have to go back and watch this, but I'm very, very happy with that ending.
You're gonna be happy with that, puppy.
Nigel physical again. Let's go. I'm with it.
Oh, what is the last time you got physical? Like physical. I wanna get physical.
All in, wasn't it? In London, right?
I think that was that Battle Royal, right? That was the last year that he became
right. That was the last time he got physical, honestly. So it's been a while.
Okay, so it's been a while. Okay.
So I'm with it if that's going to happen. So,
all right,
Nigel getting back in the ring. Let's go, make it happen.
Absolutely. But
oh, that's right. He wrestled Lee Moriarty.
Did he wrestle him after?
Yeah, he had a one-on-one match with Lee Moriarty. That's right.
I don't remember if he did.
Okay. Tommy says Nigel's pulling a Pat. Apparently. Hell yeah.
Well, they had to.
Oh, he wrestled Danielson on Collision. I didn't realize it was on Collision. Holy shit.
Oh, wait, was it Collision?
Right, that was the thing where he shook his hand at the end. That's right. OGK's right. Oh, Grand Slam. That's right. That's right.
Jeez, okay. I don't remember. Okay. So that was.
There we go.
Interesting. Okay.
Daddy Magic looks like a fat version of the 1980s rock band Loverboy's lead singer. Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but with that jacket, he looks like, like the Karate Kid one versions, the part 1, part 2 type of shit just coming in out of nowhere. That's what it reminds me of for me.
Oh my god.
I mean, I know I'm old school that way. I'm sorry, but that's what
that is hysterical.
All right, before we move on to any news, folks, anybody in the chat want to give their ratings of Collision? I was in that. I mean, I'll give mine.
Ooh, Tommy gave it a 4.5 out of 5.
That's
strong.
I am with him too. I give it a 4.5. I like
Everybody's working for the weekend.
That's right.
I see you.
I actually agree. I am not disagreeing there. I'm not disagreeing at all. I agree. 4.5. I give it myself. I feel that the promos were great with the Samoa promo that they gave. Samoa breaking down Moxley, and then Moxley, of course, saying the same thing, that he respects Joe, but this is when we're gonna be locked in the cage. But I am gonna be the one walking out with the champion. And I said this, earlier before he came on Bobby Redeemer, that if they're showing now a little bit of Death Rider's a little bit of weaknesses, and this is kind of building now where hopefully we get to see at All In where he loses his fucking belt for once. And for him to say, even on that promo, Moxley he's like, "Oh, you took out my number one lieutenant," and which is Claudio, of course. And he's like, "Shit," and he's like, "Oh." So Moxley is intimidated of Samoa Joe, and I am impressed of that. I was impressed with the promo. I was really impressed.
That should always be the case, though, when it comes to Samoa Joe. You should always be freaking intimidated by Samoa Joe, no matter who the hell you are.
Oh, yeah. And for him to tell him, I respect him, and he's like, love what he does, but I'm the champion. You're not. So it's showing already the beginning of the weakness, and hopefully by All In, we'll find out, So that's one of the things. Sky Blue's promo, maybe the littlest, but, badass, and just like her promo. Oh, she's back next week.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm excited to see her.
Sky Blue, this is for you.
Oh, Steven, you're not the only. I'm an 80s guy too, okay? So you're not alone. So don't worry about that.
Steven also gave his rating. He said a 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
Brandon said 4.26, not enough cake.
Well, they showed replays of tits and ass.
Thunder tits.
Thunder tits, but they showed replay of, oh my God, no. Oh, wait. I forgot about.
Ooh, Mario said 2 out of 5. Bored. Sorry.
No, Mario, you got to go back to the beginning, because Tony Storm's promo in the beginning, when she
Thunder tits,
when she got laid and she got it twice. Yeah, you might want to hear that promo. I can't talk about.
There once was a man from Nantucket whose cock was so big he could suck it.
Oh no, she went far getting laid.
Let her. I love Tony Storm.
Oh, you got to go back and see that. I was just like, what the fuck? Why are you talking about
Tony Storm? So
why are you talking about yourself losing your virginity? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, listen, we love Tony Storm over here, just like this man does.
Hard. Only am I rock hard. I me to go to sleep. I'm not tired. I'm fully rested.
I'm fully rested.
Oh man, all I know is that Tony Storm killed him now. I was like, what the fuck is she saying?
Tony Storm changed when she met Rock Hard.
Well, give it to Juice Robinson. Whatever the fuck he did to her, he did what he had to do.
You know why? Because he showed her his Rock Hard.
He definitely did show her.
And Tony Storm got all fucked up, and then she came out timeless. Now she talks about Thunder tits, and if her and Tony Schiavone were a tag team, they'd just be tits. Like
tits and ass.
That's great.
You gotta give it to.
He's cleared. Juice is cleared. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Rock Hard. Even more.
I'm happy that he is cleared.
I need him to show up on Collision and talk about. Listen, I came Rock Hard. I was with Tony Storm last night. I'd be like, bro, you don't need to like expose your wife on television.
Oh my goodness. I am stoked to I'm actually stoked for a spring break. You guys are gonna have I'm gonna miss it because I get an event for that day and work wise, unfortunately. But What else?
Blinked her back to the 80s.
I think he did. I think he
rock hard.
Did. Yeah, let's rock hard, baby. Rock fucking hard.
Juice Robinson legitimately looks like the guy who used to drive a VW bus. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. He looks like the kind of guy that would own a VW bus. His horn would literally be, he'd press it and it would just go, rock hard, rock hard.
Oh, God. Kayla!
Kayla!
Hey, girl! If you want to join us, you're more than welcome to join us.
We love you, Kayla.
I love you, Kayla.
What? Oh,
Man.
God. Steven, I ain't reading that. I ain't pulling that one up. Nope. I'm just going to read that.
Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, my God.
I read about
That's
it.
wild.
I couldn't believe it myself either, so it's
no wonder he's been hurt this long. Because he's rock hard.
He fucking rocks hard, baby.
There she is.
We love you too,
Kayla.
We love you too. Man. But so far, this is why I'm happy that we're kind of doing Collision more watch party, because it's been more out there and it's been we've been saying it's been building the fucking stories heading to Dynamite, and it has done tremendously great. So
fantastic.
I'm not mad. I am not mad with Collision. Don't get me wrong, I like Dynamite too. I saw Dynamite. I gotta give it a tie. It's a tie. 4.5 both. I think it's 4.5 both, because I feel Dynamite gave great matches, somewhat promos. But actually, no, I'll give Dynamite a 4. I'll give Collision a 5.5, a 4.5.
Okay.
Because Collision gave more promos to get an understanding what the fuck's going on the following week. So they're developed, like I've been saying, like I think we've all been saying it. They've been developing the stories heading into the week of Dynamite, and especially that next week is spring break week. That means that we're gonna have banger matches, and I'm excited. I'm excited, puppy. I'm excited.
The juice is loose in the storm. Oh my God. This is where I wish we had the R-Truth, just the friggin' I don't even know if that's PG.
That's a question that Steven been asking, puppy, and we're like most of them know. People say yes, but now we're gonna hear your thoughts. That's the question.
Like I said, I have to go back and rewatch this Collision and see how it's like on Thursday, because I don't really know. Like, so far, it seems like it had a little bit like a lot of life to it. Like, crowd looked pretty hype, even for the main event. But like, I don't know. Like I said, I'll have to go back rewatch it to really figure this out, because I'm usually fine with it on Saturdays, but like when start, having pay-per-views come up, and especially kind of having to feel like they're counteracting with WWE, honestly, moving to Thursdays wouldn't really be a bad decision for them. The only thing that's going to really cause a lot of conflict is for people that watch TNA. That's going to be kind of a back-to-back kind of conflict there.
I think that is the only issue there, is that right now we know there's the playoffs, so we kind of know it's kind of difficult, why they moved, and not only that, because it's Mother's Day weekend. So I know that why they did it on Thursday. And keep in mind, you have 2 shows on Saturday. You have Backlash and you have Maple Leaf Pro.
Right.
That's going to be hard to compete with. Very tough to compete with. So, yeah, it's understandable of why they moved where they moved. So, I'm not mad about it. I'm happy for them.
No, I don't hate it.
We know that Thursday Impact, they're not on live majority of times on Thursdays. But hey, if they could, they could keep it that way for Thursdays, why not? That's right.
The Pope of COD.
He said it earlier. Yes, he is officially now the Pope of COD.
Oh
since they voted in the new Pope today.
So did you give yourself a new name then besides that? If you're the Pope of COD, do you do like the Pope does and give yourself a new name? Are you no longer OGK? Does that mean your soulless agenda still is in effect? Does that mean you gave up your soul?
He gave his soul, pretty much. He pretty much just gave his soul. I watch. I know. Well, this Saturday, I know there's 316 UFC, which is remind me, Mario, who's the main event? I know it's somebody that I'm trying to remember who it is, but should be a good card. I mean, we got to wait to see. I mean, this is just something that we're looking forward to.
The Pope of OPC.
Oh God, he is not my Pope. Do not say that. No, Steven. He is not my Pope. Hell no. No, he is not my Pope. Never.
He's going to show up and go, yes, you are.
Yeah, he probably will show up.
There you go. There's the main event.
Oh, God. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. So I know they announced in UFC the winners of that will get their title matches for UFC 317. That I know. But, I mean, yeah. All right. So, now let's look at some news, folks. Then we get into the predictions of Backlash here, because I'm not trying to keep this man too long because he did 2 hours somewhere else, and I know he's tired. So I'm not trying to keep my puppy here for too long.
Just no.
No.
Oh, this is a title match, he says.
No, I know that, but there's another thing. Go back and look it on Twitter. I have to send it to you, but I'll do it on off air. I can't do it now. I'm busy. I got an announcement. I mean, no, the UFC announced something that I saw that I was like, oh, okay. But we'll come back soon with a Title Fight podcast, hopefully, which is depending.
Yes.
Yeah, but then we haven't done it for a while, but we'll do that soon. But all right, folks. I want to get into this before we get into predictions of Backlash. We got actually 2 topics. So, yeah, 2 topics for Backlash. The first one is just to get the elephant out of the room. And that is going to be this one right here.
Oh, geez.
Yes. Triple Mania is announced. That is right. June 15th, Triple Mania will be happening in Regia, Monterrey. Oh, for God's sakes, there you are. Oh, God.
The name.
Well,
the name. The fucking Pope OGK Esquire.
For God's sakes, you gotta tell me you're gonna come in. I gotta do these layouts again. Jesus Christ.
I told you earlier.
I know, but I didn't know how late you were gonna come. I'm sorry.
Fucking Pope
I told
OGK.
you after the watch along.
No, you're
your Father OGK, not Pope.
Hey, at least now I can bless you.
Oh God. He blessed us. He blessed us with the knowledge,
with my presence,
his presence, and the knowledge of New Japan and Dominion and so much.
I can't.
Oh, you can.
I can't. This man just did this.
Hey, I'm just saying, the Pope is from America.
America!
Oh, no, you got to give it to him, damn it. We got to give it to him.
Oh, that's right.
Let's give everybody the thing. You know how it goes.
Just give it to him.
Where the hell are you at here?
Well, I'm working on this layout. Give it to him, please.
Let's give it to him because he's. Do we not even have it no more? I don't even think we have it anymore.
No, it's there. I haven't deleted it.
Is it not? Oh, there it is. You know how it is.
America, fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah!
There you go.
America
with a Pope OGK. So what? Should it be Pope GK or how the fuck is this gonna work out?
That's Father. It's Father. It's Father Ginger. We have to call him.
I am not the first Pope to talk wrestling.
That's right. Shouts to Pope D'Angelo De Niro.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Elijah Burke, if you will.
Fuck! I forgot about that. Elijah Burke. I totally forgot about it.
You know, you just got to change your name to Father Ginger, right? That's all you have to do.
Okay, or Pope Ginger.
Pope Ginger.
This. Because you know, Monday, you're gonna.
I mean, can we do Pope Ginger? I mean, can we do Pope Ginger? Could that work? I don't know. I mean, you tell
Yes,
me.
it has to work now.
So Pope Ginger. God. Oh man,
hold on.
People are gonna kill us because we're gonna talk about like. Keep in mind, folks. You know that this is with TVMA, and you know we do that at a company. Don't get offended. So.
Steven says Triple Mania June 15th, Grand Slam Mexico June 18th, when Worlds Collide June 22nd.
Worlds Collide.
Bloodsport in London in September.
No,
Worlds Collide June 7th.
And I'll be there. That one I am definitely going. My birthday.
It's at 3:00 Eastern time, so it's at noon time.
You're 3:00 Eastern time.
That's what I said.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Don't talk back to the Pope.
Don't question the Pope.
I'm sorry, Pope Ginger. I don't mean to offend you. Don't get mad at me.
I need that music playing in the background.
Oh God! If I do that, you know how much I know because, bro, you're gonna get me killed.
I'll give you the closest thing to it right here. Here you go.
I'm just kidding.
It's the closest thing we can give you.
I think that's fair enough because if I do that and my wife hears it, she's gonna kill me. I'm just telling you that right now.
She's not gonna kill you.
Hell yeah! What are you talking about? What are you talking about? She's gonna kill me, not you.
Technically, you'd be doomed because the fact that you have no soul. So if you die, you're done.
It would be
just saying.
It'd be Justin's fault. He's an accessory to the crime.
I haven't. Listen, okay, I'm partially ginger too, so guess what? I'm safe.
He's safe. You're not, OGK. I'm not safe.
I only have half a soul. Okay, we're good.
Oh God, no.
I still have half of a soul.
I have half a soul. We're good. So it's all in my face. That's it.
Do explain.
I told you I have a ginger beard, so I have half. So I'm like partially ginger. So guess what? I have half a soul.
I'm gonna have to have a talk with the Ginger Alliance to see if I can corroborate this and see if this
society of gingers
accept you into our society or not.
Oh my God, the Ginger
Society of Ginger.
Oh my God, you're gonna have to talk about
the Society is soulless. The soulless society is the worst thing ever.
The soulless society. Hey, if I were you, hey, OGK, say that, copyright that shit, because that sounds badass.
I got to.
The soulless society. That just sounds badass.
See, there you go. I can be Pope Ginger of the Soulless Alliance of Gingers.
We gotta admit.
There you go.
You know that shit sounds badass. Oh my God.
Soulless society.
Soulless society. Oh my God, dude, bro. You fucking nailed it with that fucking. Oh my God.
You'll learn the ways of soullessness.
Hell, there you go. Hey, that's a promo right there.
Escúchenme. Everybody, listen. To me.
If you want to have no soul like me, you must join the Soulless Society.
I'm telling you.
So what you fucking created?
Don't make me send Sheamus out after people.
Oh my God.
You know what that means, right? It's a shameful fate. So
it's a shameful fate of me. Oh man,
lobster head.
Just like Sheamus said, hug a ginger today. We have souls.
I know.
I saw that. I saw that. That was priceless.
That was amazing. That was fucking amazing.
I just don't have the same soul that they do. Mine's is every Tuesday on NXT.
So we've now officially confirmed by the soulless king and soulless pope that freaking gingers actually do have souls. It's all just been a lie the whole time.
Oh my god.
I'm not confirming or denying anything.
It's all a farce, damn it. So guess what? We are doomed.
You friend things on social media.
Oh my god!
I can't. I just can't.
I'm agreeing with him. What's
Bro, I'm not trying to pee on myself.
I'm not drinking nothing. Okay, I can't help it.
I've been drinking alcohol, so I'm
telling you,
I can't help
he's
it,
definitely drinking that Kool-Aid.
I don't actually. To be honest with you, I'm saving that for tomorrow. So we're good.
All right. Before we get into anything else, this is the news that I want to talk about because I want to clear a fucking window because now we got clarification and confirmation for one thing that people been asking, and I know we talked about it last week on Saturday, but first of all, Triple Mania, folks, is going to be Netty Mania. I'll tell you that. Because with the announcement that Latino Rover made at a press conference, he did announce that TNA and WWE will be having their appearances in Triple Mania. And that is, of course, these two gentlemen that you see right there in front of our screen that will be appearing in TNA. There's more announcements. They announced a lot more that are going to be coming. We don't know who yet. But so far they announced, of course, the Garza family. That is, of course, because they will be in Monterrey, which is where they're from. And the Hardy Boys will be there as well.
Did you forget one person?
I want you to say it. That's why I was saving it for you because I know I forgot one, but I know you can say it. Go ahead.
Because I am the Pope, I'm going to allow Justin to say it.
Well, I don't know what's going on.
You got to tell him. He doesn't know.
Okay. Where is it?
Just hit it. Just I know where you're
Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry's going to be at Triple Mania?
Yes, he will.
It was confirmed.
It was confirmed.
Yeah, it's got to be done. You know that is absolutely splendiferous, if I will.
I don't think I like how you changed the name.
What?
I don't like that. I do not like that.
Do I have to add? Do you want me to add it in front of Soulless Society? So it's the Splendiferous Soulless Society.
No,
See if you can say that 6 times fast.
I do not like that.
I do not like that. He just says,
"What the fuck?" OG Kendiferous. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
I would tell you what it is.
Oh god.
Wonderful.
Oh god. Bro,
fucking OG Kendiferous.
I'm not trying to fucking pee on myself, bro. He's like,
I might just do it because fuck it.
Don't do that.
Oh my god.
Do not do that to me, bro.
I wasn't prepared for OG Kendiferous.
I wasn't prepared either for that, but what the fuck?
Holy Christ on a bike.
Why would you say that? Why?
I needed it. That was amazing.
Like
anything could happen on the flagship show.
That is true. You're not wrong.
Apparently on the flagship show, anything is possible because apparently we can come up with new words. You could just randomly become a soulless pope. Apparently anything's possible. You could make your own fucking society. # soulless society.
I'm really gonna be hated on Mondays.
Oh my god. Dom, I wish Dom was here because I know Dom would fucking be like, what the fuck?
No, you know what he'd be saying. He'd be saying,
I cannot believe this shit.
I know he will be. That's why he's gonna be like, how is this man getting all this shit and I don't get shit? I'm like,
because he shows up and all he does is freaking come up with new things for himself. That's what happens when you randomly just become the Pope.
That's now
he said it.
He's a Pope now.
So he said it. He says,
that's all I can say. So that's confirmed. But another thing that is confirmed, let's just go ahead and shout out to Conan for confirming what he said, because I know last week we talked about the signings, correct? We talked about that. Now, he confirmed on his show today that he is not official. They're not been signed. That means that that guy that we dislike is not signed. He's not, nor any stars. Keep in mind that, like
they
said,
they took over the contracts. They're in the
is
contracts.
that's what I'm going to add to that. Pope, give me a minute. Pope GK, give me 1 moment there.
OG Candiferous.
Okay, Pope Ginger. I was going to add to that, sir. So that's the thing.
Soulless Society.
This is Soulless is a hashtag OGK printers. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god! I'm trying to keep a serious fucking face, but it's not officially yet. They're allowing the AAA contract. However, when they sign the official, actual the acquirement of TKO from AAA, then they will decide of what they're gonna do. So what he confirmed today, shout out to Conan, of course. He confirmed.
Shout out.
He did, of course, confirm. Borash is there. They're going to be working on teaching what they do on the other side of production, of everything else, how to do the platforms, everything else. JB and him, they go way back in TNA, just along, they know each other, so they're not no enemies under that. They're BFFs, so they know each other. So Conan will be teaching his crew to do the way what JB does, Jeremy Borash, now that he's taking up this big project. And then when it comes to the talents, when it comes to them wrestling, especially that man, which I'm not going to mention his name, which, people that dislike, I like that he cleared the air on that because they asked him your thoughts and everything else. He said, look, he said it straight out. And fuck it, I'll mention his name. He said straight out to on his show, him and Dorian told Patron straight out, we got you, we want you. However, if you're gonna start doing shit here like you did over there, you're out. So get your shit straight when you're here. When you sign this contract, get your shit straight. And he signed it and he got his shit straight. He's cool. The audiences in Mexico was just true, and I can confirm that because I did my research and kind of confirmed. I know I don't watch much AAA. It's kind of difficult because we watch so much shit. But yes, the crowd, yes, he's a heel, and the crowd don't really bring that up, or press conferences, or nobody bring up his past that he's done here in North America where we live, and they move forward with that over there. They don't care about that. This is what it is. But they made him aware of he cannot fuck up at all. And they made him aware, too, that with this purchase, it's out of the control of whatever they do. If they decide to keep him or grant the contract that he has with AAA. So that is now clarified, gentlemen and ladies that are listening and watching. So that's clarified. So that means that his job is still in jeopardy, regardless if right now that he's currently still there. But man, this announcement is made June 15th at Regia Monterrey. That means that we're not only going to have here in North America Worlds Collide, but they're going to have their own in Mexico. And I am excited. Are you guys excited? And yes, Stephen, Rey Mysterio will be there in appearance as well. That has been announced as well. Any other expectations that you guys see coming up? And this other question on top of that is, how do you feel that you guys with Jeremy Borash will help AAA production style? Do you see a lot of improvement of what you guys see by far what they do? Like highlights. I know you guys see highlights. I know it's we're all overwhelmed here with a lot of wrestling. But what you guys see by far, how everything and storytelling, but mainly production, you guys feel that Borash it's a great addition for this project for him to help AAA how to produce everything and then get that going. And of course, on top of the first question is, do you guys see TKO actually saying, you know what, we'll keep you, Patron, or see him say, jumping the belt, bye, Felicia. That is the biggest question. So whoever wants to take the floor first, the floor is yours. Who wants to take it?
So first off, this announcement is awesome. And like the fact that it's going to be TNA, WWE, and AAA together, that is massive. Like you couldn't even like tell me if you told me that this was going to happen eventually down the road, I probably would have told you that you were freaking hallucinating, because that is insane. Again, the good news is so far with the Del Rio stuff, thank God, because that he's not actually signed, I guess, so far, but you know, so that, yeah, like Steven, could be the best Triple Mania ever. It legitimately could right now, because first off, shouts to Los Garzas being on there, the Hardys being on there. Like Los Garzas are gonna shine in this, and I can't wait to see them there with that.
Oh yeah,
but yeah, just this is exciting. This is like the excitement is there. Like the Worlds Collide thing is already exciting. But now Triple Mania is even more exciting. Like now that you're adding TNA. Like we literally thought maybe it was just going to be WWE and AAA. But then they were like, oh, remember we got that partnership with TNA. We could get them on there. We could put them on and you know, give them some shine as well. Look at this. Look at that. 3 big name companies ready to just throw one show together for everybody. That is fantastic. That's amazing news.
Oh man, Pope Ginger, our Pope Ginger,
Father Ginger,
Father Ginger. What can you praise us?
But I love it so much.
It is so bad. You're gonna get me in trouble, fucking asshole. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Remember, and also, even if you're a king or a pope, you can always.
Just wait. I'm gonna come on one of these days and have a Burger King with me.
We're at Burger King live on stream, everybody.
Yep.
Following is brought to you by BK.
I'm excited for this. And like when I first started this, like first thing that comes to my mind is just matches, ideal matches. And one that literally just popped up in my head was an X Division triple threat match, Vikingo versus Leon Slater versus Javon Evans. You know, just excitement. You know, to have all 3 of those.
My God.
In an X Division match, Ultimate X. You know, crazy things happen. You know, the possibilities are endless.
Javon just messing around and in Ultimate X sounds incredible.
And if they could redo it, like have a little teaser at a Battleground, because you got Battleground. That's like a week and a half away no. 2 weeks from the Worlds Collide, and Worlds Collide is, if I'm pretty sure, it's a week before Triple Mania. So if they can have like lead-ins to it, that'd be great.
It's a week after, because Worlds Collide's up on June 7th. So right after that, that's when you're gonna have.
Well, I mean, 2 weeks between Background and then that.
Well, yeah. No, you're right.
And then after Worlds Collide, it's a week between Worlds Collide and Triple Mania. So that they could really plan it well. It could work. The only question I have is we've talked a lot about Alberto Patron,
right?
But we really haven't talked about Matt Riddle and him and how he left WWE and the things he said, putting people under the bus. And he's a middleweight champion also.
I heard he lost the belt.
I'm pretty sure he's. When did he lose the belt? Because they haven't.
He lost it. Let me double check right now. Give me 1 minute here. I'll let you know right now. Let's see. AAA. I know he lost a belt. AAA. He's a middleweight champion, right?
Yes.
Okay. So who is currently?
Okay. He was okay. The word cruiserweight, it happened December, but I thought
He lost it to Laredo.
that's what it
Kid.
was.
I
thought
lost
what?
it.
So my thing is, what's going to happen with him?
Well, who was?
That's with Matt Riddle, because he's with Triple A.
But he's not officially signed as in like, oh, he's signed like a year.
We don't know that though. You know,
unless he's signed by six.
I think it's kind of weird that they just don't mention it. You know,
because I feel like they're gonna figure that out after. I don't think they're gonna figure it out like right away. I feel like
that's where they toe the line, because that's something you need to figure out beforehand, not after. Like, oh, we're doing all this. Oh, we know he's here. We're going to figure that out at some point. That's where you start making mistakes. So that's my only question. Is that?
I'm with you.
I feel like there's things, and I don't think it's WWE. I think it's TKO.
Well, yeah, it's really more them at the end of the day. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It's really what Emmanuel would like to have.
I'm just hoping that they do it well, because they're like, just with like, we know when it comes to like just like camera and production, WWE has done great. It's just that they're booking, working with certain people, and decision making the last year has been suspect. So I hope they don't go into it thinking that they can just make people forget or try and change the narrative. And then it blows up, and then, you know, it's just up. Now they're gone. And it's like, they're the problem, instead of being like, oh, you're the one who brought them in. You know, hopefully they think about this beforehand.
But remember,
that's my only like.
When it comes to Latin America, Mexico, whatever happens there stays. If it's not North America, it doesn't really get a concern them. Realistically,
no. But now that they're bought by an American company now, that's the difference.
Agreed to disagree, because yes, we need marketing here in North America when it comes to marketing in North America, right? That I agree with you. I disagree, because whatever happens in Mexico, meaning as a live appearance, whatever they do, that's none of their business. Because from there, it's like, I don't give a shit. Do us. Fuck you, please. I don't care. Because it's not part of here. It's not affecting me. I don't care. Whatever behind the scenes happens, they don't care. But whatever happens on television, that's different. Because that's marketing. That's why I'm saying they agree to disagree. Because that's where it is going to come to that point. And I'm afraid, as much as I am with Papi Redeemer, I got a bad feeling that they're gonna end up probably allowing the remaining contract of the Rio for him to stay. I have a bad feeling they're gonna do that.
That's what I think they're gonna do.
I think so too.
I feel like they're making that as an excuse. He's gonna be with us, but he's just gonna stay in Japan. I'm not Japan. He's just gonna stay in Mexico and do stuff in Mexico.
The only way for them to do that, Pope Ginger, is if they bring Saraya, then they're gonna make sure he stays over there. And remember, he still lives in Texas, because I know he hasn't moved to Mexico. He lives in Texas. So I know he has a house in Mexico, but he doesn't matter. He's not going to make no appearance in WWE at all anytime soon. I don't see that happening. I see him staying over there, and that's what
I'm never going to say never is never. We've seen worse.
Well, of course. I don't even want to talk about the other worst one, but I know exactly what
No, I'm not saying...
I know who you're talking about, but I'm not gonna say who.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm just saying in general. That's an open-ended thing, you know.
Yeah. But see, that's one of the unexpected saga, folks, that we have for you guys. So, fuck it. Let's move into topic number 2 before we get into Backlash, because I saw some things that Redeemer didn't say on Tuesday, but I want to bring it up. Fuck it.
Go. I know. Go.
That's right. I saw unexpected shit that I'm surprising. You didn't bring it up on Tuesday. And I saw it. I went back and saw it. How?
Yeah, something to say too.
I know. You and I hear you. And I'm waiting for you. But before we get into it, before we get into the other stories of NXT, I want to talk about the winners of the number 1 contenderships, and that is, of course, the Battle Royal. And I'm gonna Redeemer take over to the winners, Puppy, and then you tell us, Redeemer, your thoughts of that, and ask Pope Ginger, and then myself, our thoughts about that before we move into the other one, because I want you to take over now. This is your show. This is your show.
So here's the thing with the women, I wasn't really that surprised. Jordan winning did not surprise me over Julia. The only issue with that still for me is, again, me and OGK talked about this recently on the show too. A lot of this stuff with the women feels really rushed. Everything honestly feels like super rushed right now when it comes to the women. We've fast-tracked Julia to the women's championship, and then we fast-tracked Stephanie to the women's championship. And now it feels like we're fast-tracking Jordan to the women's championship. And yet we're calling and then probably calling up a bunch of women. So what is the big thing that just says we have to fast-track this? I don't get why everything just feels like, for the women's side especially, in NXT, why everything just feels like it's like a tape stuck on fast forward. I do not understand that. It's a little just over excessive. I do enjoy what it is, and I think I'm going to enjoy Jordan and Stephanie for sure. The match is probably going to be amazing, but why does it have to be this rushed? We have to do it now. We have to do it now. It just feels like you could have had so much more story to tell behind this, and they're just doing stuff right now. So that's my only little gripe about it, but I'm happy that Jordan won. It would have been cool, though, if Julia had gotten it, just because of the fact that you could have had her get her one-on-one rematch. That's basically what she was asking for, was a one-on-one rematch, not any fatal four-way multi-person matches. One-on-one match with Stephanie and try to beat her for the championship. But again, I'm not going to digress, and I'm not going to just be like, well, I didn't want Jordan to win anyway. Honestly, either one of those women could have won, and I would have been fine with that. The men's, on the other hand, is a whole different story.
That's what I'm curious to hear your thoughts.
I talked about this. I did talk about this Tuesday.
I know.
My response still is this.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
How in the world did Shawn Michaels and whoever the hell else back there sit down and decide to say, hey, this battle royal should go to Miles Bourne? Like, this is no disrespect towards Miles Bourne whatsoever. I love No Quarter Catch Crew. I love all the guys and even Ren Sinclair in that faction. But who the hell thought that putting this in there as the matchup for the NXT Championship was the smart idea? Like, because now it feels throwaway. It feels throwaway to the point where, again, you're going to have people not really that interested. They're going to look at it and go, so you're basically giving Obafemi a freebie for the night. Like, I could see Miles putting up a fight, but I'm not going to see much of a huge matchup between those two. Oh my God, father and son.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, because people call Miles Bourne. Yeah, that's right. Miles is
they actually took a picture together last week.
Oh no.
Just thought I'd put that out there.
Oh my god!
Is that what you wanted to do? That's what you wanted to do?
Oh, that's not it.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
Yeah, I look at it and I just go, I don't get what the point of it is. Like, I'm gonna be like, I genuinely want Miles to show out during that matchup, but I don't at the same time, because I'm looking at it and going, so what are you gonna try to tell us now? You're gonna give us that Miles got this big reaction from people to the point that he's gonna maybe possibly leave No Quarter Catch Crew when you literally have done nothing with No Quarter Catch Crew to begin with, which sucks. So again, another situation of a lot of confusion in NXT, but I hope to God they can put the pieces together so we can get more understanding of this. Like, when it comes down to it, I hope to God that Miles at least has a performance that's not going to be like, well, we got to break him away from No Quarter Catch Crew. I really hope that's not the case.
I'm not going to put this comment up yet until you're done, because it's part of.
Yeah, I see it. I see the one there. Dempsey's
Just put it up, because I know you want to say it together.
Yeah, throw it up there.
Just throw it up there. I know you want to say it together.
Yeah, Dempsey's going to Screwborn. I hate that so much.
Yeah, but my thing, this is where I feel like they're going more storyline than the title itself.
Explain. And I am curious.
You're overbooking, because they're going to break up the catch crew. That's what they're going to do.
That sucks.
They're already showing the dissension. You could kind of see it last week. 2 weeks ago, right after Stand and Deliver, where Bourne went in and tag teamed elsewhere, of course. And he's so amped to want to get things going. And then this week, last week, he's telling Tadian Heights and Ren, we got to get things going for ourselves. He was like, we got to get things started. And of course, Dempsey wasn't there. And now this week, you can kind of see when they're talking about the battle royal, where Miles Bourne wasn't really listening. Like that he's like, he can't hear I won. He made it just look like he wasn't listening. He was listening, but he wasn't. But he already had it in his mind that he was going in for himself, because he feels like he needs to make a name for himself, and Dempsey wants it about himself because he's the leader, and Ren's kind of like stuck in the middle. Yes. So now you have him win, and Dempsey's like, I want the spot. And he's like, no, I want it. So now you see Miles Bourne is like, oh, if you beat Oba, you could get put into it. And I have a feeling that instead of somebody winning, it's going to be a DQ, and then they're just going to add Dempsey into it.
God.
It's going to be a triple threat, which I hope Oba Femi just beats the shit out of them. But I have a feeling it'll be a triple threat, and Oba winds up pinning Dempsey or something like that, and then you get the dissension of the No Quarter Catch Crew, and they split up, because I just have that weird feeling that that's going to happen, because they've been teasing it for weeks.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now, what about the Jordan? Were pleasant with that? Was that like something expected?
I honestly expected it, because I feel like things were cleared up more once we saw all of these releases. A bunch of releases, a lot of them were women.
Okay.
And then you got the thing going on with Bailey right now, which I don't know, 10% of me feels like we could see her getting released soon. I wouldn't be surprised.
Wait, what?
It came out today that, of course, like I was listening to, I've been listening to Stevie Richards' podcast a lot. And he made a note that they think that Dakota Kai got released because of her going on Twitch and kind of complaining that she has been used. What did Bailey do during Mania? She went on Chris Van Vliet. Didn't really say what was up, but it said that she feels like she's not being promoted, not being used. And and what happened? And then, of course, she got taken off of Mania for Becky, who just came back, and we haven't seen Bayley since. So, unless this is the whole scheme of like having her come back and beat Becky, which I still feel like it's Lyra, like the whole thing's so confused.
Yes.
I feel like this is them stacking up the roster to replace the women that they lost, because it's already after those, it's kind of scarce on both rosters. And they need to recoup some of the women. So they're just, okay, we're going to call you up anyway. We're just going to fast track it. Like you said, fast forward. You know, they have Roxanne and Drea come up together, and they're doing their thing. And then you had Stephanie McCoy, who's been popping up almost every week on Raw. And when Roxanne did this last year, she only popped up, and then she went back down. Dragunov did it. He dropped the title, then went up before he got hurt. So if they're just going to keep on being up, that means they were testing them, and now they want them up. They even have them in storylines up there. So it's like, who was the woman that wasn't being used that you could see be the face of the division now? It's Jordan Grace. You have her take the title off of Stephanie McCoy. You still have that thing with Stephanie McCoy and Drea that they can play on the main roster now, and not NXT. So I feel like they're rushing things, but this is their way of boom. They've kind of already cleared up Roxanne. She lost. She's up now every week. This was their way of kind of being like, okay, now Drea's up 4-time now. They had her lose to Jordan Grace. Now they just have Stephanie to worry about. And if she loses to Jordan Grace, then you know that that's what's up. That she's fully up.
Yeah, they're calling her up then. Yes.
If she loses, I have no idea. I have no idea if she loses because that's when they made it seem like, unless they do like a rematch and then she loses and then boom, because she's been up the whole time. But like you said, it's been like a fast track. Like they speed up the process to get to where they want to go, to where they have them out of the way. And with that, but then it's like, once you do that, you got to replace them on NXT, and it's going to be like maybe they're doing it sooner rather than later. So by the time like next month, they have people in place of them, but they really haven't done that.
Right.
It's just going to be Jordan Grace, and then was it going to be Lash and Izzy Dean because they had the backstage thing?
Right. HBK, push Thea Hale, please.
Oh, I love what he did on Tuesday. I loved it. I really did. But I hear you what you're saying, Popo GK. It's really a tough one, honestly, because do I fear for them being called up? Yes, I do, because I feel like they're gonna be lost out of the picture. I feel in a way they're going to be out of the picture. They'll be around the picture within the next quarter and a half, we could say, right? But from there, my fear is that they're not around. They're either on speed or on fucking really main event.
If you put Stephanie on SmackDown and you give her the U.S. title, that'd be perfect.
Yes, it would.
It would be perfect. But the thing is this is where I debate on. My debate on that is like, then what's the fucking point of keeping the other people that you have, that you're giving it up, that you really giving them that fucking opportunity that they got the spotlight? I know we're gonna say, of course, you know, they're a bigger star. That's not where I'm talking. I'm talking about more that I understand. But my thing is more of the heart of working what they've done. Like Vega deserved what she got. Yeah. Chelsea deserved what she got. I'm still waiting for Misha to get to that point because she busted her ass to be in the finals on a U.S. tournament, really compete for that title, and still hasn't gotten it.
This is where it's like Dakota deserved it.
Well,
she deserved it.
Right.
She's gone. Shayna deserved it. She's gone.
I know, but what can we blame that? Booking. It's booking. The time.
Yeah.
It's not the talent. It's the booking. Because in
Just
order for this,
that's what I was going to say. Stevie Richards said it the best. He said, the machine is broken right now. It is broken. And like WWE's blaming the wrestlers when it's the creative, the writing. If you wanted to use them and have them be successful, you would book them to be.
Exactly. Agreed. I absolutely agree. You're not wrong. That's what it's supposed to be. That's why, I mean, if you have that liberty to book for 2.5 hours, close to 3 or more on Netflix, on Raw, gives you the chance to build those stars. Gives you the chance, whoever you're going to have on that roster once the draft is over, whenever the draft is done, build it up. SmackDown should be the same as well. With SmackDown, if they go to fucking Netflix, the same shit. Like it should be. It's like speed should not count at all. Or Saturday, not even Saturday main event should count. It shouldn't count.
That's what my soul.
I know you sold this agenda. You sold this pope. I get you. It's just like, you're not wrong what you're saying, but it's like, fuck, man. That's what I'm in fear of. I know Bobby Redeemer's fear for his woman. Because shit, if her losing the belt and then she goes to the main roster, that's my to me. Tell me you're not fucking do that shit.
We know the crowd. We know the crowd's behind her, which is a plus. Yeah. That's a plus. It's just how long will that last?
It's crazy to say this. It's crazy to say this, but once they split the shows and then Raw went to Netflix, I think that's where all the problems for me started happening, because now, like we said, they're going to make Raw more important. As always, they're going to force feed it where they're going to have all the people there, and we're always going to complain about SmackDown because of it. SmackDown this, SmackDown that, and it's not going to be SmackDown's fault. It's going to be because they put all the stars on. Why is Cody away for a while? Because everybody got tired of Cody because they didn't fucking put any main eventers on SmackDown for him to work. He got lucky with Kevin Owens stepping up because Kevin Owens is a beast.
AJ Styles.
And AJ Styles.
That's it.
And then AJ Styles sat at home for 6 months and did nothing. They didn't do anything. He wasn't hurt. No, nothing. He sat at home. No. He went on Chris Van Fleet last month and said for 6 months he wasn't hurt. He came back and then got hurt that one match back. And then he was hurt for 2 months. But for 6 months, he sat at home because of no creative.
Okay.
On SmackDown.
And guess who's in charge of that? Oh, you didn't know, but your ass better call somebody.
You got. So it's like, I get so mad when people like bash on Cody. It's like Cody's trying to do as much as he can, and it's good that he kind of. And then he gets boxed into the thing with The Rock with Cena on top of that. It's
appreciate, brother.
You took something so hot that was so easy not to mess up, and they messed it up. How do you mess that up? And they did, and now he's gonna be off. He should be off TV for a month or two. He'll probably be back in like a week or two, just to reset things with him. And at least he gets time off. But it's like it's always going to be raw. Like, okay, these are things that kill me with it. It's like, don't blame the wrestler, blame the creative.
Thank you for you to say that, to let the audience that are listening, watching, to clarify that, because I don't blame the wrestler.
Yeah.
So I don't know about Redeemer. You feel the same what Pope Ginger is saying?
Yeah, like I said, me and him, we've kind of been on like seemingly the same like page for most of this here. How it's just like, again, if Stephanie loses, she gets called up, and we're just going from there. Like whatever is about to happen, it just needs to be slowed down a little bit more because we're still rushing everything. So, but I'm still excited to see what they got going forward for themselves because it's a lot of excitement. NXT still has that excitement behind it, and there's nothing really wrong with that. It's just it needs to just slow down, let it process, add a little bit more to your stories instead of just being like, we got to get to this one, and then we got to do this, and then we got to do that. Like, take your time. You don't need to rush. There's not, and like you're not in a position where it's like, okay, we have a due date. We can't let these people stay in NXT too much longer. We have to get them out of here. Like, no, that there's not. It's not there for you guys. It's not there. You can just take your time with everything and not feel like everything needs to get to a certain point, and that is really it.
I agree.
Can I ask you guys an opinion about the elephant in the room? I actually like this. I'm intrigued to see where they go with it. Sort of has to do with NXT because of the person. Robert Stone.
Oh, God. But before you get into that, shout out to Kofi. We said we live, baby. 30 Hills. 30 Hills, baby.
Much love, Kof.
Much love, Kofi. We'll go for it.
Sir Robert Stone appearing on TNA.
So like supposed to be the GM
with a certain former diva.
So freaking bizarre.
Please don't tell me what I'm thinking you're gonna say, but go ahead.
Well, he comes and like, there, of course, this happened on TNA live last week, and it kind of carried over. Yeah, today it carried over this morning. He tells Santino, who's the deputy director in charge of TNA, that he was sent by higher authority to oversee his decisions.
Oh no!
So he's under review. So of course, my thing is, who sent him? And of course, today you see him walking into the locker room, and then you see Steve Macklin chasing him out of the locker room and saying, "Who let you in here?" And he goes, "That's higher authority. I can't tell you." And of course, we have Fox. Alicia Fox is back, which I like, but she gets a automatic title shot against Masha Slamovich at Under Siege, being his assistant director, working with him. So he's basically just undermining Santino. I want to know what you guys think of where this is going to go. Because, of course, he's working for Ava and NXT. But now this happens. Like,
so you're saying that Michael Hickenbottom is taking over at TNA?
I don't know what's happening.
I feel like it sounds like you're telling me that because that's what I'm afraid of.
No, I'm not telling anything. I'm wondering what you guys think.
I'm gonna Bobby Redeemer answer that question.
I mean, it's very bizarre. Like when I saw that, I literally went back and I watched it, and I go, okay, like what is the point of Robert Stone being like this higher authority and watching Santino? Like, what does this lead to?
Yeah.
What can this even do? Like, if this has got like some kind of story attached to it, what is the big payoff here? Because I'm looking at it and I don't get what it is. I just don't.
I do think if this is the payoff, I don't think they have to go through all this to do it. You know, having Stone and Fox versus Santino and Ariana Grace, father and daughter, which would be awesome. I would like to see it, but is that the big payoff, or is that just part of the story to get to the payoff?
Just part of it, honestly.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna save it for like these bigger parts, and then something's got to be coming up more and more on like TNA side with him as the as this higher power. So I'm looking forward to. I'm kind of looking forward to just kind of like keep eyeing it down and see like what Stone does more. Like if he starts like leaning towards this, like, oh, like a little bit of a heel character on screen where, you know, again, he could start using like abusing his power. Meanwhile, Santino's like, but they're supposed to be watching me.
Mhm.
But like here they are basically coming in and stepping on my property, like stepping on my toes and just basically running the show themselves. So something could be up there.
Okay.
Yeah, especially since like he's been a little bit less on NXT TV. Stevie Turner is in charge of Evolve, so she's down there. So it's like, is this just giving him something to do? So he's not off TV.
It could be a default.
I just want to know who sent him over there. That is the thing.
Right? That is going to be the big one if we can ever get the reveal for that.
Yeah.
So,
I'm curious to see who the fuck is the big reveal for that shit.
Right?
Let's see here. Biggie, yeah, I know. Shout out to Biggie and Mia sisters. Mia Yummy sisters. I have a question before bed. It's been nagging me since WrestleMania. Do you think that there will be a WWE draft after Backlash? Do we need the draft at this point?
Everybody already knows my opinion on this.
Yeah, I've said it already. I don't really care for the draft. I never did in the first place. And at the state where WWE's at now, I don't care for a brand split anymore. I'd rather them just merge these rosters back together. I think it'd just be better. One roster against two shows. Again, that makes everybody happy. USA and Netflix and everybody else. And you just go from there.
Mm-hmm.
You do that, and then you just, if you're a champion, you just stay on that show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your championships. Championships primarily should be the only exclusive.
You should be traveling to all shows, but the champions get the benefit of only having to go to that show.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So if you're U.S. champion, you get to just stay on Fridays.
There you go.
The bonus instead of having to go both.
Exactly.
Just like they did. Well, they had the brand split, and the champions were the ones that could go between shows. But they only had one champion and one mid-carder at that time. But if you're not going to do brand split, which they obviously don't like go with, because I feel like everybody's going on every show, and then they just make it feel like it's a brand split.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're going to do brand split, do the draft. But if you're not, just do away with it, you know, especially now. And then, of course, they're moving. Well, they haven't announced that, but they keep saying the day before Worlds Collide, they're moving to 2 hours again on June 6th. But I doubt that's going to happen now.
No, they're going to have to. So, I mean, we're going to have to wait and see how they do.
You need their venture, but at the same time,
Brandon says, and that if that's the case, then we don't need that many titles. Exactly. Put the titles back. Put some titles back together. Merge the tag team titles into one set. Merge the women's title into one. Merge the freaking, you know, I guess I would could say just flat out just get rid of the world title, because the WWE title is the main championship. So
yeah, might as well just make it the actual undisputed championship for both brands, right?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. It makes sense. Yeah, absolutely.
They just need to use the brand split. Don't let people on other shows. You know,
either stay dedicated to it or just don't fucking do it.
They did it before, and it was great. I loved it when it happened. It made it feel more like when you saw somebody, it was like, I have to watch this show because they're only there.
No, you're the brand split. You are.
No, I'm just Pope Ginger.
All right, Pope Ginger. Well, look, this is what I wanted to talk about, because besides, we saw those two, and I'll say very quick about those, so we can move on as quickly as possible. So yes, I'm surprised too. Mouseboard, I don't know where the fuck is going to go with that. It looks like it's going to be Trail. It looks like Charlie Dempsey is going to betray and a breakable quarter catch group, which I feel like is it a good move? Not really. I feel like keep it that way. I think this could be maybe the transition of quarter catch group to be a face with Charlie Dempsey, for him to actually be like, fuck it. It's the same thing like when it was fucking Regal and fucking Tajiri. The same thing with the Tajiri trying to turn Regal to a fucking face, and he ended up turning a face. Why not fucking Charlie Dempsey? Father like son. That's why I know why he put that for a reason. I know why he put that for a reason. So why not do that? The same thing. I'm happy and I'm excited to see, but something tells me there's gonna be a twist up because we got what? How many weeks left? We got until fucking Battleground. We got what? 2 weeks. So we got 2 weeks to figure this out. How they're gonna do it on those Tuesdays? Yeah. How they're gonna switch it? It's gonna be very intriguing in that one. Jordan and Julia, great matchup. I heard people the IWC fucking bashing on it and saying, "Oh man, she hurt Julia twice. She's a little two botches." Shit happens. People get hurt. It fucking happens. And that was match of the week for me. Out of all the matches that I saw, all promotions, I think that was the match of the week. Women stole the show. It was good to see Julia and Jordan. And Jordan to finally get a taste of New Japan strong style, baby, of that from Julia. That's what I fucking love. Ugh. I fucking loved it. It was amazing. Like, oh my God. That Julia, we got to give her props. Really took that, oh my God, that gut wrench fucking slam that couldn't. Michinoku driver, her head. I was like, oh my God. I would have shit. I was like, I lost my shit. I thought that woman, oh man, she's gonna die. Oh my God, she's fucking hurt.
By the way, TNA, they teased something, and I'm excited. They teased something very good.
I know. We're gonna talk about it right now after this. That's what I'm saying. Why it's an unexpected saga for a reason. That's what I'm talking about. NXT first, very quick. So that's what I liked about it. And what I liked very as well in this situation. We got Joe Hendry, of course. I called it. I told you it was going to happen. And it did happen. They both fucking interfered in each other's matches, and there you go, it happened. But we got to give it out to those 4 men that fucking were in that. Let's fucking shout out to Legacy. Fucking Legacy were fucking Evolve. Can we give him a shout? I know you did, Bobby Redeemer. That man, oh my God. Hey, that guy, he's going to be something in NXT for sure. I like him. I can't wait to see what he's going to do. I like him.
Hope Ginger blesses him.
Oh, with a great career. Praise to him. Legacy,
yeah, Sean Legacy is amazing.
Sean Legacy fucking impressed me in that Battle Royal. I was so happy. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go, dude. Shouts
to the LFG guy, Shiloh Hill there that was in there. He did pretty damn good himself.
He did fucking good. I was really impressed with that man. Oh, fuck yeah. I like how a great teamwork from everybody, because even from, I know everybody was saying Elias. I'll tell you now, CW, they covered that shit. They were like, no, it's Elijah, not Elias. But the crowd was saying Elias. But yeah, they covered that shit as fuck. But I know. And I, for 1 minute, can somebody tell me? Because I feel like I don't know if I heard it or I misheard it. I feel like I heard Joseph. He said Ricky Starks for some reason. I don't know why, but go back on CW, only on CW, you'll hear he said Starks. I'm like, Starks.
Who said that?
Saints. Vic Joseph. He said that. I'm like, why would he say that? I don't know. But he wasn't even in the Battle Royal. So I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. But other than that. But, Bobby Redeemer, this is what I wanted to tell you, because I heard you on Tuesday. There's a couple things here you missed that I know. I'm pretty sure you know, but I'm gonna say it. All right. One out of these, well, there's two for sure. One you already know is obvious. That's obvious. So Ruka and Pope Ginger's queen. Mm-hmm. You know what's gonna happen. She's gonna turn heel.
I saw it right there. The aggressiveness came out. The aggressiveness is coming out, which is good.
And then the look Ruka gave her, because you know how her and Kalani were good friends. She was kind of worried when she speared her into the.
That's where it started. from there. Because when she's like, all right, I'm not hurting you. I'm not going to do shit. She moved out of the way. So Ruka speared her through the barricade. She's like, fuck. And that's when she felt guilty. And that's how you know that.
Sario with no remorse rolled her in the ring as quick as humanly possible, gave her the F6 and just pinned her. Like that was it.
I can't wait when that shit happens. This is gonna be awesome.
That turn's gonna be amazing.
Oh, it is. I can. Ooh. Sorry, Pope Ginger.
And why is so Ruka doing the whole Dakota Kai thing? You notice that?
Yeah, I did notice that. And shout out to Soruka, man. I love her interview with Bully Ray. She's amazing. Amazing girl, man. Your future wife is amazing.
My soul is amazing, I know.
Yes, she is.
Another thing that I wanted to bring up on this NXT TV Popular Redeemer, why I brought this up, because you saw 2 phone calls, right?
Yes.
All right. You heard the last one. Everybody got a price, right?
Mm-hmm. Ted DiBiase.
No.
I'm telling you.
No. Sorry. No. They're meeting next week. Guess who called him for that one?
Who?
Stacks.
That's hysterical.
Stacks.
Well, yeah.
Stacks.
Yeah.
That's because before the promo, you saw it. He's like, oh yeah, he's not even. He's catching on to it. Yeah. When he said that, like, why is he saying what he's saying? He's catching on to it.
Because if you think about it earlier, he confronted Tony D, and then everybody's got a price, and I'm like, come on now, we know who it is.
Yep, it Stacks nailed it for him. So next week when we have Tony D'Angelo versus Wesley, Stacks is going to come and then get his aftermath. Once Wesley and his crew finish up with Tony D'Angelo. There's no Nico. So now he's going to be on his own. So that's why money talks. Everybody got a price. I like this. And it's going to be Stacks. Mark my fucking word what Pope Ginger and I saying. Because you could tell that it was Stacks. I'm like, yep, this is this mafia style. That's how fucking you.
Well, then I'm definitely intrigued then, even more.
That's the one that really got me like, oh, shit. That one got to me. Hell yeah. That one got to me.
I'm with it. I can't wait to see that, though.
I can't wait. And the last one, so I can move to AEW, then we can do Backlash very quick. Because the AEW, I saw one thing, too, that I want to talk about.
Yeah. And by the way, with NXT and TNA, what was the one thing I've been saying I want to see happen?
What do you want to see?
I should say, what do I want to see? Who do I want to see appear in NXT?
Oh, shit. I think I know what you're talking about, but go ahead.
Well, on tonight, of course, Trick Williams opened up the show. Did his segment. He walks to the back, so then they do a backstage segment. And Trick Williams runs into Mike Santana, and they have a moment.
Oh my God.
And they tease something with that.
Please.
Hold on. Give me
hit
just
it.
I am not ready for that.
I'm not ready. Don't get my nipples hard, baby, because that. Oh my God! Don't fucking say that. Don't.
So
stop
take whatever you want from that.
Stop fucking teasing me.
My mind is just like running on overload thinking about that. You know?
Shut up! I don't want.
Are they gonna
Santana shows up in NXT? I'm gonna lose my shit.
Are they gonna? It goes as far as to me thinking that they're gonna work together.
Shut up.
Because Mike Santana wants that TNA World Title.
Stop.
And Trick would screw. Trick said he wants to screw Joe Hendry.
Oh my God! Please stop.
He can't beat him. I'd be surprised if he helps somebody else beat him.
He gets help from Santana. That'd be so.
No. Trick can. Trick
but still
friggin' Santana.
Yeah, but still Santana.
At Slammiversary, which is the next one after Under Siege.
I love it. I love that.
Shut up! I fucking hate you. Why?
I need Santana and NXT, and
I'm just planting seeds here, but TNA knows what they're doing with that, and they suck me in and take my money. Santana is all I've been talking about. When is he going to appear on anything with NXT? And they just started it today.
I'm with it. I can't fucking wait.
Oh, fuck you. You fucking asshole. Fuck, man. You're getting me fucking my tits hard, damn it. Jesus. Why? Why, Pope? Why would you do that to me? Hey, you know what? I don't know if you saw a picture that Santana had a picture with a fan, like a Santana for.
Yeah.
Oh my. Yeah. Oh my God.
I like the whole thing with him. Like he took his daughter to Rebellion.
You're rebelling because you're rebelling all this shit. That's what it is. Okay. So we got that, and then Stephanie and Lola Vice. I like that, but the one thing too that caught my eye was also on that segment that caught my eye was Thea Hale. And let me hit it. I just want to hit it. Let me hit it. I haven't done it for a while. I haven't done it, damn it. You done it. I want to do it. Oh my God.
Miss Parker!
Miss Parker. Tell me you don't want that type of matchup because I feel like
I love it. I mess with it so much.
Thea Hale and Miss Parker.
Jada Parker. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Tell me you're not gonna love that shit.
I'll be losing my shit.
I think I will too. I think I will lose my shit. I don't know what I would do in that situation. But that's the one thing that caught my eye on this NXT that really was like, what people did he caught this shit? Like, there's gonna be a lot of buildup in this one. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm fucking stoked.
Me too.
I'm stoked. Okay. All right. Let's get it. Okay. No, you're ditto, puppy. You're ditto. All right. Now we're going with Dynamite. Just like I said, we're not covering all the matches. We're just talking about the things that caught our eye. Things that caught my eye on this one. And I think Pope GK already kind of knows the one that caught most of the eye was, of course, MJF and the Hurt Syndicate. He said next week, right?
Yes.
Yep. Whose 90-day contract's up and who should be there next week?
Cedric Alexander.
It's
a fucking swerve. I said this in our chat, and I'm not taking that back. It is a swerve.
Yeah.
They are leading MJF on for the swerve next week.
Yeah.
When that man comes out there to freaking talk to Bobby Lashley, and he stands there and goes, well, guess what? I called you out here to make my decision, and then gives him another thumbs down, and that's when Cedric shows up and just beats the three of them just beat the shit out of MJF. Like literally, and if Max literally comes down to the point where he needs to ask, why in the world did you guys lead me on like that? And then literally Bobby can just give him straight out the pure reasoning why is you took too fucking long. That's it. No, like seriously, he could use that as you took too long. Like literally, you
couldn't even do that. I would just say because we hurt people.
Like literally, like even that would be perfect.
Like
but
that.
At that point, but like if he gave him the reason of you took too long, like he could literally use that thing of all you need to do. You should have known from the start. You wanted to be with us. You know what the hell you needed to do. You needed to hurt people. It took you too long, and we found the right person. We found the right person and who was there and who was willing to just hurt somebody. And that was Cedric Alexander.
They appeared on Chris Van Fleet. And this is where social media will help out a lot. He asked them about Cedric. And they go, he's still on his 90 days. Because they didn't want to answer if he was going to join up with them eventually. And they said, he's still on his 90 days. You can't talk to us about that right now. And that was just them covering it up. And of course, like he said, Cedric's wrestling his first match tomorrow night against Santana in House of Glory. Which is going to be a banger. So it's like you said, it's perfect. We can so swerved one on what's going to happen, and then boom, he comes out. The four gang is back together, and it puts Max into a tailspin. And in some way, like you've mentioned it, could we get him with Stokely and FTR somehow? And then you get and then you got to get
Pinnacle back together.
Yeah, and then you just got to get like a fourth member, and then you could do like a 4-on-4.
There you go. It's perfect.
That's what caught my eye right there. That one.
Yeah.
The second one that caught my eye on this situation of Dynamite. I'm saying I'm not talking about the matches. I'm talking about what caught my eye. By the way, you know what? Shout out to fucking. I know we don't like her. CEO. But man, all I can tell you is that I saw something that, respectfully, they're listening.
Listen, I have thick thighs. Yeah. And it's suffocating.
Oh, damn right.
I saw that. I don't know if you guys saw that. I paid attention to that already.
I'm gonna tell you flat out. I saw enough of Mercedes Moné that I ain't seen in a long ass time after freaking last night. Holy shit!
Exactly. I was like,
just saying. Flat out. That freaking just straight up just single freaking that onesie thing she was wearing. I just freaking double stacked from the back. You know what I'm talking about? Like I went. My mind just. I didn't play.
My mind's telling me no.
Oh, my mind was telling me just go for it.
But my body's telling me yeah.
Yeah, like I didn't hit it. I didn't hit it last night because I was just kind of keeping it to myself. But I kept looking. I kept watching it in my mind. All I kept saying is this. Double cheeked up on a Wednesday. You know what I'm talking about? Just saying.
Hey, is that 2
You know what? You guys need to use the confessional a little bit, you know.
Oh, I don't care. I'll listen. I will sit in there and I'll just be like,
this ain't this ain't Debate Network Confessions, right? It's
forgive me, soulless Father, for I have sinned. That's all I have to say.
Bless
couldn't
you.
help. Listen, I couldn't help. I could not help but stare at the booty. Okay, I couldn't
For
help.
God's sakes, I'm a man. I'm a man.
I couldn't help it. Okay. I listen. I'm sorry, Father, but God was telling me to stare. Okay, I couldn't help it.
Father Ginger, forgive me. I had to. What a man.
Yes.
You gotta give us a break here. You know
that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
And then I told you this earlier. They have a built-in. I told you this earlier. They have a built-in thing of E3 being able to have Jamie Hayter win. Because, like I said earlier, this isn't a title match.
Jamie Hayter to win, do you? That's what you want.
No, this isn't. I'm just saying this isn't a title match.
Yeah, but if she beats, technically, if you think about it, she beats Mercedes. She's now owed a TBS title match. So by default,
no, because
it's going back.
Because they don't. Because it's a tournament, so they don't recognize that in the tournament.
It's different.
They never had.
That doesn't make no sense. That makes
Because
no
it's a
damn sense.
tournament
How do you just by default go? Oh yeah, just because you have 4
And then
titles.
you have to think, and then you have to think, what if Athena helps her win?
See, I still have an issue with that. As a whole, I still have an issue with that because it makes fucking Athena look like a sore loser.
Yeah, but you know what he wants, bro. You know what he wants, Bobby. You know.
I know.
Hold on. You want
Renegade?
No, shut up. You know you want Renegade to show up and fucking try to help Monet, and that's when Athena comes, and then not happening.
I don't want the Renegades with her. I don't want to see that. That's just probably going to be the worst thing ever is to pair her with them. I think it's stupid.
I think it'll make them better because they don't get the chance to go on. It only enhances them.
Listen, here's my thing. When it comes to the Renegade sisters, my response is this.
I don't care.
Simply because of the fact that they're never on fucking television.
I know.
They literally disappeared for like over 2 years.
Oh God, you even have more sister. It's American one.
Like I nobody wants to know. Like, nobody's genuinely gonna care if you pair Mercedes up with 2 women that they haven't seen on television in over 2 years.
Well, it's like really repulsive with her putties. That's what it's pretty much what it is.
Really?
I'm old school. That's what I say. No, shit.
Yeah, at this point, literally, there's literally no other option, but they're just gonna go with the big matchup for All In. That's all they're gonna do. We're going to get Mercedes. We're going to get her versus Tony.
I don't think we will.
I think we will. I just don't see why, because to me that would just make no sense. Because literally, if Jamie goes on to basically beat Mercedes, that means she is owed a TBS championship match going into that after that. And then literally, if she goes into the matchup, loses to Tony Storm, it's like, oh, cool. Just in case, I'm glad I have a chance to go for the lesser title.
I think Hayter's going to win the belt.
I don't think so. I don't think she
is. I
think we made this way too obvious. We made this way too obvious from the start.
I feel OGK, Father Ginger, feels that they owe Jamie Hayter a favor since she was out. I think that's why he's saying that.
She doesn't the title that
I'm not saying you're wrong about that.
Hold on a second. They owed Jamie Hayter a favor. You waited over a fucking year to owe her a favor? I'm sorry, what?
That's him.
Father GK. You know,
don't try and pawn your BS on me.
Get the fuck out of here! You know what I mean.
Use me as your vessel.
What you mean? Because she's been out over it. Wait,
that's not my thought process.
How? She got the belt.
Don't you do that?
She got the belt.
Don't you try and make me the bad guy?
Hold on. Remind me. When did she lose the belt?
Steven, what sense would that make?
What the?
They haven't been together in over a year.
I forgot she was even alive.
Fuck, that's fucked up.
Wow.
Well,
hold on. I got to. Hold on. Damn! Holy shit.
Oh my god.
I forgot she was even alive. What the fuck?
When was the last time she was on television?
I know, but still. He says TK booking. No.
What's the name? Wait.
That's what Steven said. He said TK booking.
I mean, Steven, hey.
I'm telling you, there's no safe route out of this.
Mercedes is gonna lose.
No, there's no safe route out of this except for Mercedes wins and goes on to All In.
No, the safe route is her losing to Hayter, having Hayter go into All In and win in England, where she's from. To make it that much important,
but
Hayter versus Tony Storm. Mercedes doesn't have to win
because the match is going to happen at All In, which is in Texas.
But you know what I'm saying?
That's why I feel like she's owed a favor.
She doesn't have to win because it's not for a title.
Oh,
yeah, but that doesn't
the titles. Well, when they said this before in the Owen Hart tournament. You go into a champion and you beat somebody, say somebody's a champion, it doesn't mean you get a match for that title. The titles don't matter in the tournaments. It makes perfect sense. It's a tournament.
They need to start making that a fucking rule in every damn tournament going forward then, goddammit. I mean, every company needs to make that a thing.
How many times have we seen in the G1 the champion lose? But only one person gets a match against him.
No one
does.
It makes no goddamn sense. And fucking wrestling's lied to us for fucking years. Then, if you pin a champion at any goddamn point, you're owed a championship match.
It seems like more like the tournament is a fucking lie. That's what it seems like.
Tony Khan, you're bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I'll say it. Fuck, right here.
I'm gonna hit it. Hold on. I'm gonna hit it. Then you can say it. There you go.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan, with your stupid fucking rules and you're making no goddamn sense.
This ain't new Tony Khan.
How is it not? He's a booker. He's the booker. What are you talking about?
This happens in WWE too.
Oh,
the King of the Ring tournaments.
Do not start. Well, King of the Ring. Remember,
wrestling has basically told us from
This
it's basically
is the King of the Ring.
a handwritten rule. You pin the champion at any time. Guess what? That's a title match.
All right.
Tony Khan's like, apparently that rule just doesn't exist. Let me just erase that. Like, what the fuck?
We've just had this happen several times with, but we're not going to talk about that. You know,
we'll wait on that when it happens. And then we'll see what the fuck happens. Then
At this point, we might as well just. I think we're going down the route where the only safe route out of this is the bad route, which is Mercedes just goes all the way.
I think that's what's going to happen. Unless, like, but I was telling OGK, but Tim was saying that he said no. I still feel that maybe it could happen on Resurgence that she could lose. The losing streak starts there. Her desperation starts at Double Nothing for her to get the main belt. She loses her belts at a time, going to All In for that belt. She wins at Double Nothing is because she. I feel if she loses on Friday, at Resurgence, her New Japan Strong Women's Championship, it starts from there. That's where it starts.
The only way she loses is if she's not the one that gets.
Well, the
decision.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. No, I'm just saying, you're not wrong. That's one thing. And one last thing.
I think, just like you said, but I think it's the desperation. She loses Owen Hart, knowing she's not going to get the title. Then she starts getting desperate after that, and she starts making mistakes.
Okay, all right.
I would say this. After what we saw last night, to the extent of having her touch the trophy, I would have said if this was the go-homes show before Double or Nothing, then we would have had a chance. But the fact that it happened the week before like this early, and we still have 2 more weeks before Double or Nothing?
2 more weeks, yeah.
Yeah, so technically they gave it away. They just basically gave it away. They tried to make it feel like oh, hey, look, she touched the trophy and she beat up Jamie. So guess what? That means Mercedes is going to lose.
I think you're thinking too much into it.
No, I just think it's too fucking obvious. Mercedes is a problem because of the fact that she hasn't lost. She's not going to lose. She's not going to book herself to fucking lose. And she's not going to have Tony book herself. I know, but if she's got this creative control shit, she's going to freaking have herself win it.
It's already been debunked.
No, because
it has.
That is how.
Yeah, she clearly said it out in public.
All I need to say is what I said earlier.
I hate it.
If she has creative control, then Renegade Trent would already be with her already.
Oh, please. Nobody wants to see that. It doesn't matter what the hell.
But she does, because they're her.
Why does she want that?
If you have creative control, you'll make anything happen because you can.
Oh, God.
So he might lead into stuff that she wants to do, but he has to say. He's the booker. He's the one doing it. He knows that she brings the money. She is the name piece.
All I know is we just got.
That's why I think he can use that to have Hater win. And that's why I think
need to be prepared that she's going. Like I said, I think we just need to be prepared that she's going all the way. And that's it.
I think she will. Unfortunately, I feel like she is. Because if she loses on Friday, she'll go all the way. It's going to be her redemption. That's what I feel.
Again, Tony's put himself in a corner, and it's not a good thing.
Because I don't know. It's a tough one, to be honest. I get your point, Pope, Ginger, but then again, it tells a story why. More desperate for it and everything.
Yeah, that's why she's going to lose. Because she's desperate.
That's what
she's
I'm saying.
Desperate for.
So she'll lose tomorrow and then be desperate to win at Double or Nothing and then go for the belt.
My thing is this: what is she desperate about? What is she desperate about? She has no desperation for anything. She literally walks in with every freaking
she wants the
bit of confidence ever.
What good is she as the belt collector if she doesn't have the biggest belt?
She doesn't because she still doesn't have any desperation with it.
And if she loses before she gets a chance to go for it, that's going to make you desperate because you're like, that was my chance to go get it, and I lost that chance.
It still doesn't mean much, especially in the long run, especially because she has no desperation right now. There's no desperation behind her right now because all she is just going into
too much into this belt collector thing. She's booking herself into it when she has no booking. It's just obvious he's the one booking her to win because she's going to bring people to watch her whether they like her or not. You're either going to boo her,
which means we're going to go. Which means we're going all the way. That means Hayter is fucked. Hayter is basically going to be at the level where she's been the entire time before this tournament. Delegated to freaking Collision, wrestling Anna Jay and wrestling freaking Harley Cameron and doing all this other stuff. And we're all going to be like, man, look at the downfall of fucking Jamie Hayter. Look how she went from women's world champion to getting hurt to disappearing for over a year to coming back on a fucking pre-show.
I don't think that's going to happen. And I think
congratulations, Tony Khan. You done fucked yourself.
It's as simple as Mercedes has the TBS title. They're not going to have both titles in one match.
No, I'm not saying
they're not going to combine it.
But we're not saying
they're not going to combine them. I'm just saying Mercedes is walking out with everything.
You're going to have both for all in. So what is she going to lose that title in that month? And then
she'll lose it before all in.
But then what you're saying, it means nothing because then she's not who you say she is. Because she'll have lost.
How about this?
To me, the issue is this. The issue is this with Mercedes is we have her in a position where Tony's literally put himself in a corner right now, where all he's done is basically just say, at this point, everything going forward, it's Mercedes. That's it. Because even with her as the TBS champion, if she loses, it makes no damn sense because, again, I don't care what this bullshit of, you pin the champion in a tournament, it doesn't mean you get a title match. That's bullshit as far as I'm concerned. If you pin your fucking champion, your challenger for the women's world champion is going to be owed a TBS title match. If she loses to Toni Storm, then she's going to be like, she has to fall back on the secondary championship. And what if she doesn't win that? So then Jamie Hayter gets fucking shit on, and that's about the gist of it. Mercedes at this point is basically in a position where no matter what, she's going all the way. She's going to win this damn entire tournament. She's going to win the women's championship. And then Tony's going to put himself in an even deeper position to how the fuck are you going to get any of those championships off of her at that point?
I just don't see it that way.
I do. I can't look at Mercedes. I cannot look at Mercedes and what she's doing
deserved a match against her in a tournament.
Ask Tony Khan that question.
That's the point of this tournament.
Why am I asking it? Because he didn't do it 2 years ago when what's her name was TBS champion. What's her name?
Because that's the gist of this
TBS
tournament.
Going in, and she didn't. She lost, and she didn't give the. She didn't have to defend her title.
But he's able to switch.
That's a whole different story.
He's able to switch these terms on his condition. It doesn't matter.
That's a whole different story.
But he hasn't.
You see what
we don't know until when it happens.
Why are you trying to move the goalpost?
My gist is this: Tony Khan. The way I look at it is this: Tony Khan is literally, like OPC just said, he changes his perspective on shit way too much because look at like you just said.
Everybody do that?
No, you literally just said that Stat was. No, you literally just said that Stat was. Here's the thing. Here, listen, you just said Stat was the TBS champion last year, and then lost during this entire thing, but still, and again, look where she's at now. She's literally at the point where we're most of the time weekly discussing, is Stat going to be the next one to walk out at this point? Statlander is like bottom of the fucking barrel. She's never going to win the fucking women's world championship.
This is my problem. Why do we do this with every wrestler that isn't winning constantly? Why does everybody have to win? Everybody can't win all the time.
I know, but that's a problem. When you look at Mercedes,
why?
That's the problem when I look at Mercedes, is because no matter what, it feels like she has to be the winner every time. That is the problem. I look at Mercedes Moné and everything has to be her.
Why are we complaining about this? Yet we had a guy over in WWE, Roman, who didn't lose for 4 years.
Why you want to compare with that?
Because it's the same scenario. It's like, but it's if you don't like somebody or this and that, there's a problem with it. It's like why is it that much of an issue? Why do we put things and read things? Oh, she has creative control just because somebody said it, and then it gets debunked. But we still say that she has creative control, even though it was debunked.
It's way different. It's not the same.
It's not way different. It's the same. It's literally the same thing. And the only difference is it's in another promotion, and we are okay with that. We allow that.
As fans, we accept it. We have no choice. But if you're saying that we'll allow it, it's not allowed.
Believe me, I was not happy with Roman fucking 4 years as champion. That was the worst.
None of us were happy about that.
We accepted it. But we accepted it and allowed
not really.
it.
I did not.
Not really. No.
So the first 2 years of that reign were fine because it had story. Roman was there a lot. The following 2 years after that, he was there less. At that point, it was get the fucking title off of him if he's not
every pay-per-view. We had it at the Usos.
Yeah, every matchup Roman had the championship was predictable.
But we allowed it because there was a story.
We didn't allow it. We were as fans, we didn't give a shit. We were like, okay, is he going to lose the championship now? Is he going to lose the title now? But WWE's just like, you're going to like it. You're going to shut the fuck up about it.
That's the only reason.
That's not it.
Because we were waiting for him to lose it. That's the only reason we didn't care.
No, we wanted him to lose that fucking months.
Yes. I feel that.
Do you not want Mercedes to lose?
Oh, I want Mercedes to lose, but she isn't going to fucking lose.
So why you treat both things differently?
Because we want something different for once, for God's sake. That's what we're saying. That's what I'm saying.
But it's like I said, you're taking that out on something from before on one thing. Like you're taking it on AEW because of what WWE did. So it's like
no, because we're not comparing.
Yes, you just said you.
I am not. No, I'm not. I don't
different.
compare her reign right now.
You just said because you want things to be different. You don't want things to be the same because you saw it in WWE. You don't want it in it happen in AEW and in his.
No, I didn't
you just said it yourself.
No, you didn't hear what I said.
You said it word for word.
I said it's different. It's different,
but it's not.
It's different.
That's why the community is so toxic.
That's why it's so toxic. It's not toxic.
It is.
It's not toxic. It's not toxic. Because
people will make whatever they want to say.
No, the thing.
Something.
Okay, because all right.
I know Tim would back me. I know Tim would back me up on this.
That's fine.
All this Mercedes hate is right.
But you're not allowing us to specify details why. You're not allowing us. There's a difference to it. That's why it's different. This is different. It's different booking. It's way different booking. It's different. It's not. Yes, you can compare the same the range.
Okay, but okay. You say it's different, but how?
Booking.
You can't just say, "Oh, it's different," but then not specify.
Because I'm not going to compare that. I'm not going to be a tribalism here when it comes to that. It's different. It's different.
I don't think it is. I do not. It's the same thing. It's just on a different show on a different night. That's the only difference. People make this whole thing about Tony Khan this, Tony Khan that. He's ruining wrestling over here. He's doing this. We all know both companies are different. AEW focuses on the wrestling. WWE focuses on the storytelling. We know it's different. And the personalities are different. They brought in Mercedes. They paid Mercedes. Just like Roman's getting paid. Just like John Cena was brought back. So they're going to utilize the people that they're paying the most. When in sports, if you're paying a guy like say Shohei Ohtani with the Dodgers. You're paying him $500 million to play for your team. What are you going to use? You're going to utilize him the most because you're investing in him with how much money you're paying him. They're utilizing Mercedes.
I hear where you're going with this. I know where you're going with this. I know where you're going to go with this. I get to what you're saying. However, prior before she came along, Homeboy had opportunity to build his talent that he had. Storytelling and characterism ways. They were there. And they were definitely the opportunity there. The time was there. She just came along and then became all of a sudden, in less than 6 months, collected all those belts. That's what we debate on. We're not debating on.
We see it everywhere. Okay, that's what happens.
I know it's general overall, but the thing is, the way how it was presented is what really upsets the audiences. That's what we debate about. Why you have all these other ones that you're sitting there in a platform that you should fucking use, that they were there, you don't fucking use them.
And what did we just say about all those cuts from WWE?
It's the same.
You can use them, but you don't. And it's just like, okay, it's okay. We're pissed, but they're going to give you a pass. Triple H. We're going to give you a pass because of the other things. We're going to give you a pass. All promotions have all these wrestlers. They can't use them all. It's a problem. But it's like come
That's
on.
Why you can't be Andy a Toy Story over here. But like, you got a friend in me. I want to get all that. I want to get this one. That one. No,
literally, we just saw, even though I love him, we just saw Solo Sikoa do a big storyline. And then he was even on WrestleMania because they went with the hotness. The hot new Tori and Jacob Fatu.
Yeah.
I love him. I'm wearing his fucking shirt right now. I'm wearing his shirt. And he's only been there for a few months. And they went with him instead of Solo, who was the one carrying that storyline with Roman for months. And then he has the belt, and then Solo is relocated to being basically a manager. Being a manager. And he's now not been on WrestleMania for 3 years. 3 years.
I get your point. I'm not disregarding what you're saying. I'm talking about right now.
I know. I don't think there's in the wrestling community, I don't think there's any consistency when it comes to anything.
Of course, we know that there is no
consistency.
But my thing, we pay attention more to the situation of where it could have been into that. I know what you're saying.
I think this is just hating on Mercedes, just the hate on. You know, because we don't like that she went over there and the character. But it's like, you knew that she was going to have a prominent thing because she was brought into.
I don't care that she went over there. I don't give a shit that she went over there. The fact that it's literally, it just feels like the entire division revolves around her. Even the women's champion itself means nothing compared to her because everything has just basically been Mercedes has to go out there and win. Mercedes has to go out there and win. Like, literally, you had a built-in story right now with Athena going on, and you basically moved on from that. You had one off, and that was it.
Moved on from it.
They moved on from it. That's it. You had a one off, and that's it.
I think that was part one.
Like, if they had Mercedes beat her dirty, it would have justified a rematch down the line. But now it doesn't justify a rematch because she didn't beat her dirty. She beat her clean.
She pulled the tights.
She didn't pull the tights. She just put her hand on her ass, and that's it.
That's pulling the tights.
She's not pulling her tights and she's not grabbing anything. She just put her hands on her ass. That's it.
Come on.
Yeah, apparently me sticking my hand on your ass is fucking grabbing it. Like, what?
She literally was.
She was not. She literally rolled her up in an O'Connor roll, sat down and went, and that was it. And just held onto her legs. That was it. It was a clean victory. So we're gonna have to beat her. If she actually hooked the trunks and had a dirty win, it would have justified Athena coming out there and fucking her over. But they basically have moved on from that. Even if they did it, even if it was a dirty win.
They moved on from it.
They haven't fucking interacted since that matchup.
It doesn't mean they didn't move on from it.
They haven't had Billy Starks freaking interact with her whatsoever. They haven't had her freaking talk about Billy Starks whatsoever. They haven't had Athena freaking mentioned since then. She hasn't been on Dynamite since that night. She's back in ROH fucking tap dancing around going, well, I wonder when my next challenger is going to be. Or am I ever going to get dropped this title? Or am I ever going to fucking get out of this vortex known as Ring of Honor? Like, it's just, they basically have revolved everything around Mercedes. She's going to go all the way to the end. She's going to beat Toni Storm. She's going to have 5 fucking belts. She's going to go on there, and then we're going to fucking have to find out how the fuck are we going to get 5 championships off of her.
She loses. It's not that hard. It's not find out she will lose. And I think she loses at Double or Nothing.
That's what I'm saying. We'll see how this is determined.
All I know is I'm ready for predictions because I'm ready to crash.
I know. Let's go. Let's just fucking go. All right, fucking yeah, me too. Because we're going almost 6 hours here. Let's just fucking do it. And prediction time. See what happened with them? When you announce the Pope, it's right here. There it is, Pope OGK. Oh, that's what happens. You get them going. Yes, that's right. That's right. You get them going.
The 7 deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
I think this should be quick. I don't think it should be that long, but I can tell you very quickly for Backlash happening on Saturday. Which, my folks, make sure you join us on Saturday with a watch party right here because we'll be having a party, maybe watching the Backlash party. Could we say it's a very stoked anticipation? Not really, maybe 1 or 2. That's my opinion. I don't know about our 2 hosts here. They'll give their opinion about it. It just wasn't. I just hope that Papa H and Emmanuel learn your fucking lessons. Stop booking your shit in the middle of the fucking month and then coming down very quick on this because you're not building shit in an instant. And people are not paying $500 to go fucking to a show that your card is not even the greatest or the best. You keep your WrestleMania at the beginning of the month. That's my suggestion. Because in order to build stories, this is the best way to do it. Yes, Pope Ginger, you have to understand that we're so used to storytelling. We're old school. That's what it is. We like old school. We like old school. It doesn't mean that, hey, we don't pay attention to the story. We pay attention to the story. So we got so far only what? We got the Fatal 4-Way for the U.S. belt. We got, of course, Pat McAfee versus Gunta. We have Penta versus Dominic Mysterio for the Intercontinental title. We have the Women's Intercontinental title. That is Lyra Valkyria versus Becky Lynch. And the main event where I wish I had the freaking balls to play the Godsmack or Legends Rise, but I can't because YouTube will ban my ass if I don't do that. I can't do that. So there you go. Legends will rise, and that is the legendary from St. Louis, Missouri. I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. Versus, you can't see me. You can't see me. And I don't know. Are we gonna see it? Take it all the way. Take it all the way. Are we going to see that? And also, are we going to see maybe Jacob Fatu? I mean, no, Jeff Cobb maybe showing up? I don't know. We got to find out until the next 48 hours what's going to happen here. But we're going to get into this very brief. And I'll let my 2 hosts nail that. I'm not going to give mine to this. Like, I rather give mine to hosts here because they like to debate. Especially our Pope Ginger here likes to debate and wants to debate for like 45 an hour.
I'm a lawyer now.
Yeah, because of Stephen Chambers calling you a lawyer. That Pepsi Phil is not a picture. All right, Ginger. Pope Ginger, excuse me.
My downfall is complete.
Break it down. What do you got?
Where did I start with this? You know, I think Cena wins. I think that's the most obvious.
Okay.
I'm wondering if Cody comes back. Here. I think it's too soon, so I hope not. I think Cena Cena wins here. It'll be a great match. They'll do what they can to hype up Orton. You got Dirty Dom, and Dirty Dom's gonna win. That might be the best match of the night. I feel like.
No, your best match of the night. You
are. We got Becky and Lyra. I think Becky's gonna win. I want Lyra to retain, but I know where they're gonna go with it. They're gonna push this. It's either gonna be a way to have her win, and then you have Lyra chase it, and then build up Lyra, or they're gonna use it to have Bayley come back, and then she takes it from Becky, because all the shit talking that Becky's been doing, unless.
Can we stop making titles to be bounce around, bounce,
yes.
hot potato? Can we stop with that?
Yeah, but it's about the story, so.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So I hope Lyra wins, but it's probably going to be Becky. Geez. You got the Fatal 4-Way. That's going to be, you know what? That's going to be match of the night. It's going to be a banger. You know. Like, I think Solo is playing the strings. He's playing things backstage because he wants Jacob to lose the belt and not have to do anything about it. That's why he kept instigating for more people to be in it. Showing how dominant Jacob is. Jacob's going to retain them. And
who he pins?
Who he pins? Not going to be Drew. That is tough. LA Knight. He pins LA Knight. Because I was between him and Priest, but I think it's going to be LA Knight.
Okay.
You got Gunther and Pat McAfee. Unless Goldberg shows up and does something.
You're going to kill Redeemer's dream when he goes to sleep. He's going to have a nightmare.
I do not want that. I do not. Let me put that in the either word. I do not want that to happen. But you know, it's probably going to happen.
Redeemer's looking at you like, you mother, why you have to say his name? You know he hates his name.
Yeah. And I believe that's it. And then we probably will see Jeff Cobb. I just don't know how.
I don't know how. Oh, I'm sorry.
Like, could he be? Could he be with Jacob Fatu in them? You know, could Solo wind up replacing Jacob Fatu with Jeff Cobb? You know. Well, something like that, you know.
He's not even Samoan.
But you know how it is.
He's Samoan.
I think he's part. I think he's half.
A little bit, not too much.
Yeah. But you know what anything could happen. If he's part, they're running.
I forgot the Tongan-Loans and Samoans are their fucking cousins. 7th or 8th or 9th, 10th cousins.
But I'm intrigued with that. That's it. I do know that they canceled the Logan Paul and Jey Uso for Backlash. So
yeah, because we saw after Raw, he came out and attacked him off air.
Yeah,
I saw that.
So that's probably gonna happen on a random Raw.
Okay. All right, Bobby Redeemer, what do you got for us?
Even for a short card, it's looking like a pretty decent show. Dom versus Penta for the IC title. See, Dom has won basically every match so far against Penta. So part of me honestly believes that Penta's going to win the IC title here.
Ooh, settle!
I don't know what it is. Like, I don't see why you would just do this matchup again to not have Penta win at this point.
Okay.
So honestly, I think Penta's going to win the IC title.
Ballsy.
Right? Fatu, LA Knight, Damian Priest, and Drew McIntyre US title match. I do think Jacob Fatu is going to retain this. I think Damian Priest is going to eat the pin. Honestly, I think Priest is going to get pinned. I think that's honestly why he's in this, because Damian Priest almost feels like the sacrificial lamb here. You ain't pinning Drew.
I feel they're going to carry him and Drew out. They're going to carry it and keep that going.
Right. But I think Priest is going to eat the pin here. Jacob Fatu is going to retain, and that's going to lead more into this solo story. Lyra and Becky, I truly believe Becky's winning the Intercontinental title here. I think she's winning the Intercontinental title only because I think this is actually a situation where I don't hate it as a whole, because I think it's going to lead to better for Lyra Valkyria. I think Becky winning the championship, Lyra chasing, and eventually getting with Becky basically having everybody get behind Lyra in the long run gets Lyra over. And then when Lyra beats Becky down the line for the Intercontinental title again, it's going to be at a point where Lyra has been elevated enough, which is perfect in my opinion.
Okay.
Gunther and Pat McAfee, probably going to be match of the night. I'm going to say it flat out. I think this is match of the night already. This is the one match right here that I'm excited for. I cannot wait to see this matchup. I like what they did on Monday Night Raw with the whole attacking Michael Cole, which led to Pat intervening to do this. The promos from Pat have been fantastic. I like Gunther feeling like, I lost the world championship, but that doesn't mean I still can't beat the dog shit out of you. I love this whole story right now. I think Gunther's winning this. Flat out. I don't see Pat being able to beat Gunther. I just can't see it happening. But this, honestly, to me, will be match of the night. I do think Gunther's going to win, and I'm going to flat out say it too. I'm starting to agree with everybody else. I've seen a lot of people say it, and I'm starting to think that it's going to happen. After this matchup, we're going to get fucking Goldberg. This man's going to show up. This man's going to show up, and he's going to confront Gunther.
This man that was talking about weeks ago is like, no, fuck no, fuck no.
It's at this point fucking inevitable at this point, because it's been teased. You did not just have Gunther interact with Goldberg once to not do anything with it. All I know is that if that match happens, Gunther better fucking win. There better be no fucking any single creative person backstage that says Goldberg wins. Because if you do, you need to get canned for that shit.
I want to see Nick Aldis go out there and try to do something.
You use this necessary evil to make sure that he's done, because he said this is his last match.
Yes.
We had one more match, and then we know he's gone. So if we have to deal with him, for a SummerSlam to get rid of him,
Gunther fucking basically needs to beat Goldberg when that happens. And that is it for that. And then Cena and Orton, honestly, Cena and Orton have been kind of 50-50 when it comes to their really good matches to their bad matches, honestly. This one I'm a little iffy about because it's both men not really in their prime. So I'm a little concerned on how the match is going to go wise. But I don't think Cena loses the WWE title. I don't see it happening. I'm intrigued to see how it's going to be when the crowd starts losing their shit. When that RKO hits out of nowhere, what's that crowd reaction going to be like? But I do not see Cena losing the WWE title.
Do you see
Cody overall? Actually, yes. I think since we're getting closer and closer to SummerSlam, we're going to run this back. We have to run this back eventually down the road. And SummerSlam is a perfect destination to get it back to where Cody and Cena get back in the same zone together. So it eventually leads to that. So yes, I actually do see Cody coming back at the end of the show. So, but I am excited for this. I am mostly excited for this show because it looks, even for 5 matches, a very solid show.
Do you think they milk it though to where maybe SummerSlam is what people are thinking, like the tag match? Because apparently Booker T right now is training Travis Scott.
Yes, so I think that would be perfect.
So we would get Instead of going right into the title match with him and Cena, you get Bad Bunny and Cody versus Cena and Travis Scott.
Yes, I'm with it.
Oh, I would.
I'm with it. I'm with it. That's honestly not a bad SummerSlam-esque match. So I will take that as a matchup.
Yeah.
I think that works.
The people
perfectly.
get behind Cody again with the chase, slow build since he had it, and then he wins it from Cena. Baby.
There you go.
Wanna be a mighty king.
Oh my God, he did not.
Oh my God.
You're gonna get a letter from Disney now.
I already know. I'm already getting that shit already, so it doesn't matter. But that's right, folks.
I'm just gonna make it even better with this one.
For this evening. Because, of course, we're going already 5.5 hours, and I want to keep it long.
Can't wait to be home.
Oh, I can't believe you said the. Can't believe you oh. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, you hear it in the background. Nobody can stop that. Yes, not saying his name, that's right. Because this man cannot wait to be king. That's right. Boom, boom.
Who's Hey Man on Circle Debate?
That's right.
Give it a bump.
Because, yeah, give it a bump because you can have it. That's right. Yes, folks, 5.5 hours is that time. Of course, we appreciate you all and everybody that's listening around the world and also watching us. Don't forget, if you're new to the channel, come subscribe, hit the like, hit the notification button. You know, we got a lot of here for all you guys. You got Mondays, you got Tuesdays, you got Wednesdays, you got Thursdays, you got Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, maybe some depends. It's just, yeah. We do it all for you guys. But it's about that time because it's already, 12:18 Eastern time. It's like the next following day. So it's Mimi's times for a couple hours because I got to wake up in 4 hours, go to sleep. But come back tomorrow, well, later on today, for Friday Night SmackDown, hosted, of course, by our Redeemer himself, alongside with this lady right here. You know, we gotta give it to her. We have to. That's right. Even though she ain't here, she's in our heart. Good old Kadar, baby. That's right, baby. Right there, see, look, good old Kadar.
Oh my God, what the fuck is that?
Stitchlander, meet your nemesis.
Senor Doki.
Senor. I'm not even fucking. Oh man,
I broke him.
I know you.
God damn it.
Pues gracias a todos los señores y amigos por compartir así con nosotros. Gracias por todo. Conectar mi iglesia a Scoot. Ya está Scoot. Isabel no Venezuela. Giseo. Kamsahamnida. Konnichiwa. Arigato. Yes, that's right. I speak a little bit of languages from most all of them. But thank you so much for everybody for tuning in. But I'm going to tell you, yes, we do the 3Ds. We discuss, we derail, and we debate. We do that. But these two gentlemen, they do 1, 2, 3 words. 3 words of the day here, what they do. Oh, they do it a day. It's not even the word of the day. Lauren, oh, yeah. I'll be at SummerSlam. Oh, hell yeah.
Word.
Where's my Cody hat and my SD women's hat? Hell yeah. Get it, girl. You're the woman, Lauren. We love you, Lauren. But these gentlemen, you have the Pope Ginger and the Redeemer himself, who already redeemed himself, but he does not over with redeeming because he's going to redeem of becoming again the network world champion. That's what he wants.
3 times.
Tres. What is the 3 words you guys do here?
We do so many things over here. We do 3 words. The best. That is, we make history.
Buenas noches. Good night, everybody. Good day. Au revoir. And we'll see you mañana.
That's the pie.
Peace.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Yes!